Pyong pyong. Hello, everybody. Hello, it's good to see you. I am Ariel Arashi, your local sockety-eared boonie. And hello, Yuzuhan. Hello, Thor. I hope you're both doing well. Uh, Yuzuhan, Thor, how are you both doing? It's good to see you. You'll have to tell me, Yuzuhan. I saw the Pandian stocking with garter belt. You'll have to give me the deets. Ah! Please, you'll have to give me the deets. Sorry, I think my thing is done. Okay, we're good. We're good. It's so good. I look forward to it. I haven't seen it yet, because I was working this morning, but I look forward to it. I look so forward to it. Ooh, vintage headphones. See, I'll talk post stream. Oh, I look forward to hearing your thoughts. I really do. I so look forward to it. I never thought this day would come. Truly, Yuzuha, it's like I never thought we'd actually be getting a season two. I just it's like the pipe dream, and they went, no, we'll actually give it to you. Only 10 years later. It's like you finished season one. I did finish season one, and I never thought that they'd make a season two. I felt like you remember the cliffhanger, yeah, the surprise from our lovely secondary protagonist. Yes. It was so they had dressed it. You're kidding. They actually, oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see the trailer. I am so hyped. I'm so hyped. Wait, it took a decade between seasons of a show. 15 years to be exact, according to Yuzuhan. Yeah, it's not so much that it took them that long to finish it. It's just that it didn't get renewed for a season two. And I'm pretty sure that it's just that I don't know what the catalyst for this was. Original company went under. Yes, it was. Oh God, what was the studio name? I don't remember. Why do I want to say Trigger? That sounds wrong. Trigger is a studio. It's just I don't think Studio Trigger is what did Panty and Stocking. Um, but yeah, Yuzuhan's right. The original company went under, and I'm really genuinely surprised that a different company has picked it up to redo it in the original style too. Which is so exciting. I see your new profile picture is knee socks. Is that from the new trailer? Is that like an old picture of knee socks? Is that like the new knee socks? It is it? Oh my god. Gynex, right? Gynex was the original company. Trigger is made from Gynex veterans. There we go. It all comes together in the end. But when I saw your profile picture, I was like, oh my god, I hope that knee socks is from like the actual animation because she looks so pissed off. She looks so mad, and it looks absolutely perfect. I'm like, you know what? That's my girl. That's my girl. I thought it'd be watered down or something, but it's more insane than the original. What's that tell you? Dang. I mean, I'm gonna be real here. I was expecting for it to be more like watered down because it's like times have changed. The times have changed. I am so happy it is just as unhinged, or at least what they're giving us is in the trailer is that much as unhinged. That's so exciting. I think it's so funny because it's like you think Panty and Stocking with garter belts when you watch season one. It's like the first episode, you're like, oh, the art style is so cute, and it's like even if you just show the ending battle, it's like all I can think about is this that moment where it's like poor Panty is like, it's time to flush the toilet, and Stocking's response is just, number one, you smell that joke was shit. Number two, you smell like shit. It's just. Do you watch the sub or the dub? Dub got a full recast. Ah, hang on. Thank you so much for the feed, Thor. I'm on the wrong page. Let me just. Where's my emote for it? Ah, I've got so much stuff. There we go. There we go. I watched the dub because I think the dub is really really funny in English. But if it did get a full recast, what are your thoughts on it? Do you watch the dub? Do you watch the dub? Are the voices close? Are they completely different? Which is kind of sad because I really liked Scanty and Knee Socks' voices. I really liked their voices. Like the voice actresses who did Panty and Stocking are great, but Scanty and Knee Socks had these like really perfect art stream today. Hope it goes well. We'll see how it happens, Thor. You've seen exactly what these kind of streams turn into. I watched the sub. I've heard people have mixed to negative reactions to the new dub. Not sure if it's growing pains or no bueno. I'll let you know. I'll have to listen to see what the dub cast sounds like. I'll admit I'm hoping it's just that it's growing pains. It's like, oh, it's we've waited so long and it's not the original voice actresses, but at the same time, 15 years does a lot to a person's voice. And if the voice actresses were young when they were cast for the characters, I wouldn't be surprised if they were young. Um their voices are bound to change. It's like your voice changes a lot from the ages of, say, like 25 when you may get your first cast to 35. Your voice will grow and deepen. For women, it usually deepens. Uh, which is kind of interesting. But all right, did the soon? Yes, soon registered trademark is now here. Registered trademark. It did arrive. It did arrive. Regardless of the cast, the show is actually peak. It is. It is. And I'm gonna be real here. If listening to the dub for me is a moment of like, oh, these voices, they're good, but like, I really love the original, I'm gonna listen to it in sub. But I like the dub because I think that the English dub version for the original, it went there. It fully went there. And I'm fingers crossed that the English dub will continue to go there, like completely go there. I'd really like that. That would make me very, very happy. But I'll have to wait and see. I could stream the sub for you if you like. Just let me know. Hi Fern! Peeking in to say hi since I have work this morning. Have a good day at work, Fern. It's good to see you. And you know what? That would be great. Maybe Yuzuhan. I have no idea. I'm gonna see what the sub looks like first and see how that goes. Oh! Sorry, hang on. Give me a moment. Sorry, I'm turning up my music because this is supreme idiocy. It's like I heard the beat drop and I went, oh, that's great. Sorry, I know that there's. Do you know what you're working on today? I will be doing at Yuzuhan's suggestion the Anya like the Anya face. I drew that out because we got enough sub points that I was able to unlock another emote slot. So for me, it allows me to give another silly sub emote, which I'm really excited for. Hello, Zuku! Art stream looks odd. What are you talking about? All art streams end up at the same place at the end of the day, and that is with our Lord and Savior, Dr. Vanitas Ratio, a scholar and educator of the Intelligentsia. I know his entire introduction, guys. It's not even funny. Here, you guys can listen to the end of his trailer music, because that's what's playing in the background. I'll turn it up. It didn't end up, it just started here. It's always here. What are you talking about? This is the end of the ultimate. Says, just as my calculations predicted. Intriguing test of intellect. Do I know all of the words to Veritas Ratio's trailer? Maybe. Have I watched the bathtub scene a few too many times? Am I the reason that bathtub scene is the most rewatched portion of his trailer? Probably. But still. Anyways, I had this on the thing because I played this on the side, but it's good to see you all. Hello, Zuku. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day as well. Yeah. I don't remember what we were talking about. My brain is all wiggledy giggledy. When is it not? When is it not? All right. Let me get my thingy set up. The one thing I do have is that all of my star rails, like the sound is off. All right, let me where's my pad? There's my pad. Okay. I woke up and it's raining hard here. Ew. I would offer you my weather, but it's also been raining where I live, so I probably not much help. But still, yuck, rain. My hope is that at the very least it isn't too humid for you, because the humidity plus the rain is what like really makes it go bleh. But at the same time, I feel like anytime it rains, it's like, ugh. It's like I'd be fine if it rained. Like there are places in the States where it's like it rains 24/7, but it's not like humid. Not you for me. I love the rain. Oh, you like the rain? That's good. I'm glad you like the rain. I don't like the rain because it's usually humid. So like the humidity accompanies it, and I don't like the humidity because like everything sticks to you, and it's not fun. No bueno, no bueno. You know? No happies. A swamp moment. It really is a swamp moment. It really is. And it's not fun. I don't like it. It's just kind of like gross and sticky and yucca poo poo. which is so such a moment. In addition, because you guys are here, you guys can help me decide. The Holy Grail War thingamajiggy is coming up, and I haven't seen this. Oh, look at all the propagation monsters. I love it. I love it. Propagation monsters. Sorry. I hate I've been doing a lot of swarm disaster, and so I have a love-hate relationship with the little propagation monsters because they're really kind of pains in the butthole. But I mean, it is what it is, which is kind of funny. Also, I have fully embraced it. I have fully embraced it, and I think it's really funny. Like, I tried to zoom it in as much as humanly possible, so I think it looks less like me as a bunny and more just like this is the moment for all of us. Well, I thought I had my artwork thing. I guess I did. I'm so excited. I'm glad. I'm glad because it is cursed as it is, and I'm super excited about that. Hang on, let me. Okay, yeah, we're good. Sorry, I had to make sure that I didn't have that. There was one thing I was using that I was like, oh goodness. You look pretty far ahead today, so let's see if we can complete it. We'll see. We'll see. I have no hopes, no thoughts, no trust in myself either. I've got a feeling it's gonna end poorly. The real thing that I have to decide, and maybe you guys can help me and tell me guys what you guys would like, is that I'm sure everybody is going to be. I was like, how do I get back on the thing? No thoughts, girly. We know. I know. I know. Listen, can you at least pretend like I have thoughts? Like, that'd be great. If you could pretend I have thoughts, like, that'd be really nice. Like, really, really nice if you could just, like, for once, just once, pretend I have thoughts. Pretend my brain works. Thank yous. Where's, there you go. There's Nasa's blade. So what I was going to say, I mean, I was there for that big brain in the 100 line. Listen, I had one big brain moment, and that's the most you can ask of me. You cannot ask of me anything else. The rest of it is all in the trash. What I was going to say, if you know anything about the Philippines, it's like 42 degrees Celsius constantly. So the rain is helping with the temps a lot. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And you guys, because you're in the Philippines, you're used to the kind of sticky humidity. So it probably doesn't bother you as much as it does me. Where it's like usually, well, it's always humid here too, but I don't like the humidity, so it's kind of like gross. I love rain. I'm glad we have rain lovers here. I don't mind the rain. What I don't care for is the humidity spike. It's like after rain, because I live somewhere where it's hot and wet, it's like everything gets really like sticky. And I don't like that. It always seems to rain at the most like inopportune times for me too, and it's just like, oh, this is unpleasant. But I mean, what can you do? What can you do? We can pretend that you have thoughts, but we can't help you if yourself is doing the no thoughts moment. You know what? All I can ask is that you guys pretend I have thoughts. Pretend your streamer has a big brain. It's not going to. It's not going to help me actually have a big brain. But just pretend, please. Pretend I'm smart boon. What I was going to say is, the Holy Grail War is opening in a few days, and I think I have till the end of the patch to finish the event. So I think, probably 3 weeks. All that real estate and that big head, but there's no real estate. What are you talking about? It's empty spaghetti up in my brain. Yeah, you'll have a while. Yeah, I think I don't know if the event is lasting multiple patches or if I know the gotcha's lasting multiple patches. I don't know if the event is lasting multiple patches. And so here is my question. My question is, because I have a feeling those of you who play Star Rail would like to experience it yourselves. Would you like me to play it? Because it'll be out by the time we do Honkai Star Rail on Saturday. It'll be out. Would you like to watch me play it first thing it comes out? Or would you like us to rail Sunday and hopefully we can finish railing Sunday by the time the end of the patch comes out and then we can go back? It's gonna last till patch 3.6. No confirmed end date. So, oh, okay, really? Okay, that's good. That's good. So what I may do is I may not play the patch immediately, the new event as soon as it comes out. The only thing I'm going to check is make sure that if there are limited time event rewards for it, I'll pick those up. And we may do that next week. But what we may do instead is we may do the end of Penacony, and by the end of Penacony, I mean I'm gonna rail Sunday with a train. So 2.2, and then we'll go and do Holy Grail War. I'll still probably have to do Path of Finality for it, but at that point, at least I will have hit Sunday, and so, this is for the collab as a whole. I don't know if the event banner dates will be staggered or end at different times. Yeah, that makes sense, Yuzuhan. I think it's 2 days until it comes out. So I think it comes out Friday. On Friday, before ZZZ, I will check and see what the limit time rewards are, and then we can decide. God, I need so many of these. We can decide whether or not we want to play it as the game comes out, as the patch comes out, or if we want to do Rail Sunday and then get to farming. I am farming. God, I didn't realize how many of the stupid things you need at equilibrium to hit the max 80. I was like, what do you mean I need 90 of these hunt arrows? I need 90 for him. And I paused. I go, oh my God, I need 90 for every character. It's gonna take me a while to farm all this. It's like, I gotta slow and steady my way through this, and then I have to pre-farm for Aven too. I'm like, yeah, no one's getting farmed. Insert aerial smug here, you jerk. Yuzuhan, take a look at the emotes. Take a look at the emotes. Oh, right. Oh, Zuku, blah, 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 Yuzuku, Zuku. I pulled for Trivi, and I got her. So I have no pulls. No! Finally! Yeah, it's not as defined as I would like it to be, but I feel like it still kind of gets the point across. I probably could have made the mouth bigger, to be honest. There's the Yuzuku mention. I tried. I tried. I didn't mean it. It wouldn't take a while if you were to build your characters, LMAO. No, it's not even that. It's the my characters are not bad. It's the because I'm using other people's characters, like NASA's Blade is what I'm using right now. It's the I don't have enough points. The resin, the daily resin. I don't have enough daily resin stuff. So I can only do like a few of these a day, and then I'm like, well, I'm out of it. I don't have no more. Right? There's the Yuzuku mention. You don't use dark borders, so it comes with the territory. I still love how it came out, yo. Yeah, I don't use dark borders. I probably should, but at the same time, all I can do is just darken my colors as much as I can. I think really what it is I should have made the mouth darker. You know what? Maybe I get so my issue with this is that it's gonna take forever for the yap to return. Because the thing, but it's like I feel like, yeah, I probably should have made because if I zoom it out like this so it's small on my screen, it'd probably be a little better. But yeah. Fun fact, I'm going to max out a free 5-star. Oh, really, Chi? Welcome, Chi. It's up to you. Yeah, I don't know. My issue isn't changing it. The changing it's fine. It took a week to get this emote approved. It took Twitch staff a week to approve this, and I don't want to have to go through that again. That's really my issue. Also, hey Chi, how you doing? What free 5-star are you gonna max? What's the max of the free 5-star? Also, I heard rumors. Here are the leaks. If you don't want leaks for banners, for Honka Star Rail banners, leave now, forever hold your peace. But I've been told, the leakers are saying that Silverwolf and Kafka are returning to the next banner, and I go, oh, that's exciting! That's exciting! It's exciting, but at the same time, no adventuring. And I need to make sure I can guarantee adventuring before I pull Silverwolf, so unfortunately for me, I may be waiting a while for my mono imaginary team with Silverwolf. Sad. But still, I have been told that Kafka, I think, is gonna rerun, and then Silverwolf is gonna rerun in correspondence with their whatchamacallits. What are they called? Yeah, they're buffs. That's the word I'm looking for. Buffs. I'm so eloquent. I swear to God. It's like I'm so good at this talky thing. I really am. Okay. Oh, you're gonna max out the 5-star archer. Are you going for E6 archer? You know, honestly, I will say if you're going to go for any E6, going for one that you get a free unit of is probably the best thing you could do. I might pull for Silver Wolf. Honestly, I want to pull for Silver Wolf for Mono Imaginary, for Mono Imaginary Break Team, but she's running before Aventurine, and I need to save. If I lose my 50-50 to her, then I'm dead in the water. Traces and level. Okay. You're gonna build him, is what you're saying. You're gonna build him. That's valid. I'm gonna be real here. I'm going to be building Archer purely because, guys, I actually have a second DPS now. Once the free Archer comes out, I'm going to actually have 2 DPSs. It's going to be a magical time for me. Both hunt DPSs, so they're gonna suck for pure fiction, but like, which is the one that I really need to clear is pure fiction. But still, better than nothing. Better than nothing. It's pretty sad that I've been playing through pure fiction and my ratio's been doing pretty good. And I go, that's pathetic, considering the fact that he is not good for pure fiction. You need AoE for that. I'm like, wow, everyone else just really sucks. Ariel building a real team. Listen, that's the reason I want Silver Wolf. I want Silver Wolf so I can run in a mono imaginary break team. Because you run Silver Wolf, and then I can run either March 7th as a sub DPS, or for the extra break, I can run Harmony Stell. Because Silver Wolf implants Imaginary. And so it's like I could run Mono Imaginary, then Aven on Shield to basically keep my whole team alive. But let's be real here. I have to get Aventurine before I can start building teams. I have no sustainers. That's a lie. I have 1 sustainer. My Fushua and my Gallagher, they're working overtime. My old e-reader scares me. It can power a pair of Bose surround sound speakers without an amp? Wait, your old e-reader can do that? That's a scary notion. The idea of like just a little e-reader being able to do all that, that's kind of scary. See, guys, look, I unlocked the final level, which means that every one of my characters is getting their butt handed to them. Wee! I'm slow and steady. I need 44 more. I need 44 more. Why do I need so many of them? Oh god, wait, actually, I will be able to get an accurate representation of how many I need. How do I switch the build guide? How do I switch build guide to this? Select build target. How many do I need? I need 74. 74 for Stell, 75 for Herta, 76 for Vushuen. I was at like 90, I think, for ratio. I needed so many and I still don't have any. Ooh. Oh my god, it's been, guys, I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. It's been forever since I've had a bot. I feel honored. How do I delete? Why isn't it deleting? Why isn't it deleting? Oh no. Oh, I got it. I got it. Have you watched Tokyo Mew Mew? I have, though it has been many years since I have watched Tokyo Mew Mew. I think that was one of the baby animes that I watched, like when I was first getting into anime. That's one of the first ones I watched, and I really enjoyed it. I can only power them. I cannot only power them, so you can only hear anything through them, but they're actually loud. Still, e-reader built different. Exactly, e-reader built different. Oh look, cheap views. The farm continues. It is the bot. Listen, yeah, I did it. I didn't end up deleting it. I think I ended up banning it. I couldn't delete the thing for some reason. I have no idea. That's because you are the biggest bot here. I am the biggest bot. How dare the bots come in here? Don't they know I am the mega bot? Leda. How dare they? I will admit, I used to get those bots all the time when I was like, well, I'm still starting out, but like back when I had like no one viewing, and I would always laugh when the bot come in. I'm like, guys, my one viewer for the stream appeared. It was just the bot message. It's been a while since I've seen the bots, and honestly, kind of insulted they're still not coming around. I need 14 for this. This is bulldinkle. This is bulldinkle, I tell you. Absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? It's like, it's fine. It's fine. Do you love your mom and her two-hit multi-target attack? I do, though. I do. Listen. I do. I love mom, and she has her AoE. It's just, I haven't built her at all. If there's any one character I built, it's my Dr. Ratio, and that says something for everyone. It's like, if this is my best build, again, look at the stats here. It's like, look at the stats. 200 attack, 75 crit damage, not even 60% crit rate. It's like, I think that right there shows you how poorly done this team is. If this is my best unit, not free, mind you, I pulled out the gotcha for this bitch. It's an accurate anime. It's preserved for you to moderation's reason. Oh my god. I love that. I love it. Indeed, it is preserved. I want the bots to come back. I feel so lonely without them. Am I not worth it? The bots don't think I'm worth it. I just decided to play an episode of Adventure Time off the tablet, and suddenly the shelves of the speakers are shaking. It's just like a loud grumble. The whole house rattles, and you just hear the Adventure Time theme song. I've been helping a longtime friend build some bot protection for them. We love that. I don't like chicken hot dogs. Chicken hot dogs? What are chicken hot dogs? It's the Bose 161 model surround sound speakers. Ariel might need the help too. Ariel always needs the help, but Ariel also doesn't get a lot of bots. Here's the thing is, I think the bots, they target like the like people who have like 0 viewers, because they're quote unquote more likely. I think it I can't. Hi Nast, you missed it earlier. I was using your blade. Thank you for subbing to my only buns, aka being my friend in Honkai Star Rail, so I may use your blade. He has come in very handy. On second thought, never mind. The protection might detect her instead. You're so right. It may. That's up to her. I could send it to her if she needs it later. At the moment, I think we're okay. I haven't seen a bot in so long. I kind of miss them. But I guess like it makes sense that they wouldn't come here because I have more than like 2 viewers. I feel like the bots are probably trained to find streamers who have like no viewers, because they're more like, I guess that in that case it's like you're more likely to buy the viewers and use the bot and get the malware or whatever. I don't know. It's like, I have you guys. I'm real too big for bots now. That's right. You guys keep my chat busy enough. The bots are like, that's not worth it. This one's a dumb idiot. Let's go. Indeed, Nats. Your blade is great. I not only did your blade help carry my team, because I didn't have any of the weakness break stuff. I actually got an achievement with your blade. It made me very happy. and as a follow-up to that, not Zuku. Zuku. Yes, I think it's Zuku's. Maybe it's not yours. I think it's yours, though. Your Jing Liu, I'm pretty sure it's you, Zuku. Maybe someone else's. If it is, I'm sorry. But your Jing Liu has also been very helpful. And I ended up getting like 2 achievements with using your Jing Liu as well. So I've been living for everyone's built units. Sub to my only buns. You get to use my Dr. Ratio for 5 Stellar Jades, and I get to use all your well-built units. So I'm the one who's really benefiting in this relationship. We're not on the same server? Really? Oh god. Then it's someone else, because I swear to god the name is Zuku. Oh, it's yours, Yuzu. There we go. See, this is why we can't have this. Oh, it's yours, Yuzu. I'm sorry. I don't know. So I'm not only sub to the only buns. I take pride in my baby girl Jingliu. No, even in the game. I'm sorry. I see Jingliu. It built Jingliu. I clicked Jingliu. I can't. I'm sorry, Yuzuhan. I didn't. Yeah. It's your Jingliu that I've been using. I've been using that Jingliu, and it's been really helpful. Listen. I have several people. It's like that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm using, and that's how it is. The reader model is. I have to go back up. Let me see. It says, "What's the DAC amp in that thing?" I don't know. The e-reader model was an SMT80, I believe. I don't know what any of that is, but I kind of love it. And then Zuku said, "Yeah, they're most likely to target streamers with less than 5." Yeah, that makes sense because I feel like the less viewers you have, the more likely you are to click on the link, install their malware, buy their whatever. But I have all of you guys to keep me company, so I don't need to go. I pre-farmed for her at her big day 1. I love that. I don't even have Jingliu set in my support units. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I have trouble keeping all this. I just realized when I was going to see how many of the Lux's arrows I have. I just realized you guys can't see it, but I thought this thing was a cotton ball. It's a fat cat. I thought this thing was a cotton ball. I was like, oh, it's just a big like cotton ball. It's a fat cat. I love that. It's the fattest of fat cats. Do I not have enough? Oh shit. Okay. Well, you know what's really sad is that I think I'm out of grindy points. I don't have any. I have no more things. Well, I'm just gonna keep going. Do I have? Let me see. Oh, it is you, Yuzu. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yuzuku lives on. I'm sorry. It is you, Yuzu. I'm sorry. Listen. I got a lot of people here, and I don't know who anyone is anymore, and it's hard to keep it all straight. The only person I care about is my friend Kaede because she runs an adventuring, and I get to go, ooh, adventuring. How much do I have for? Oh, I clicked the 1 button, my bad. Yeah, look what I sent you. What did you send me? What did you send me? Let me see. I've accomplished nothing today. It's great. Where am I looking? Is it in general? In Hoyo General? Is that where we are? Where am I looking, Chi? I don't see anything in the general. Shrug. Anyways. Or maybe I did, I don't know. Oh, in game? Oh, okay, hang on. I'll pull out that in a moment. You better not have said something real bad. It's going in the stream. Anyways, I'm gonna see if I can get a little bit of work done. That's never gonna happen. Getting work done? Me? Never. Yes, I know the build still requires that much. I don't have that much. Trailblaze power. Go forth. Go forth, my children. There we go. All right. Just add a third person to the cast. One day, someone with the name Yuzuku in their username and area will not confuse us anymore. You know what? Honestly, that would be it. I'll just add a third person to the chaos. Listen. You know what's gonna be really sad is I won't confuse Zuku and Yuzu anymore, but I will constantly be saying Yuzuku in reference and trying to address Zuku or address Yuzu, and I will not be able to do it. I will be addressing everything to this Yuzuku third person, and Yuzuku the third person is gonna be like, why are you asking me that? I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you asking me that? Confusing everyone up and down the wazoo. It'll be chaotic. Meanwhile, I hook up these speakers to my phone. I have to hold the speakers up to my ear like they're headphones when at maximum. Wait, but you're saying they shake the thing when they're not on your head? How does that work? How does that work then? I don't get. Yeah, exactly, exactly, exactly. Zuku, just my brain not braining today. But then again, when has my brain ever brained? So much blade power. Listen. I realized when I was doing this that like one of my friends had a face shout, but they changed their face shout to Kafka because they're running Kafka now. I go, okay, that's understandable. Let me tell you, I was like, shoot, I need wind for this because the enemies that I can't hit are wind. They're wind quantum for the break, and I was like, wait a minute. I got a blade here now. What if I just use blade? So I've been using blade. It's like great. He's been carrying. It's been nice. Again, I like using everyone's built units. You can see how much better he is than all of my kids. My kids are doing their best. Imagine braining, not in my world, not for me. There's a surround sound speakers that require so much power they can barely hear. I can barely hear them when hooked up to my phone. Yet when I hook them up to my tablet, they shake the shelves? Wait, how does that make sense? Shouldn't, if they're hooked up to your phone, they also play just as loudly? That, I feel like, cause shouldn't the, I mean, I'd assume that if speakers are hooked up to whatever, it's like they just play whatever, through whatever device you're playing through. Ohms? Oh, what about the ohms? Wait, am I not getting something? I'm sorry. Am I having a big brain, a dumb brain moment? What am I not getting? Because I know ohms are the the unit of measurement. Shoot. What? Why am I? Wait. Why are we loading? What did I do? Wait. What did I do? What am I? Wait, we know my brain doesn't work. We know this. What's going on? The speech loading. My speech never loads. You guys know that. You guys know my speech doesn't load. It never has, it never will. I'm gonna be real here. I don't know if using the Trailblaze power is good or not, but I'm going to continue to use it because I need this. I need this. Seeing Blade hitting 32k for basic attack is wild. Is that because of the buff, or is it just because you worked so hard to build him? Or I don't know. My kids only hit. I'm lucky if my kid hits over 10k. I'm proud of him when he hits over 10k. That crit was 8,000. I'm proud when he hits over 10k. Buff and hard work. We love that. We love that. I'm sure the hard work is really what's putting it. It's just that the buff helped. But good for, I'm happy. I'm happy for, I've got a question, Nas. Are you I assume you're pulling for more blades. And with that caveat, are you going to pull for blade with blade in the whatchamacallit? You know how they have the standard, you could switch out the companions? Are you going to pull for blade with blade in the thing? Can you repeat? So you know how they have the like 50-50 selector now? And you can like choose Sela, Blade, and Fushen. You're gonna pull Blade so you won't actually know if you lose your 50-50 to Blade, you won't know if you lost your 50-50 or won it. I just had a thought. I was like, that was just something I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute. Blade's returning the banner, but Blade's on the 50-50 thing. Does that mean you could win and lose your 50-50 to Blade? I love the mystery. You're gonna be so happy. You're gonna be like sitting there like so hyped, not knowing whether or not you won or lost your 50-50, but you're gonna be living for it anyway. I think the one thing I don't know if this is something, if you're not the biggest fan of Clara, or if you don't really care for Clara, if you pull Clara out of the 50-50 selection, that means that anytime you see destruction, you know it's going to be Blade, you just don't know if you won or lost your 50-50. You're like, the win is the win, but whether or not the win was I won because I lost or I won because I won, we'll never know. Actually, I just watched a short anime film called Death Hall. Oh, it's the same with the Kuching banner in Genshin. The Kuching banner that ran once and never returned. Blade is always a win. Exactly. But I thought about that. I go, that's fun if they because they're running Blade again. It's like you can lose. I say that laughingly, like lose your 50-50 to Blade and win your 50-50 to Blade. So either way, the Blade fans stay winning. I'm here for it. I really am. I think that's fun. I will say, I'm going to be real here. If my favorite character, the character I was pulling for, was in the 50-50 selector, I would do that too. Like, any extra chance? What would that make the chances? 15 minutes before hopping off to work. Well, thank you for popping in, and I hope you have a good day at work. I promise you're not missing anything. I'm actually working a little bit right now. That's never gonna happen again. I'm sure Zuko's next comment is going to be, quick, she started working! You guys are little menaces and I love you for it. I really do. Hope work goes well. Work today's already been a roller coaster. Ugh. Well, I hope that at this point the roller coaster's only trajectory is up. Only up and only good vibes for you, Nas. Only good vibes. I mean, unless you don't want good vibes. In which case we can also pray for your downfall if you so would choose it. I'm not gonna discriminate. I won't discriminate, you know? if you want me to pray for your downfall or someone else's downfall, I don't discriminate. I'll do that, sure. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Who else do I have in here that I can use? Anyone else? Not really? Alright, Blade it is. So here's the issue. I want to use all my friends' Casteruses for the, because again, this thing needs quantum specifically. I want to use all my friends' Casteruses because these guys have quantum weaknesses, but I can't run Casterus. All my characters die. All my characters die. Well, it's been down on the ground, had a accident a few hours ago. Oh god, are you okay? Was going into the street with my bicycle and a girl hit me on the side. Oh my god! Oh my god, are you okay? Oh my god! Oh my god, are you okay? I got really lucky. No kidding. Are you okay? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please take care of yourself. Oh my god. I can't believe you're still up and working. I mean, I am just a bruise on my elbow and knee. I mean, I know it could have been worse, but still, I am so glad to hear that you are, at the very least at this moment, kicking. You're still kicking. So, can't say the same for the bicycle. Well, you know what? My hope is that, and I say this kind of, you know, but I hope that the bicycle took the impact for you. It's like, better the bicycle and not you. Better the bicycle and not you. Man, my hope is that that girl, like, just wasn't doing XYZ, but $20 she was on her phone texting or watching or doing something, and that's why she freaking hit you. That's frustrating as heck. Still, I really hope that you're okay and your recovery will go well, because holy shrimp. Holy freaking shrimp. Please take care of yourself. I know, we'll see what happens early tomorrow. Yes, but please take care of yourself. If stuff starts hurting, like, please go see a doctor or something, because you never know. Please just take care of yourself. Oh my goodness. I'm just so glad that you're, at the very moment, you're alive, you're kicking, you seem to be doing okay. But holy shrimp. I love how you're like, yeah, I got hit by a car, not going to work. It's like, no! What do you mean I got hit by a car, I'm going to work? Like, good lord, if there was ever a reason to call out of work, I feel like that's a good reason. Like, hey boss, yeah, I just got hit by a car. So, jeez, you know? Oh, goodness. And then, oh god. What did you say, Thor? Apparently the speakers are rated for up to 100 watts of power. What a power output is coming out of this tablet. Yeah, seriously. I think it's hilarious that it's like your little tablet is doing way more for it than anything else, which is kind of crazy sounding. See, I'm speaking from experience. Yeah, don't be so sure. Car crash symptoms will appear in the next few days. Yeah, I just really hope you'll take care of yourself. If stuff starts hurting, man, like, you know, go get that checked out. Be careful. It's very important. And then Zuko, Death Hall. I was going to ask what Death Hall was about. I don't know if I actually did or not. If I didn't, thank you for telling me what it was about. I did want to know. So, Death Hall is about there is a little office where angels work like salarymen and they guide the souls of the dead to get reborn. And that had the soul of a little girl. The girl is like 5 years old. Oh, so is the short about like the story of this little girl, like they're guiding her through, or just is it about like she's not supposed to be here? I hope you recover. Don't be Blade. Oh my god, Nas, are you just trying to be your favorite character? Don't do that. Don't try to be Blade. Blade's a professional. We've talked about this. Brother, I was in a car crash a few years ago. Still have neck problems. It can take a close to a week for all the symptoms to appear. I'm sorry to hear that you've still got leading problems from an accident, Thor. That really sucks. Oh, it's more like how the little girl went to Death Hall in the first place. Oh, okay. I watched the full anime and it's gut wrenching. God, that sounds so good. Sounds like a tearjerker. It sounds like a tearjerker, but that sounds so good. Tearing, but so good sounding. Oh my gosh. Especially since both of you say it's pretty good. That must mean it's real nice. Nice, relatively speaking. I'm like, it must be really nice. Story about a 5-year-old girl's death. Me, wanna watch it? Where can I find it? What platform is it showing on? I'd love to know. I don't know if I'll have time to watch it because I tend to do a lot of other weird stuff in my free time, and so I usually listen to anime more than I watch anime. I love listening to people talk about like the animation quality and style, and I'm like, I'm glad that you guys are getting a kick out of this. So like, you don't have an opinion. I go, I don't watch anime. Half the time when I'm watching stuff, it's just me listening to it while I'm working on something else. It's like I really should watch more anime, but I spend most of my time listening, and half the time I don't get some of the like fun cues because I'm just not paying attention. But it's to each their own. To each their own. I'm heading off now, and you know what? You have a good day at work, Nas. Thank you so much. It's under the anime channel. It's only like 12 minutes. I love it. I'll check it out afterwards. Love you tons. Have a good day at work, Nas. Please take care of yourself. Take care of yourself. Listen. We're supposed to take on the good qualities of our favorite characters. Don't be like Blade. Do the good qualities of Blade. The dedication, the hard work, the strength. Not the I want to die. I'd be safe, I promise. I'll hold you to that. I'll hold you to that. Too many anime, not enough time. Truth. There is not enough. There are too many anime. Not only that, I've been told it's like too many good anime. Like if it was all like bad or like cruddy anime or kind of dumb anime, it wouldn't be worth it. But like, okay, yeah, I was right. I was like, this is what I'm doing. But like, it's all good too. I realized I should have probably get some water because I'm not drunk. Thor, get some water. Oh my god, take care of yourself. Hydrate. Goodness. I should not be the only one hydrating. Everyone here, go get water for yourselves. It's important. It actually made me cry. Like the little girl didn't deserve that. No. Oh god, no. No, that hurts me. That hurts me. I was hoping chat is suffering today. Chat really is. You guys are not doing well today. I feel bad. I feel bad and I can't do anything about it. That's what really sucks is I'm like, I can tell you the plot of it if you don't mind. Chat is suffering and Ariel is our comfort streamer. You know what? If it gives you any consolation, chat, I haven't been feeling the best health-wise either, so we can all be in the boat together. We can all be in this silly boat together. We're all just Blade today. All of us are slowly walking towards the sweet embrace of death. How many chatters are there? Of 5, 3 must pay the price? Can we find 3 chatters who are now paying the price? It's fine. I must admit, after this, I God, this makes me seem like so. You know the stereotypical thing where it's like you take on traits of your favorite characters, or your favorite characters resemble your traits. So I swear, it's one of those things where it's like I didn't intend for Dr. Reishi to be my favorite, but I do love a good bath. I actually found a thing of bath bombs that I stored away for an important relaxation day or whatever. But I just found in a box a thing of bath bombs. Let me tell you, I'm planning on using them the next few days. I am hyped. I'm very excited to have silly fizzy bath water. I'm very excited. Dumb Bun gonna treat herself to a spa day. Here's the thing: is I don't know if they still work. I don't know if the healing properties will still work or if they'll still fizz, but at the very least, they're gonna turn my bathwater a fun color. Get to have like some strangely colored bathwater. Only one way to find out. Indeed, I'm gonna take a bath and it's gonna be like really nice. I wish you all nice and soothing baths as well, cause bath is nice. I like me a good bath. And Zuku, you're more than welcome to tell me the plot of it. Just letting chat know that spoilers for Death Hall may be incoming in the terms of the plot. So if you don't want to hear the plot, don't look at the chat. And for that matter, because I'm probably gonna read everything aloud. Come back in like 30 minutes or next time. I'll see you next time if you decide nope, I'm out of here. Bye bye. What do you mean the build still requires 27? I don't like this. I don't like this. So much. So many. So I'm gonna use the Jingliu today. That's fine. The farming never ends. It doesn't. It doesn't. I just want a nice doctor ratio. Is that too much to ask? Like game. I'm using a shitty non-meta unit. The most you could do is please just give me a little bit more. I beg of you. I want to hit some numbers. I think what's so funny is that all of my friends, all of my Only Button supporters, their basic attacks are hitting double what my ratio's crit hits, and I think it's so funny. His not only his crit, but his follow-up attack crit bonus. So it's like a 200% of ratio's attack plus the crit. I go, wow, this is really pathetic. Oh my god, what was to say? What does this say? What the hell are you guys watching? Grave of the Fireflies? No, it's apparently an anime called Death Hall. I saw Grave of the Fireflies when I was 4. It was a fucking mistake. Oh no. Oh no. That's not what we want to hear. I will say, I don't know anything about Death Hall, but just with the way that Zuko is talking, I have a feeling that the real upsetty spaghetti is that the like big reveal at the end is that this girl, she died probably from abuse or neglect or maybe something that I can't say because I'm streaming live on Twitch, that kind of thing. You know, the words that you have to censor on the internets. And I'm gonna be really sad if I watch it and that turns out to be the case. But I have a feeling with just the way that Zuko's talking and everyone else is kind of reacting that it's like I bet you it's like it's a tragic, sad tale. It's like was it too much to hope that she just got like hit by a car or something? Like I feel like that'd be so much nicer. Like I'd love it if like just like little girl died. So like how'd you die? Well, I got hit by a car. It's never something quick and easy. It's always like I was abused. I have terminal cancer. I suffered. It's like why can't it just be quick and over? Children shouldn't suffer. Don't make me cry. All right, let me see what it says. Jing Liu, my baby. So the way the little girl died was because of abuse of her mother. No! Why? I didn't want fate to be right. This is the one time I didn't want to be right. It's not fair. The mother was really kind before, but she had this boyfriend. She started to abuse her daughter. The mother would go out with heavy makeup and go on dates. Ariel called it, regrets it. I did, and I regret it. Oh god, Ella leaving the little girl home alone. No, God, not only is it abuse, but it's neglect and abuse. Oh, and when the mom would get home, she would get irritated by her daughter and start beating her. God dang it. So when the little girl went to school, the teacher would notice the bruises. Not only did the mother beat her up, but she would toss the little girl out on the balcony in the middle of winter. Yep, I would say $20. She also shoves the kid outside in the middle of the cold. Yep. Oh, and one of the mother is making out with the boyfriend inside the room. Ew. Gross. Oh, that poor girl. Oh my god. My hope, my thought process, because again, I haven't seen this. My thought process is my assumption is death by hypothermia. So my assumption is like the succumb to injuries outside in the cold, but that makes me so sad. I don't like that. That makes me sad. What makes me super sad too is the fact that I'm sure that the way they set up the teacher is it's like they set up the teacher so that the thank you for the stretch. I'll stretch in a moment. They set up it so that like the teacher was the only one who saw it, but was too late to stop anything. And by the time the teacher was like ready to go get the evidence and go for the like save the girl, it was like it was too late. That would be, or I would say it'd be really really messed up if the way they put it off was that the teacher tried to say something but nothing was done, or she ignored it. That'd be even more heartbreaking. It really would be. All right, let me get off my chair. Ugh. 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 Okay. Yes. I'm climbing back up. No, it's really funny. The floors in my room are slick, and so I have to have like a towel underneath my chair so it doesn't go sliding around. And it was really funny because my mom was like, "Oh, what if we put this thing underneath it? Like it's like a floor cover protector thing." And she's like, "Maybe that'll help, so you don't have to use the towel." And I was like, "Okay, mom, sure." We put it on there. I get into the chair, and she just watches the chair. Just I haven't moved. I just climbed into the chair, but she watches me sit in it, and the chair slowly starts to roll backwards. And it's just like this pause where it's like, I'm sitting here and the chair is slowly rolling backwards with me in it. She's standing to the side, watching the chair slowly roll backwards. It's like this quiet pause. She goes, "Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work." I go, "Yeah, no, mom, I don't think that's gonna work either." it's like the whole point of the thing was like, fingers crossed it would keep me from rolling around. But instead, I ended up rolling all over the place. See, that's the achievement that the Jingli helped me get, which is Jingli reduces a teammate's health to 1. And I got that. I was like, yay! I was so excited. I was like, look at me, because I don't think I'll ever have any of the units. So I have to like make peace with the fact that I'm never gonna have any kids. No kids for me. Only Dr. Ratio. But then again, reject meta, embrace Dr. Ratio core. All right, let me read this. Oh no. The little girl would always have this children's book her mom gifted. No, don't bug me. The little girl always had this children's book that her mom gifted her their third at her birthday at like 3 years old. But the little girl still hoped for her mom to return to her old self. No. So she'd always read the book over and over again. And the little girl didn't blame her mother. It was always, I must have been a bad girl. So if I become a good girl, my kind mama will come back. No, and the worst part is how true that is. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, the worst part is, I bet you post death, this like poor child's like, she doesn't even hate her mom. She doesn't even hate her mom. And you just confirm that. Oh, that hurts. That makes me so sad. She deserves better. I am upsetty spaghetti. I'm very sad spaghettis. I Sounds like a phenomenal anime. Sounds like a phenomenal anime, but I'm allowed to be saddy upsetty spaghetti about that. That makes me really sad. I hope I don't know how much like the spirits of the afterlife in this universe are able to affect the mortal realm, but let me tell you, I kind of hope that they were able to give that mother a what have you, just a punchy punch. Like, how fucking dare you? I think the sad part is that listening to that story, it's like you have to sit there as a person and contend with the fact that it's like at the end of the day, it's like this kind of story is so heartbreaking because it's not like fantastical, it's just a true kind of story. That's what hurts me, is it's like I can't even be like, yeah, this story is like so radical and out there. It's like, no, this happens to actual children. And that's what's really upsetting spaghetti. A random oldish man's name from a my car and then tried to ask me on a date. How dare you, Kaede? I was that randomish old man and you rejected me. How dare you, Kaede? I put on my nicest shirt for that too, Kaede, and you said no to me. How dare? Hi, Kaede. Crazy story. Oh my god. How can you tell me? Can you tell me? What did he say? What did he say to try to pick you up? What did he say? Was he like forthright, like, you know, hey, I want to take you on a date? Or did he kind of like say something different? Give me the deets, please. If you feel comfortable sharing, I want to hear the tea. And if you don't feel comfortable sharing live, can you DM me? I want to hear the tea. And if you don't feel comfortable DMing me at all, just know that I wish I could hear the tea. Ariel's so noisy. I like hearing the tea. I like knowing things. I like knowing things because I also know that like 5 minutes from now I will completely forget it. That's like the great thing about like telling me secrets is like you could tell me something, I'm gonna fucking forget it. I had a moment with a friend once where she was like, "Didn't I tell you that?" I go, and I looked at her. I go, "Maybe." She's like, "I'm positive I told you that." And it was like a secret. She's like, "Yo, keep this a secret." I was like, "Okay." She goes, I told you that. Don't you remember it? Were you not paying attention? I go, "Oh no, I probably did hear it, but you give me way too much credit, my friend. I don't remember jack squat." It's like, you could tell me a secret and I'll keep it to the grave because I'm gonna forget it in a few days anyway. Instantly lost any risk. Could I have your number so we can go for coffee? I don't like coffee. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm choosing in my heart to believe that this guy was just kind of like, he was shooting a shot, he was kind about it, but there is a part of me that loves the idea of this being like in an anime where it's like, you know, like a sly kind of just aventuring. Think aventuring archetypal. Just like sly aventuring archetypal pulls up. It's like, "Can I get your number? Go get coffee together. What do you say?" And just kind of quiet deadpan, like straight face, no emotion. "I don't like coffee." Deadpan like that would be so funny, like instant comedy. However, I will say, hopefully he was polite about the shoot your shot, but that's hilarious, Kaede. You know what? I will tea. I don't like tea. It's like food. I don't like food. Drink. I don't drink. It's like, well, what do you like? You clearly are not getting the hint I'm putting down. Please leave me alone. God, this is okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna poke a little bit of fun at your situation. I do apologize, Kaede, but all of my brain could think of after I said that was like the like really silly, like poorly written fan fictions where it's like where like the pickup line is like, you know, coffee? I don't do coffee. Tea? I don't do tea. Well, do you like anything? No, I have a boyfriend. I know, that's me. I can be your boyfriend. It's just the I kind of like dumbassery because again it's a fanfic. It works and it's like, really, come on, fictional character. We need to have higher standards than this. We need to have higher standards. He did leave after I said no tea. Good. He understood. He got it. Hang out. I don't exist. Vanishes. Exactly, Yuzuan. Yes, exactly. I will say, I'm sorry that it was just kind of like awkward advances put on you, but it seems like he was a good egg and he was like, you know what? I shot my shot, was not receptive, I'ma go. I was not expecting for you to tell me that this was in the parking lot of a KFC. I was expecting this to be like, you know, you're coming out of your job or somewhere somewhere a little different, but like I love that. Man saw it, he shot his shot, KFC parking lot. He went, he did it. I can commend him for that. But still, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Again, I just hope he was polite to you, Kaede, because you know. But that's kind of funny. It's like, yeah, I got really. I feel like an even funnier way. It's like, yeah, I got hit on in the parking lot of a KFC. It's like, you got what? Yeah, I got hit on in the parking lot of a KFC. Some guy asked me asked me for my number. Uh, I love that though. I hope your KFC tasted good though. All right, let me see. Zuko giving me spoilers for the thing. Going back to the teacher, she saw in the news that the temps would be the coldest. She did a home visit, only to find the girl on the balcony passed away while hugging the children. She's like, "Yep, the hypothermia got her." No, oh, the teacher was just a little too late. And the little girl goes to the death hall. And while the little girl talks about her life, she still loves her mother with all her heart. So she doesn't want to get reborn so she can meet her mom again. But the angels convince the little girl to get to Baby Road to meet her mother soon. After this, the little girl went to the other side. The angel that talked to her broke down in tears. Oh, that's so sad. That's horrible. Do the when they're reborn, do they retain memories of their past life or do they not? My assumption is you don't retain memories of your past life. Um, but holy crow. Now here's the kicker. Going back to the girl's service at the little girl's wake, while the visitors are paying respects to the dead, the mother is in the back with her boyfriend saying things like, "Now that the nuisance is gone, we can get married." Talk about the most anime villain to ever anime villain. Oh my god. And the teacher saw that, got angry at the mother, slapped her across the face, yelling, "You killed my little girl." But the mother glares at her and says, "She's my little girl. I can do whatever I want with her." I hope that this teacher is pregnant. I hope that this teacher is pregnant, and so when the little girl is reborn, she's reborn is a new soul into the soul is the of the teacher's baby. I feel like that'd be great. Shortly after that, the mother got arrested by the cops, and that's where the anime ends. Dang, what a Disney villainy. I know, that really is Disney villainy right there, at its finest. But, like, you know what? I kind of like it. The angel did say, "I hope she can be reborn into a loving family." I hope so, too. That's so sad. I wasn't even there for anything. I had to park because the spider was dangling. Okay, no, Kaede, I understand. The spider, I thought, when you said, like, yeah, the spider was in my car, I thought it was just, like, on, like, the passenger seat or on the dashboard. It was dangling? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, absolutely freaking not. Absolutely freaking no. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. You really are braver than I. I would have started screaming. Oh my god. I can't. I don't care that spiders are technically harmless. I don't like things with a lot of legs. Except for centipedes. I do think centipedes and millipedes are kind of cute. But other than that, like, if you have a lot of legs, I definitely kind of sit there and go, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I like all the legs. We're talking legs. Legs are difficult than like tentacles, but like too many or like fish fins. But like too many legs is just too many. It's like once you get like 6 legs, like once you get more than 4 legs, I go, why do you need all those legs? What are the legs for? You know what? I think everyone would be cuter if no one had legs. If we all became slugs. Caterpillars can be pretty cute. You know what? You know what? You're right. Caterpillar has more legs than spider. See, here's the thing. I think if I cannot count your legs, I'm okay with you. But if I can count your legs and it's more than 4, then I'm like, I don't know if I like this. Because I think, because I like caterpillars, and I don't mind centipedes and millipedes. I think millipedes are really cute. Oh my god! So here's here's Ariel story time. This is Ariel story time at its finest, and you guys are just gonna have to deal with this. So Ariel story time includes when I was in grade school, we had at one time we had these like class pets. No, please don't ruin my fantasies. Please, I beg of you. I'd be fine if it was more than 8, but don't give him 8 legs. Oh my god, stick bug. It's like the stick bug Zhongli. Oh god. What I was going to say is when I was in elementary school, and I don't remember what grade it was in, but in one of the grades, the kind of like big appeal of like the grade was that at my school, there was like a class pet. And it was like not a class pet in the terms of like class pet, but it was like the class was divided into like three or four like 4 or 5 groups, and every group got to have their own version of the same class pet. So instead of it being like a class hamster, well, since Ariel doesn't like too many legs, I died my third leg. 3 legs is fine. 3 to 4 legs, fine. It's when you get 5 to 6 that I start going, I don't like the legs. But I will say, if you got that third leg, is it the same size as the rest of your legs? Or is it smaller than the rest of your legs? That'd be crazy. I know there are humans that have like more than one leg for whatever reason, but that's like interesting laante. Anyway, so it was like grade school, and there were like class pets, but it was like every single group in the class had a class pet. And the kind of appeal at the end was that at the end of the class, the pets, quote unquote, would be divided up, and you were allowed to take home one of the class pets because they were like small pets. So instead of it being like, I've never had like a class hamster or a class like pet like that, it was only these. And I ended up taking home a frog. I don't remember what kind of frog it was, to be frank. It was like a tiny frog. But I ended up taking home a frog because my mother would not let me take home the other one that I really wanted to take home. But it was like an entire school year project. And we would be in charge of like taking care of these animals as well as like studying them. And that was kind of interesting. So we had frogs, like small frogs. I don't remember what they were called. We had fiddler crabs, which was kind of cool. So fiddler crabs were really cool because it was talking about like the differences. I remember specifically it was fiddler crabs because they talked about the fact that fiddler crabs can survive without their, without, again, because we're all elementary school kids. So it's like, can they live without their legs? Yes, they can live without some of their legs. But the thing about fiddler crabs is that the males have the large pronounced frontal claw for fighting, and the females do not. So you could easily tell the gender. I remember particularly with our fiddler crabs, the ones in my group, both the male and the female that we had, because you can't put 2 males together because they'll get aggressive. They were both missing so many limbs. The male, I think, had a total of 6 limbs, and the female had 5 limbs, which these crabs are supposed to have 8. So we had to get a third crab, a crab that they had to make sure that it had 8 legs, so that we could study a whole fiddler crab. I use that term loosely with quotes. But that's what we did. The other pet that we got that I wanted to take home, that Mama Rashi said, no, you can't take that home, and I was a little bit upset about it, but it was okay, was the third animal that we were allowed to have as a class pet, millipedes. Milla freaking pedes. And we took care of millipedes. And my group, I was so hyped. My group, because our millipedes were on the smaller side, we got the extra millipedes. So we had 2 kind of smaller millipedes and then a really small millipede. And I did not name the millipedes, but Mom, I want a millipede. I wanted the millipede. And Mom was like, no, you're not taking home a millipede. I'm not looking at a millipede. I was like, fine, Mom, I'll take home the frog. I really wanted a millipede. But, I mean, the millipedes were cool. They're very low maintenance. Just throw a piece of fruit in every day and call it a day. Their poop is fertilizer. They'll eat their own poop for nutrients. It's fine. They're very low maintenance. But I remember vividly that our group was the only group that had 3 millipedes, and we got to name all of the animals. And my group, I was not in charge of naming, one of the other girls was, but she decided the names for the millipedes were going to be Millie, Miller, and Mill. So Millie the millipede, Miller the millipede, and Mill the millipede. I went, you know what? That's fine. That's like a vivid memory I have of her like boldly proclaiming that their names were going to be Millie, Miller, and Mill. I just and perhaps this is the Schadenfreude in me, but a secondary like vivid thing I remember from that is her screaming and flailing because the millipede, we were allowed to hold them, and at one point she was holding them because we all had to hold the millipedes as part of the experiment. Like, hold them, touch them. Like, what do they feel like, for the scientific experiment of it all. And this millipede climbed up her hand, went around, and proceeded to poop on her arm. Droppings are very, very tiny little dung balls. Very tiny, absolutely inoffensive, but it pooped on her arm. And I just remember her like screaming and shaking her arm. This millipede hung. It hung for dear life. The poop went flying off her arm because when she let her arm go, there was no more poop on it. But the millipede, it hung on for a good few seconds before it finally detached and like went flying across the room. I had to go find it, and it was so hard because our carpets were dark. And so once the millipede was on the ground, it was like, freeze! Nobody move, because you will squish the millipede. We can't see it. And I was the one who ended up finding the millipede because I didn't mind touching it. I was like, the millipede was cool. It's got a very like hard exoskeleton. It's very kind of fun to touch. I liked watching it crawl up and down my arm. I had a great time. I was like one of the girls who was like absolutely having a great time. But that's like a vivid memory I have, is that this girl, it's like the millipede climbed on her arm and pooped on it. it's just one of those things that like I vividly remember. It's just the millipede and the arm and the poop, and I was in charge of feeding the millipede, so because I always had fruit, so every day after lunch I'd bring a little fruit and I'd put it in the millipede's pen. But that was like our class pet, so instead of having like a hamster or a gerbil or something of equal like class pettery, I don't know what other class pets exist. I just think hamster, gerbil, maybe a turtle, I don't know, like a lizard, I don't know. But we did not have that. We had millipedes as class pets, and and that's my story for today. I must admit, adult Rashi is still a little bit salty. A little bit salty that I was not allowed to keep the little guy. Exactly, it's just a little guy. It's just a baby. It's just a little guy. Now, I will say, the one thing that they did tell us that we were not allowed to do is that in the years after I did the millipede thing, I can't remember if it was my year they did this or if it was afterwards, but I know afterwards for a fact they stopped letting children take the millipedes home because the parents, usually the mother, would get really freaked out and throw the millipede out and not kill it. Just throw the millipede outside. And that was dangerous because that's entering an invasive species into an ecological zone that it does not normally exist in. And so I think in the years after, either the year I had the option to bring home the millipede, because I don't remember if the reason I wasn't allowed to bring it home was because it was not only because my mom didn't like it, but they weren't letting us. But I think it was the year after they stopped letting kids take the millipedes home. You could only choose between a crab or a frog because parents were throwing them out into the wild, and it was becoming an issue of millipedes are now in ecological areas where they do not normally exist. They are becoming an invasive species, which is like, that's not good. That's not good at all. Which is exactly why children, don't flush your goldfish down the toilet. Goldfish are, well, if they're dead, that's fine, but like, don't flush your live goldfish down the toilet. They are an invasive species. They will take over pond ecosystems. They are bottom feeders. They will absolutely ruin an aquatic ecosystem. It's kind of fascinating if you ever take a look at how like goldfish destroy ecosystems. It's kind of scary. They can get really freaking chonky. Anyway, let me look up. Let me smaller. Damn. Listen, I didn't mean to imply that your third leg was smaller. Just, it's my thought. I blew up some resistors in the multimeter. Ooh, you doing okay, Thor? You okay? But Mom, I want the millipede. He's just a little guy. I have no way of knowing the resistance values. Oh, shoot. So not only did you blow it up, but you have no idea of knowing what they are. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you didn't get hurt. Because I see blew up and I go, oh God, I hope you're okay. But I wish you luck figuring out what you need to do to fix it. I must admit, we all know here, I know nothing about technology. I am no help in that regard. It still works, strangely. Well, you know what? I will take it. You know, it's like, I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep, it'll throw off this ecosystem. Exactly. That's why I don't kill the spiders I find. You know what? You're a better man than I. My response is, there are so many spiders here, killing a few won't hurt. Bam! Same with the bugs around here, all the mosquitoes. I go, you know what? Killing one mosquito won't hurt the environment. Slap. The mosquitoes here are brutal, and where I live, there are these little bugs. I don't know if they're called something different in other parts of the world, but here, I call them no-see-ums, because they're really, really small bugs. And it's like they get you and they nip you, and then you've got like a huge bug bite, and it's the worst. But let me tell you, if there was like a chance, an opportunity for me to kill them, because I really can't, they're like no-see-ums, I would 1,000% happily slap all of them, because like I don't need that here. I probably just blew up the 10 amp thing. Oh, okay. Well, still, I hope that you're okay, and hopefully you can get that all sorted out, but just be safe. Be safe when working around electricity, okay? Be safe. I don't know anything that goes on, so just be safe. Be safe. What do you call a gambling cow in an elevator racing mistakes? Racing mistakes. I hate that one. I hate that one. That one is dumb and I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. Back to the grinding. Back to the grinding, and I can only use the little buckets because I don't have the ability to use my stellar jades. I was able to replace the batteries in the multimeter. It's the weirdest combination of batteries I've ever seen in a device. Uses 9-volt and a single. Wait. Why single double A? That's weird. It's like, you know what? They really looked at it and went, single double A. Just one. Just one. Well, we have a boom of moths during the summer, and the spiders keep them from going crazy. Oh, really? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Only recently have I ever heard frogs outside, which is good. As an indicator, they're good. Their species are proof of a good environment while keeping the insects down. The only bugs I will kill on sight, if possible, are wasps. Bees are protected, the wasps are just useless jerks. You know what? That's valid. I will say, I'm one of those people who it's like, I can't tell the difference between a bee and a wasp, so I don't let the so I let the wasps go free in case I accidentally hurt a bee, but man, are wasps annoying. I must admit, this probably is not a good thing to admit, I loved, when it was a trend, I loved the videos of people putting like, hola, Joyo, how are you doing? Ratio kick. Listen, my ratio is, he's getting carried by everyone else, but he's doing his best. It's good to see you, hola, Joyo. How are you doing? How are you doing? Did Jinx end? Is Jinx no longer streaming? I know Jinx was streaming earlier, and they're streaming a little, longer, but I don't know. Usually a bee is a bit more chonky. The wasps are a bit more thin. She just finished LMAO. I joined like, yeah, I figured. Oh, I hope she had a good stream. Last 30 seconds. No. But you know what? You were there. You're there. You can get the raid points and just harass her on the way out. You just go in, harass Jinx on the way out. Like, you thought you could escape me. Mwahaha. It's good to see you. I must admit, I don't wanna hit any of the bees or the wasps, but I did enjoy the trend a while ago where it was just people putting like cups of gas, like gasoline, over wasp nests and watching the wasps fall into the water. I did enjoy that probably a little more than I should. There was a part of me that was genuinely concerned that someone was going to drop something and start a fire on accident, or it's like the moment you drop that cup, you're getting stung up and down the wazoo. But I must admit, I did kind of enjoy watching the wasps sink in the gasoline because the vapor caused them to drop, and then once they're in the water, they couldn't get out. I did enjoy that a little bit, just a little bit. I that was like a little treat. I was like, I will say, some of the videos gave me a bit of stress because it was like people were using cups that were just barely the size, like barely big enough to cover the nest. I was like, you are asking for it, my dude. Oh my god, you're asking to get stung. But at the same time, very satisfying. Like, very satisfying. But I mean, you didn't hear that from me, so, you know. I've combined a laxative and alphabet soup. I call it letter rip. Yeah, for the record, never replicate doing that. Yeah. TLDR, don't do it. You can watch people's on the internet do stuff, but don't do it yourself. Don't be stupid. Be smart. Be smart. What you're drawing, I am attempting to finish an emote. And by attempting, I mean genuinely attempting. But, chat, my lovely, lovely chat. My chatters have requested an Anya face so that they may lord over me when I do dumb things. So I am humbling them, and it's going to be a silly, silly Anya face. That actually, her smile's a little crooked, but it's gonna be the little Anya face, was like So my hope is that I'm able to get it with enough contrast so that it shows up well. But you know what? It's like my lovely chatters desired it, so I went, you know what, guys, for you, anything. Well, here's the thing. Anything except for pulling for any other character but Aventurine. I won't do that. Attempting has not made much progress in the past hour and a half. Listen, you guys have been here. Well, poor Ola Joyo has not been here long enough to know that, but you guys do know that, and it's not like you guys aren't contributing to this mess. It's not like you guys aren't contributing. There's a reason nothing has gotten done. There is a reason. Something strange to me is that this multimeter measures in scales of numbers divisible by 10 and scales of numbers divisible by 3. Huh. I thought it would have been like 5 and 10, not 3 and 10. If anything, we're enabling you to derail. Listen, it's okay. It's okay. I know the derail, it happens. It comes, it goes, it becomes. I can't control it. If I could control it, it wouldn't be happening. But you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I say, 20 minutes later, it's not fine. It's not fine. Oh gods, it's not fine. The world's on fire. Listen, there is much silliness to be had. Analog electrics tend to be in logarithmic, in other words, nonsense. I'm sure it made sense to one person, which is why it's set up in that weird nonsensical way. It's like one person was like, it makes sense to me. It makes sense to me. And then like called it a day. They're like, nope, no longer sense. No sense shall be had. But I kind of like that. That's kind of understandable. Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can... Can I get this to look right? Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes! And then I can move this a little bit more to the side. Probably make it bigger too. Make it really cursed. Make it nice and big and cursed. Alright, go forth, my children. Continue to kill. Ah. Sorry. Basically, there are lines that are denoted 0 through 10 and 10 through 30. The voltages are 10, 30, 100, 300,000? So you just do a ratio based on scale metric? This is the only device I have ever used that makes me have to do active math in my head to use it. I'm going, what world does that make sense? 10, 30, 100, 300, 1,000. What? Why? What? I'm sorry. In no world in my brain, even as someone who uses freedom units. I'm a freedom units user, so I'm American, so I use freedom units. But even that doesn't make sense in metric. What in the world? I guess it is on a ratio of 1 to 3, but like that seems so Diagnostic tools are weird. Yeah, it probably only makes sense to the people who like actively use the tools often. They're like, yeah, this makes perfect sense. I go, I'm glad that makes sense to you. What the hell is a kilometer? I don't know. I'm gonna be real here. There are many days that I genuinely wish that America was not all freedom units. The metric system makes so much sense. Everything's in a base of 10. It makes conversion easy. In what world am I supposed to remember that it's like an inch is like it's what is it? It's like what 12 inches is a foot. 3 feet is a yard. Insert some number here, and a mile is 5,200 something, and the miles are how far. Like, in what world does it make sense that like your unit of measurement for driving, it's like it's 5,200 something something feet. It's like, what world does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. It makes sense that we don't use it here. You're right. You're very right. You are very right. Metric makes too much sense for us to use it. That's why we use our freedom units. Our NASA freedom units. It's truly a case of like, what the hell is up with American units in the terms of our temperature? Temperature, I think, is the most egregious for us here in the States for the freedom units. Like, Celsius makes so much sense. 0 is the freezing point, 100 is the boiling point. In what world does it need to make sense for me to know that 400 something is the boiling point and 32 is freezing? Why is 32 freezing? Why can't freezing be 0? I don't get it. Yeah, 98 freedom degrees. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I mean, that's why I like Celsius, because it's like, Celsius, what's hot? 42 to 45 degrees. And if it goes over 50 degrees, that's when we know we're all gonna die. It's like, anything over 50 degrees Celsius is like, okay, we're gonna die. That makes so much sense. Why is freedom unit so weird? I don't get it. It just confuses me. I think temperature is the most egregious. It really is. Just like, oh my god, oh my god. And then, oh my god, here's my thing. Not only is 32 degrees Fahrenheit the freezing point, so that's 0 degrees Celsius. For the record, 32 degrees Fahrenheit is 0 degrees Celsius, which is like, what the fudge? But even then you're like, oh, it's 19 degrees. And 19 degrees makes it sound like the temperature is okay. Like, you know, it's like, okay, 19 degrees. That's not that bad. It's just like, 19 degrees is like the equivalent of like negative numbers in Celsius. It's like, good lord, when the Celsius for us, it's like, you know, it's like when our Fahrenheit goes, oh yeah, it's -2 outside. Well, it's not -2 so much as it's -2 degrees below the 0, but our 0 is 30 freaking 2. So it's not negative. It's like -32 plus some. What is this? I don't get it. Let me tell you, freedom units confuse the ever-loving fudge out of me. I don't get it. I don't get my brains. It doesn't make sense to me. Why can't we use metric? It'd be so efficient. Everything is in a base of 10. I don't have to remember weird conversions. Though I will say, I believe the origin of foot being a measurement was that it changed every time there was a new monarchy in power. It was just, the foot would change, so the length of a foot changed with whatever monarch was in power because their foot became the length of the foot. So you gotta imagine how big the guy who finally said, you know what, a foot is 12 inches. You gotta imagine how big his foot must have been for them to finally stamp down and be like, well, that's the foot! Depending on where I look at it, it's either 10.2, 1.2, or 3.75. I have to actively remember what scale I'm using to read the voltage. I just realized it was not possible for me to blow these resistors before I did. Oh no! See, but that's weird to me. I'm like, it's just so much. Too much. There's too much for my small brain. I don't like. I don't care for freedom units. Freedom units are confuzzling. I mean, I don't mind freedom units, but freedom units are also so confusing that's like, what am I doing? Like, why am I doing this kind of moment? You know what I hated the most is like all the metric kids. It's so easy for them to learn unit conversion because everything's on a base of 10. Do you know how painful it was for the stupid American kids to have to sit there in like grade school and learn all the measurement conversions that me as an adult, I don't remember how many quarts are in a whatever and how many feet are in a mile, and I just Google it when I need to know. Like that's what's horrible is they're like you have to know these measurements. You have to learn them. You have to memorize them. You have to. People remember conversions in the metric system. They do because everything's on a base of 10. The amount of tests I remember taking as like an elementary school kid where they were like, yeah, you have to know all of these conversions and all of that junk. I was like, okay, fine. But like, when am I going to need this? The only ones I think I realistically use conversion wise are like how many quarts are in a gallon, how many pints are in a gallon, how many pints are in a quart. And that's just because I bake. So it's like at that point it's like it's less about that, but it's just kind of like a more of a in general metric kind of unit. But like in what universe do I need to actively off the top of my head know all these conversions? I don't. That's the thing. I don't. So why in the world do I have to take a whole test in unit on this? Absolutely ridiculous. Speaking of which, I find it a terrible measurement to use something like a stick of butter in a book. Wait. I find it a terrible measurement to use something like a stick of butter in a book. Is that the setup for a joke? I'm sorry. I'm very confused. What do you mean it? Oh, I find it terrible measuring something like a stick of butter when you're baking. Oh, when the recipe just says a stick of butter. Because in baking certain books, it'll say a stick of butter. Yeah, so I understand where you come from with that frustration, but I also buy butter specifically for baking. So usually they have the measurements on it, and usually when they say a stick of butter, I don't remember how many tablespoons it is. I think a thing is like two things, but the sticks of butter that I buy that are pre-wrapped, they have the measurements on it, and that's usually what they're referring to when they say a stick of butter. They're not usually expecting people to have like an unsalted like pack of butter that isn't already like pre-divided. Butter on the bun, butter bun. I would be butter bun. Wait. If you put honey on me, would I be a honey bun? If I had honey on me, would I be honey bun? Oh my god, I could be one of those like warm honey bread rolls. The honey bun. I would love that, honestly. I would be the most horrific tasting bun. But I would be such a little good bun. I'd be the honey bun. You'd be sticky. I would be sticky. The the neurodivergent in me quakes at the idea of being sticky, but at the same time, honey bun. That's my Halloween costume, guys. I'm gonna come as a pot of honey. They're gonna be like, "What the heck are you? Why are you a pot of honey?" I go, "I'm a honey bun." But ching. Wait, no, I actually kind of like that. I found the dub. Ooh. Okay, you'll have to let me know what you think. You'll have to let me know what you think. Oh my god. I like to point out that not everywhere has sticks of butter, and also that I have encountered different size sticks of butter. So that even if they have measurements on them, they're not the same amount of material. Yeah, I can understand that. The place I live and the butter I use is usually for because it's uh because usually I use unsalted butter. I usually for me it's like everything is pre measured as it is. But I think that usually when they say one stick of butter, it refers to the traditional baker sticks, which is I want to say I want to say 2 tablespoons. That doesn't sound right. Something like that. 8 tablespoons. There we go. That's what it is. Traditionally, it's 8 tablespoons or half a cup of butter. But yeah, the butter I use has the tablespoon dividers on it. Yeah, 8 tablespoons. That's what it is. 2 is usually what I need. I don't usually need more than 2 when I'm baking because usually I don't bake anything that requires like that much butter. It's like just two little knobbies of butter. But I think it's like, yeah, if they want a whole stick of butter, it's 8 tablespoons, or I've occasionally found 12 to 16 tablespoon sticks. Yeah. Well, that's probably because they're bigger. But I think traditionally when people say a stick of butter, it refers to 8 tablespoons. Uh, or I think half a cup is what the Google said, half a cup of butter if you're using that measurement. I think it's one of those things where it may be checking the dove. I'll return with judgment. I cannot wait to hear your thoughts. Go forth. I think it's one of those things where it's like for someone who may be new to baking, it's kind of like, what the heck is a stick of butter? But I think that's one of those things where it's like the recipe is written for people who do bake rather than for just anybody. Because if I saw a stick of butter, I'd be like, okay, yeah, a traditional baker stick of butter, and I'd no, oh, I keep clicking the button. And in that thing, it's like it's not like super out of the question for me anyway. Let me click the buttons. I need those. I need so many more of those. I think I'm almost there, though. Yuzuhan left, but I think I'm almost there. Universal materials. Yes, good. yes. We're so close. We're so close. We're so close. I'm so close. So close. And this is the only one I don't need. It's like just upgrade as needed. I'm going to upgrade it anyway because I'm going to max him out. I don't care. I'm so close. Oh, it hurts. I'm so close. Okay. Wait, and she sent me something, I think. I'd definitely be worth checking out what books from other places say. Yeah, definitely. Where's the scared emote? Where's the pop scared emote? There it is. Truly another moment of come play Honkai Star with me. Sub to my only buns. It's great. I wish there was an event that could be just kind of played in the background right now, but there isn't. Not right now for me anyway. I could always just finish leveling up Ratio. I could do that. That's what I'm gonna do. He's worth it. My boy is worth it. He's worth everything. I don't care. He's my perfect little boy. We'll just use 5 more of these and I'll level someone else up. Okay. My boy, my perfect little angel. He's perfect. He's...
Transform!
What are we transforming into? What are we doing? Where are we going? What's the vibe? What's the vibe? Chocolate? Okay, we'll go chocolate. Hang on, I gotta change my clothes. I got to change my clothes. Choco, choco, choco. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Okay, hang on. So let me move back here for a moment. So this is my, for those of you who have not seen it, this is my 2025 February outfit, which is a chocolate-inspired outfit. It was for Valentine's Day. I just didn't want to do the stereotypical red and pink because I am pink. So I was like, what can I do? And so I did chocolate Lolita themed. And so this is what it looks like. And it's really a mess because I didn't shade. I really should have darkened some of the parts and lightened some of the parts so they're a little less. But the woven plaid patterning on this took me forever. But I was really proud of how it turned out. It's just that it kind of looks like a mess because I really should have darkened some of the parts or around the outlines. I just didn't do that. I didn't think that far ahead. When do I ever think that far ahead, though? Actually, I should go back to click and then click. There's so many me's. All of the me all over. See, I'm PNG, so I just keep a version of me that's super big so I don't have to like open and close the window really fast because I'm lazy like that. I'm like, I don't want to do that. Okay, now I don't know what color I'm going to do these in. I should probably do them in this color, the eyeball color. The eyeball color, I say. It's like you're doing it in the what color? The eyeball color. It's like I'm normal, I promise. Okay, there we go. And then yes, I am becoming. There we go. There we go. Look at, oh my god, this is so cursed and I love it. I love this. Oh, it's so cursed. Oh no. It's really wonkus. Okay, I'll just redraw it. No one needs to know. No one needs to know. Super cursed indeed. I think it was Yuzu who suggested this. It's so freaking funny. It is so freaking funny. I absolutely love it. All right, hang on. Let me make this stroke. Look at me actually getting work done. Never gonna happen again. For the record, for the record, before I talk about anything else, I would just like to make it known that I have cleared enough Divergent Universe that I have unlocked level. I'm one away from unlocking level 80, and so I'm just not touching Divergent Universe till next week. That I have to clear it again for the weekly rewards. And that's how much Divergent Universe I play. So, I've even offered to my friends, be like, yo, do you want me to clear your Divergent Universe for you? They're like, you will? I go, yeah, I just play it when I'm not doing anything else. Like, I'm working and I'll just have it on in the background. They're like, you're kidding. I go, no, man, I've been doing it with my BS ratio. If I can do it with that, I can do it with your built units. Like, you have good units. I'm playing with Dr. Ratio. I wouldn't trade it for the world, though. I love him. Wait, this is perfect. Yeah. Question: how many people have redeemed the outfit design? How many people have? I don't know. I don't know how many people. Oh, I did it! I got all of it. As of right now, my to-do list is. Let's see. Is 3 people, and then I also have to do the 50 followers outfit and then the 100 followers outfit, and then I also have my August outfit, which slightly takes priority but not super slightly. So yeah, that's the I can think of 2. Yeah, I have 3 outfits pending from other people. I have the 2 celebration follower milestone outfits, and then I have August. I have August that I have to do, which we'll see if I get around to that. we'll see if I actually get around to finishing that. It's kind of a hit or miss. Yo, wow. I just realized I managed to clear the consumer total of 1,400 Trailblaze power. You're supposed to do that in a week. It's been like 1 day. It's been like 2 days, and I just sped ran through it because this man, my boy. No, what do you mean I don't need? What do you mean? What am I missing? I should have enough. Do I not have enough of this? Wait, hang on. Okay. I have 3. I thought I had enough. The thing said I had enough. Oh, that's bulldinkle. It said I had enough. It said it was finished. I gotta do it again. Oh, lies. I can tell. I think I have 2. Okay, I hope they turn out well. I hope they do too. I must admit that there's a lot of stuff that I do behind the scenes that just it's slow going, or it won't be seen for a while. So if it doesn't look like I'm working on stuff, I am. It's just that there's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes that I just haven't been able to show yet. So it's kind of like I have to balance working on everything to keep things out. And I have a to-do list in the terms of when things like an order of things that are, it's like, okay, now work on this. Now work on this. Now work on this. It's kind of a pain, I must admit, but at the same time, having the order kind of helps. Just means that sometimes I'm all over the place. That's understandable. Yeah, sometimes it's all over the place in that respect, but at the same time, it's hopefully just makes it a little bit easier for me personally. That be like, okay, now that I finish this, I can move on to this, and etc. etc. But that's also because I'm kind of scatterbrained, and so for me, it's kind of like important that I take the moment to be like, what do I need to do first? Okay, now that I finished that, what's the next thing to do? And so on and so forth, because I get really forgetful. I get really forgetful, and it's not like a thing where it's like I'm choosing to forget. It's more like I'll be working on something and then get distracted by like, oh, I need to finish this too, or finish that, or oh, I just thought I should start on this, and then I never get anything like done in a timely manner because I'm constantly working on the same thing over and over and over again. To-do lists are helpful provided I also remember to check my to-do lists. I also have a habit of like forgetting to check my to-do lists. Yes, I love it. I know you guys can't see it well because I'm looking at it through my perspective of how small it is on my screen. It's here. She's so she's such a little stink butt. I love her. I need water. It will be Thor. I'm sure people will love it. It's just that I have to actually get around to doing it. Unfortunately, there's a lot of stuff in the queue. There's a lot of stuff in the queue, and I must admit, sometimes I don't have time to work on stuff like this outside of stream because day job. Cursed old day job that I'm like, dang, that suck a la poo poos, but you know what? It's like sometimes you can't control that, and you just have to like suck it up and be like, this is stupid. But what can I do? Sad face. Oh well. Oh. I want. There we go. See? It said I collected them all. Is it finally time? Is it finally time? Welcome back to the Gamble Central, Zuku. Welcome back. Yeah, I love how you come in, sneak a little gamble, and then you vanish back into the ether. I'm kind of here for it. I did! I finished the race! I'm fully leveled up! Yes! I did it! Fully leveled up Dr. Ratio! This is the greatest achievement that my Honkai Star Rail career is going to have. This right here is nice. My nice boy, level 80 light cone, and all the traces. We don't talk about the fact that all of his relics are running deep. I have double deep on this. This hurts me physically, but it's really sad. Look at this. Look at this. This would be pretty good if it worked with the double deep. Double deep. I think I'm running double deep on this too. No, I'm running single deep on this one. Does this one have double deep? This one has. No, it doesn't. Okay. I was gonna say, I think one of these also has double deep, but like, there's. It hurts. It hurts. The double defense. I go, God, I've rolled defense percent and flat defense. This is the worst. Can we gift points? No. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, only Ariel can do it. Yeah. Okay. I was like, what do you mean gift points? Now properly farm for relics? No, I have to level up these guys too. I have to get these guys to level 80. Trust me, every so often, I will go and I will farm relics. I'd like it to be known, I do farm relics because, well, actually, what's really hard about this is that I do farm relics. It's just that every time I do, I get the fucking watchmaker set. Like, look at all the watchmaker I have. I have so much watchmaker. Like, look at all of this. Look at how ridiculous this is. I have so much watchmaker set. Not only because watchmaker is the free set, because let me tell you, look at all the watchmaker free set I have. There's so much. But not only that, I swear, every time I get a 5-star like relic, I'm like, finally, yes! And it's the fucking watchmaker set, and I'm like, this is the worst day of my life. They really put the set that I need for my crit rate. They put that set in with the set you get for free for the Trailblazer, and I'm like, that's great for the Trailblazer, but like, the amount of frustration I have. I don't use ratio, but that build pains me. Listen, it hurts. I not only do I not have, which is really funny, the reason I'm running HP on this is every single helmet I have, every single good. HP percent, HP, 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 HP. I have rolled so many times hoping to get anything other than HP at this point. Good lord. Especially considering I would take anything. Well, I wouldn't take defense, but anything would be better than HP. Good lord. I'm hoping for attack. But like, this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I was so happy I finally found a pair of speed shoes. Like, for the record, I have one pair of 5-star of the Pioneer set for shoes, and it just so happened to be speed. I was so happy because I have the rest of them all 4 stars. Everyone else is a 4-star. And I was so happy because speed is what I need on the boots, and I got speed boots, and then I rolled 2 deep percents, and I went, you know what? I'm just gonna go back to my corner and cry. It hurts. It hurts so much. I can't even start gambling for the relics. I have to level up my support. She's the only reason my characters are still living. Speaking of, how much do I need for Ascension here? Let me just... I'll do some of this. We're just gonna... Aventuine. Bottom? Exclamation mark bottom? Wait, no, I love that. Exclamation mark bottom. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want 0. Do you want 0? I can make your thing 0. If you want to give your points to someone else, I can do that. I have to do it manually, but I can do that for you. Just do gamble all. If you lose everything. You're so right. You're so right. The gamble man feels like a 50-50 that tilts over the lower half. Listen, I don't control the gamble command. It's a 50-50 always. The only thing that I can't control that I think is stupid is it's a 50-50, but it's 1 and 50 are all loses. So you have to score 51 or higher to double your points, which I think is bullshit. I think that it should be 50 and you double your points. That's just my hot take though. Farming relics in chests doesn't count. Farm in actual domains. Listen. I don't farm the relics in the chests. Listen, you can't get Ratio's relic set in anything other than the domains. So but most of the Watchmaker set that I have comes from the fact that I rolled so poorly for my artifact. You know what? After this, we'll go artifact farming. We will go artifact farming. We can watch me cry. Hell yeah! Heck yeah, Chi! Well done. Well rolled. Bottom, no board for the losers. I see. I don't think that that they have like a losers board, purely because the people who are at the bottom of the losers board are like the people who it's like they've raided in once and then they have never come back. So they came as part of a raid, so they're here for 5 minutes, and you get 10 points for every 5 minutes you're here. I have it set up so it's much like your channel points. So it's like for every 5 minutes you're here, you get points. I try to be nice. To you guys, but yeah, that's what I try to do anyway. I don't know. Everything's a lovely mess. All right, let me see if I can reference this. There we go. Yes! It's coming along. I look so cursed. Oh my god, look at my face. Sure, that's an 80s microphone. This is an 80s microphone test. Okay, well, it's directed by speech to text. Speech to text. We love. All right. You know what? We'll go relic farming. Swear if this ends poorly for me, I'm gonna cry. All right, let's go. Wait, actually, I know exactly where I'm going for this. Actually, nope. I need to go to the nameless inner astral guide. There we go. Yep. This is what frustrates me so much. This was my mega frustration about this was the fact that I can't unlock this till I get to the next equilibrium, which kind of sucks, but you know, what can you do? But what really frustrates me so much about this in particular is the fact that it's just like, it's the set I need, and then the other set I was like so excited that I was like, wait a minute, I can run Harmony Stell, I can prep like Trailblaze stuff for her. And then I realized that this is the set that they give out for free in the chest. I was like, This is bulldinkle. All of this work, all of these relics, and I could have gotten them for free in the chests. I could have gotten shitty artifact rolls via the chest instead. What? I have spent so much time fighting this Dream Jolt cookie troop. All right, let's go lose. Let's go lose our way to the top. I know you're not technically supposed to go relic farming until you hit equilibrium level 6 because that's better, but like at this point, I don't think it matters. I've lost so badly anyway that it's like, well, it's like, well, we kind of gave up, so. Oh, I just had a thought. What if I wonder if I can. Oh, I can, I think. Yes, 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 yes. There we go. Okay, I was like, something looks a little off here. Found it. I figured it out. Nope. Oh, shoot, I have to do this here. And then this behind. There we go. And I have to delete the other stuff. Okay, okay, okay. We're moving, we're grooving, we're actually getting work done. See, unfortunately for all of you, I'm not as fun when I'm actually getting work done. Like me being productive, not actually as fun as I could be. Kind of a stick in the mud. Kind of a stick in the mud. There we go. Look how cute. Look how cursed. I should also clarify that it's not a dedicated microphone. It's a microphone on a headphone. Headphone singular? What do you mean headphone singular? Wait. What do you mean headphone singular? That's weird. That's weird. Oh, I know Yuzuhan ain't here, but they'll be back. They'll hear it eventually. I have decided the date for my second 12-hour stream, so that will be information on that will be coming soon. I'm trying to get people who may want to collab for it, so that's kind of fun. I'd like to do another repo segment. I feel like it'd be fun, and I'm hoping maybe I can get somebody else at a different time to play another co-op game with me. If not, there's gonna be a lot of Hoyoverse, but. But I feel like maybe I can get some people in to play some games with me, and that'll be fun. Or I hope it'll be fun anyway. I don't know. But that's my fingies crossed moment anyway. But I figured I'd share that with you that the plans are in motion and a date has been set. It's now just about finding participants so that hopefully I won't be alone for 3 hours. Or well, 12 hours, I suppose. But that should be really fun. That should be really fun. There's only a single mono speaker. Please, give me one moment. Please. I'm begging you. Just no! Get HP again! Why? I just need God. I just need really bad. At this point, I just need to like just trash it. Let's do it again. Crying as I go. Wait, guys, this is actually really funny. I don't know what the best color I can make the mouth is, but wait, actually, keeping it this color is kind of funny. You guys can't see it on my screen, but this is kind of funny. Wait, this is really cursed. I love it. Oh my god, wait. This will not be seen, but can be blown up with a gigantifying emote, because I'm sure Yuzuhan will spend more of his hard-earned money because he thinks that I don't notice that it does that. And I go, stop it! Stop spending your money! But This looks kind of funny. I wonder if this will look better in this color. Hang on, hang on. Oopsies. There's creepy music playing and I don't know why. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. No, I like this better. It sticks out more. It's kind of stupider. There we go. Okay. It's back to normal. There we go. Oh, this is so cursed. It's perfect. I know, it's so beautifully cursed, and I'm kind of here for it. No, Zuku! I've disassembled the headset and have the microphones to have the microphone stand alone. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't think I've ever had. So here's my admission. I don't think I've ever had like a gaming microphone headphone setup where it's like the microphone is as a part of the headphone. Because I haven't had like a need for like voice chat or anything. But I always worry that like if I got one of those, I'd be constantly putting the microphone inside my mouth. I feel like that's the kind of person I am where it's like I'd accidentally be talking and then realize the microphone has like made its way inside my mouth. It's like hot. There's the microphone. I must admit, I did in this game there was a bartending event in Honkai Star Rail. I just finished the bartending event because I was like I don't need to do that on stream. It's not like a big like massive chunk event. It's just like one of the mini fun events. So it's like I did the entire thing. I can no longer look at the soda dogs the same way. They are all now Mr. Bigwig because that was the name of the soda dog in the quest. And so now all the puppies are Mr. Bigwig, the goodest of good boys. And it brings me such joy. Still lurking for a tiny bit longer, but I'm loving how Smug is looking. I know, right? Isn't it great? Chat, this one's not bad. It's D%, which kind of sucks, but it has crit rate, crit damage. This isn't bad. This is not bad. This one's not. I'm gonna hold on to this one. This one's not bad. This one's not, actually, this one may be bad. I think I'm supposed to have crit damage for this piece particularly. Hang on. I'm gonna go check. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have crit for that, so it's still bad. But better than nothing. That one I only had the chance to roll deep one more time. Yeah, it's better than this. It's better than this. Usual Ariel shenanigans. She called me Yuzuko again. I did. I try. I'm trying really hard to be obnoxious. Ooh woo. Alright, let me just. Yeah, that's the highest I have on everything, but I think realistically I want attack on this. I think, yeah, because this is the only one that I'm waiting for. It's like I want crit rate, crit damage on this, but the head, I don't have any head for it. Yeah, I have speed for this because he needs speed because I don't have speed on anything else. Yeah, I think attack on this is actually okay, which means hang on. Where's the new one that I just got? Where's the new one that I just got? I think we're okay with this one. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Let me have this. I'm begging you, please. It's going to add one stat. Anything but D%. Please. Anything but straight deep. Effective hit res is not that good either, but you know what? I'll take it. It's not deep. It's not deep. Please. No! Come on, please. Finally! Oh, God, we rolled crit rate. Good Lord. Can we get crit damage, please? That'd be great. Please. Oh, okay, crit damage. I'll take it. Okay, anything. Please. No! I hate this. You know what? I'm going to be happy. I literally did not roll deep once at all there. I got 2 for effective hit rate. Like, I don't need that. It's better than nothing. I'll take it. But good Lord. I'll take this. This is probably better than what I'm running currently, and I'm going to. Yeah, we're putting this one on. We're putting this one on. This is. Yeah, the deep percent is not what we want, but I think I get more crit rate. Yeah, because I get crit rate, crit damage, so that's good. Look, guys, I have shiny new piece. It's got deep on it, but like. Not counting the fact I got double deep on this one and double deep on this one, but like, it's an improvement. At least it didn't roll in defense. Listen, I would have cried. I would have cried if the fourth substat it added was defense, and I would have cried so hard if I had rolled deep on any of that. I'll take the double effective hit rate. It's not gonna do shit for me, but you know what? It's better than nothing. I accidentally tore off a wire about to resolder. Oh gods. Testing, testing. I'm just touching wires in the back of the microphone. Please be careful. Don't electrocute yourself. Please be careful. Please be careful. All right, back to relic farming. I really shouldn't be relic farming. I should be leveling up these guys, particularly Gallagher. He and Fushun are my sustains. I should be doing that. But what if I just continue relic farming, you know? For my ratio, you would not believe the amount of pain I have gone through trying to get one of these that's 5-star that has imaginary damage. It's always wind. It's always wind. And it's really telling me like, yo, you want to play Fei Xiao? And I go, no, I don't want to play Fei Xiao. I don't. Please, I need imaginary damage. Like, I'm begging you, please. Imaginary damage, please. Please. Imagine getting the stat you want in a Hoyo game? Never. That's never gonna happen. Getting what you want in a Hoyo game? Never. They tell you you will, and then they remind you. They just the cold hard slap of reality reminding you, ha, you thought. You wished. I get to sit there and cry like, but I just wanted it so badly. It's like it doesn't matter what I want. Embrace it. Embrace the fact that I will never have it. I cry. I do cry. But it's okay. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I will roll a nice god relic for my baby boy. Maybe one day. Like 5, 6, 20 years down the line. I'll get really lucky and my baby boy can have one little nice thing for himself. This doesn't even count the fact that I still also have to farm for Aven stuff to make his defense as high as possible. Higher his defense, the higher the damage he does. So it's like I still have to go and do all my Aven farming too. I have one semi-okay set because I did a little farming for March. And I just happened to get kind of lucky because it was like it rolled deep and deep. I was like, ooh, that's what we want. But you're getting that? No, not at all. I can only wish. I can only wish. I get sad. You know how like they require you to roll 4? What are the stats that you want for the other two for like a DPS? If you obviously want like attack, crit rate, crit damage, what is like the best output you could get for your 4 substats for like a DPS? Is it attack, crit rate, crit damage, and then something else? Like attack. Oh, it's probably attack percent, crit rate, crit damage. That's probably what it is, isn't it? Now that I say that out loud, like that makes sense. I wish. I can only wish. Just crit stats? Is there a way to get like crit rate, crit damage, crit rate, crit damage? I've never seen crit rate, crit damage as crit's usually king, but depends on the DPS. Yeah. I've never seen crit rate as like a standard stat. I've only ever seen it as a percent stat. Can you roll crit rate, crit damage as your 4 substats? Is that a thing? You can tell how much artifact farming I've done. You can tell how much I've like actually done here. It's like I don't know jack squat. I got nothing. Give me a cheese with nothing. With nothing? Nothing. Listen. I love the fact that like I'm crying over getting deep right now, and I've got a grand feeling that I start rolling for Aventurine. I'm gonna start relic farming for Aventurine and crying as I get all of the deep and look, see, this is what I mean. This is what comes out most of the time. I just sit here looking at the watchmaker set. No, maker set going, God, I don't even. If you're lucky enough, yeah. Okay, yeah, I know the goal. The goal really is you want like crit rate, crit damage in the percents, and you want to roll all your artifacts on that. I just didn't know if there was like a best combination of force substat for a DPS that you could ask for. Also, dub thoughts above looks promising. Really? Okay, that's good. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. That makes me happy to hear you think it's promising because, like, you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. I need to get rid of those later. There we go. This face is so big and I've decided, I'm not gonna do any fancy special shading. I'm lazy. When people ask like, oh, your art style is like simplistic, I go, nah, it's just lazy. Everything I do, it's like, I'm just too lazy to do anything extra, so. King of lazy butt. I'm like, Yay! There's a tinkle. Lazy boon. I am the laziest of lazy boons. It was like I could do something that wasn't lazy, and I decided, Like lazy boon just being super laze. But then again, did you expect anything different? Dumb Bun only has so many brain cells, and they're certainly not dedicated to anything worth being dedicated to. There's an entire section dedicated to just ratio read. They're beautiful. Listen, I have been eating so good. I have been eating so good these last few days. There's been an uptick in ratio read stuff, and my friend went to a convention and bought me a bunch of ratio read stuff. So I've been super happy. Plus, people are still rioting over the KFC Haikave collab, and today is Kave's birthday in the States. Today is Kave's birthday in the States, so for the past 2 days, it's been nothing but like Kave fan art. I have been eating so good, let me tell you. I have been eating so good. I've been a very happy boon. I've been such a happy boon. I have resoldered the wires. Good for you. Ariel eating like a queen bun with her boys. Listen, I've been what? See, this is what I mean. I am so pissed off. Attack percent, crit damage, effective res. Why couldn't this have been my artifact? What's the helmet have? HP? Of course it does. Speed on either of these? Nope. Actually, this one's kind of good. If I roll well on that one, that could be kind of good. I'm not going to, but... The artifact farming thus commence. Well... I got one new thing for you, baby boy. I did good. I got one new thing. You will now be doing like, wait. The real question is my crit damage, crit rate over 60 now? No. Wait. I don't think my crit rate changed. I rolled a new artifact with actual crit rate and I got crit up and I don't think my crit rate changed. It's still under 60. The crit damage went up, which I think is kind of nice, but wait, did it go up? Wait a minute, hang on. Wait a minute. Wait, did it go up? It did go up. Oh my god, my crit rate went down. My crit rate went down. So the question is now, it will ratio crit. If he does, he'll do damage, but will he crit is the question. I need to roll well. I need to put in overtime. The crit rate went down. My crit damage went up. My crit damage went up like 30%, which is like great, but now the question is, will he crit? You guys can't see these numbers, but my crit rate went down from 59% to 56%, and my crit damage went up from like 59% to 87%. So the question is he going to crit? If he does, he'll do a little bit more than he was doing. But if he doesn't, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. His attack went up, which is good. I got more attack. I'll take that. No, this is great. And then you look at all the rest of my units. Crit rate 31 over 62, 44 over 70. And then 18 over 59, but like Fushman doesn't need that. 13 over 56. What else do I have? 24 over 81. Wow. Wow, he's got no crit rate. What do you have that has so much crit damage on it, baby boy? But needless to say, it's pretty bad. But again, this is, it looks good. Not gonna lie, you're being nice. You're being nice. I need to get better relics because I rolled double def on this one, and I'm still running double def on this one. But maybe one day, perhaps. And I'm running this because I don't have a crit rate helmet. They're all HP or defense, so I was like, it's fine. I'm just gonna run one of the 4-star units. It's like, I hate that. I hate it. I hate it so badly. It's fine. It's fine. My baby boy is going to be carrying all of my teams. I just have to pray that everything I run into now has an imaginary weakness. I know Sunday does, so we're good. Sunday I can take down Sunday, but my hope now is that everything moving forward has to have an imaginary weakness or I'm screwed. Let me tell you, I know the Hule boss fight will be coming in my future. I am screwed. I have nothing for Hule because Hule is what, physical wind fire, I think, and it's like I have fire and that's it. Here, I'll zoom in so you can all look at my boy. But let me tell you, it's like the stalling has been common. It's great. But I've been eating so well these past few days. It's been so wonderful, and right now the whatchamacallits, what are they called? The rules in this game have just humbled me. It's great. It's great. I love this game. I love this game. I say I love it like the way someone has like a Stockholm syndrome attachment to something. Isn't that kind of the truth? It's like we love Hoyoverse games like a man with Stockholm syndrome. It's like I don't know about the rest of you guys, but like that's how I feel sometimes when I'm playing Hoyo games. I'm like, I love this game like a man who's got Stockholm syndrome. Every time I come back, I wonder why, and then I keep coming back. It's just maybe that's just me, but like that's how I feel a lot of the time. I'm like, God, I keep coming back. It's like a toxic ex. But at the same time, it's like I'm not leaving, so I'm stuck here, and we're all stuck here. Old man at heart, listen, listen. I love it. Let me be my dirty old man in peace. I like them. I was going to say, you know that meme that's like, I like my men like I like my coffee hot? I just wanted to say, I wanted to say that, but my brain supplied me with, I like my men like I like my coffee emotionally constipated. It's like, that doesn't make any sense, but it's the truth. Like, let me tell you how much I love an emotionally constipated man. The more they don't understand their feelings, the better. It's okay. They're struggling and I enjoy watching the struggle. I'm gonna be real here. I have not seen any leaks for, because I've seen leaks for most of the Penacony cast returning to Penacony, which makes me so happy. So happy. But I have not seen any leaks about struggle. Thank you. Exactly. I need there to be a little bit of chaos and miscommunication before they finally get their acts together and have like the dirtiest makeout session that anyone could ever conceive. Like that's what I need. I need that so bad. I was going to say that I really want
Hydrator,
hydrate. Hydrating. I've seen the leaks about which Penacony kids are returning to Penacony for the Holy Grail War. Because we're going to war, boys. They're sending us to war. I've been very distraught that there has been no mention of Dr. Ratio which makes me think that he's not going to be there. And that makes me sad. That makes me sad. Like, if Boot Hill and Aventurine are going to be there, why can't Dr. Ratio? I mean, he's always all over the place. Like, why can't he be there? I want my mans. And it's funny because I've seen other Ratio fans express the same thing. We're like, he's not gonna be there, but like, we're gonna hold out hope anyway. We're starving. It's like, it's like if he shows up, we're gonna be eating good. But let me tell you, I just have to be patient. Be like, I hope he shows up. I hope he's there. I just want to see him, just a little bit. It's been forever. I want it. I want it. I want it. I do. I want it so badly. Like, just a treat. Just a little treat. I'll be good. I promise. Like, just a little treat. A little treat for me and the Ratio fans. We'd really like to see Dr. Ratio. Pretty please. I know it's a lot to ask, but you know, it's like if I'm polite enough, maybe they'll make it happen. I say Delulu out my mind. It's like mega Delulu from me. I'm like, please, please, I want him. Maybe if I hope and pray hard enough. But at the same time, it is what it is, and I'm like, ugh, I just want. It'd be so nice. It would be so fun. So fun, so nice if he showed up. I don't even care if it's just a little cameo when he shows up. But if Jade is coming back, why can't I have my Ratio? At this point, they treat him like he's fucking IPC anyway. I think that's what's so funny, is it's like, Ratio is IPC affiliated, but not technically IPC, but they treat him like he's part of the IPC. It's like, he didn't sign up for this. What is this? Poor man just wanted to enjoy his research in peace. Now they're sending him all over the galaxy. Like, that's what happens. My poor boy. My poor boy. I love him. I want him to come back. Ugh. I love this. I love. Wait. Oh my god, that's a spray bottle. I thought that was a bonk. I love this spray bottle. Listen, I'm working on a bonk emote too, so that you guys can send the bonk emote when I get to whatever. I should do spray bottle too. Spray bottle would be fun. Make a spray emote. Listen. That's what I was considering. If I have to recalculate once I finish all of these emotes. See how many emote slots I have left, but oh my god, I would love to do spray bottle. And if I don't have enough for spray bottle, I'll just have to beg everyone to open their wallets again so we can get another emote so you guys can spray me. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind begging for money if it meant that I could have like a spray bottle emote, because I know you guys would get so much. Bonk emote starts gonna rise. Listen, I have bonk planned, and oh my god, I should do a lick. A lick would be funny. I need to do. That's what you do whenever Amen is on screen. Open wallet. No, close your wallet. Close your wallet. Close your wallet. No, I would love to do a licky. That'd be so fun. But I'd want it to be like, I don't know if you've seen the like Star Rail. There's like a specific Star Rail animator. It's like they have this like really squishy style. It's like anytime the characters move, they make the like the rubber ducky sound, like the and they have this like sequence where they'll have these characters lick, but the lick animation is like the whole tongue comes out, goes like around the whole screen. I think it's the funniest thing ever. I would want my emote to be that, where it's like, and then the entire screen is like just. That's what I would want to do for mine, because it's a very similar squishy style. I feel like that'd be so funny. I posted one of their vids the other day. You did. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I feel like that would be so freaking funny. I was like, that would be so good. I love that this emote is almost done, and it's just done because it's cursed. I love this so much. It's like, could I make this more detailed and fancy? Yes. Am I? No. It's funnier when it's cursed like this. Look at it. Look at it upon its cursedness. Oh my god. This right here is this and egg are why you guys are going to sub. This and egg. You're welcome. There's a part of me that's kind of sad I can't make this a follower emote because I think this would be funny as a follower emote. But the final follower emote, I have a plan for it, and I go, yeah, you guys will understand when I finally finish that last follower emote. It'll quote unquote make sense. My final follower emote's going to be disappointed, and so I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. This is hilarious. Wait, can I make a little chin? I wonder if I can give this just a little bit. Let's see if I can give this a little bit of. No. Oh my god, I love. This is the dumbest thing ever. The eyebrows are perfect. I know, right? I feel like I should make the eyebrows like a little bit darker, but like it's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Very Ariel Coach. I can't sub any higher. You're already subbed too high, Yuzuan. You don't have to. I installed Audacity and I'm testing my cheap 80s mic. Heck yeah, we love Audacity. It's not what I use, but we love Audacity. Audacity is an amazing program. He's frankly working a lot better than I would expect. No, I got you. I'm glad to hear it. We love that. I love a good microphone. It's nice. I say. My mic quality is not because of my mic. The peaking is not my mic. It's what is my mic? It's my own voice. But hello, my brain. So mean to my brain. Hi, Kana. How you doing? It's good to see you today. How you doing? Did you stream today? Welcome. As I finish up this cursed monstrosity, I should probably make. Can I make this? Wait a minute. Can I? I have a thought. I wonder if I can. I don't think this will show up, but maybe if I. Wait, okay, this is not going to show up in the emote, but that little bit of extra color does make a difference. Brain, you have one of those? Yes, I do. It's very small, but there is a brain. There is a brain. I promise. I promise there's a brain. I promise. Hi, not yet. Just grinding HSR though. What we grinding for? Are we grinding for pulls? Are we pulling for someone, or is it just in general? Or you want the Divergent Universe grind? I say with my here. Let me prove to you guys that. Oh, resets. There we go. Go forth, my children. I need more for Aventurine. I can prove how much I play this game off stream. Ah, so mean. Need it as a Discord sticker. I do. I think I have one more slot open. I was saving it for this. Don't worry. I got you. Let me show you guys my Divergent Universe. I only need to play it one more time. I only need to play it one more time, and I'm just gonna do it next week when the thing resets and I could do a cyclical explanation because I get the points. So I'm like, okay, I'm done with Divergent Universe. I claimed everything here, and the only stuff here that I have to claim, I can't do. Because I'm not strong enough to do it. Good lord, I can't even beat X1, let alone any of this. Like, not happening. But I have played so much Divergent Universe, you would not believe how much Divergent Universe I have played. It's great. Go away, I just wanna look at my man. Get my boy. He's so beautiful. Also, we've hit waiting for equilibrium for the next equilibrium, which is so funny. It's like, go to Trial of Equilibrium Part 6. I'm like, I just got Equilibrium 5. What do you mean Equilibrium 6? And it's like, yeah, you could go there. I go, haha, no. All of my characters aren't even all level 80 yet. I don't even have a full team of 4 level 80s because I ran out of what? So mean. So mean. I ran out of like the actually, wait a minute. I just got a bunch of them. Hang on. Do I have enough? Look at this. Look at this. I barely have enough for her to reach level 80. This is really sad for me. Still just gonna stay at level 25 because I'm gonna need these for Gallagher. I'm gonna need this for Gallagher. I've achieved absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. And I'm kind of here for it. Kind of here for it. Okay, let me see if I can get this. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, okay. I'm going to send this to myself. So I'm going to save this and send this to myself. So you'll have to give me a moment because I gotta send this to myself. So I'm gonna, yeah, because there's a lot of guys I don't dox myself. Okay, okay, okay. All right. So with that said, I'm gonna see if I can get Discord to approve this right now. So with that said, I am going to get my other, where I sent it to my computer. So let me go to my computer. Hang on, I have to get off my chair. I have to get off my chair. Hang on. All right, hang on. Okay, I'm coming over. I'm back. Here's hoping. Oh my god, I'm hoping. Hang on, I'm gonna put it in the Discord first. So hopefully the Discord will take it. Let me see. In the pion pile, the pile of pion. Which is kind of funny when you actually think about it being called the pion pile. I mean, when you really think about it, I've named my server essentially the rabbit hole. And I go, you know what? The rabbit pile, I go, you know what? That sounds really sus when you actually think about it. But like, don't worry too much about it. I just wanted there to be whatever. Oh, Ariel, do you need invitation? I can use yours and you can use mine. What do you mean invitation? What's that mean? What does invitation mean? I'm so sorry. I don't understand. Invitation code? For what? There's an event? There is? What's the event? I'm so sorry. You'll have to explain this to me. I don't come with me, take the journey. Oh, isn't that only for returning players? It's in the events tabs, Goober. Isn't that only for returning players though? For players who haven't logged in? Yeah, it says, your companions aboard the Express, it's like re-embark, I think. I think it's only for players who are returning. I think? Yeah, cause guess who hasn't played in a while? Oh, you haven't played in a while? Do you want Stellar Jades? I can give Stellar Jades. Hang on, here, I'll... Listen, this was strategic. No, I understand. If you play just long enough that you haven't played, you get a bunch of free when you come back. It's great. That's my code if you want to use it. You don't have to, but if you want to, Stellar Jades, everything for whoever your character of choice is, and I can get more. Yuzuhan, we're so close. We're so close to my guaranteed adventuring. We're so close. So close to my guaranteed. Anyways, that's my code. The thing is, if I don't play long enough, I get free stuff and double. You're right. You do get double. You're smart. You know what? That's actually really smart. The double relic is probably really what the like the like appeal is. It's like if you don't play and if you like speed run all of your stuff in the thing, the double relic, yeah, I would not be able to make use of the double relic because my characters are not built, so it's like I need to spend all the time to build my characters. But you're right. The double relic is so easy, and then every time a new one of these gets back, you can ask one of your friends, "Hey, could I get free stellar?" That's actually really smart. That's really smart. And Yuzuhan, we have one more sticker spot. Oh my god, I love it. Uh, Stay salty, boys. Wait. Okay, I think it should work. So you can check the Discord and make sure it's all working in that. But stay salty, boys. Recording level at 95 is a good balance. No peaking and minimal noise. That's wonderful. I don't know what recording level 95 means. Please forgive me. Maybe it's something that has to do with your mic, and I don't use Audacity that often, so maybe that's an Audacity specific thing. But I'm so glad that it's no peaking and minimal background noise. I must admit, my microphones are sensitive enough that if I don't put in gain filters, they will pick up background noise. Um, Even if there isn't a lot, and that's just one of those things that's like I found because the microphone is quality enough that I'm like, that sucks. It also sounds surprisingly good. This thing's only quarter-inch cube inside. No way, quarter-inch cube. That's crazy. Let's see. So a fact you can do: use someone's support unit like Acheron. Wait. Sorry, Kana. So a fact you can do: use someone's support unit like Acheron. What? Why am I using Acheron? I now have your I have now used your code. Thank you. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't advertise my code or whatever because every time one of these comes out, the entire thing of Hoyo Lab is just people spamming their code, and I'm just like, guys, this is only for returning players. Like, I genuinely, I have a feeling that it's like, and if someone is returning to Star Rail, they usually have friends who play Star Rail. They're gonna, talk to their friends. Ariel's off-stream voice recording quality. Is that good? Is that approval? Is that approval? I hope it's approval. I hope it's approval. I was saying if it's not approval, I completely understand, but very good. Thank you. Well, there's a difference between when Arashi is screaming into the ether like they do on stream, just like everything everywhere all at once, and when they're sitting down to like try and make something sound pleasant. Like, let me tell you, there is a difference when Arashi is trying to sound pleasant and when Arashi is not trying to sound pleasant. Had one of your recordings on my headset the other day. It was smooth. That makes me happy to hear. That makes me happy to hear. There are several that I do kind of go balls to the wall, and it's like I just go for it. It's like I say the most unhinged stuff. But for the most part, most of them are really nice. Except for the Ratio Ream ones. For some reason, Ratio Ream authors have decided that we're only going to have eventually say the most unhinged shit. And I go, perfect. Love it. 10 out of 10. And for the record, I need more lesbian writers. I need there to be more sapphic writers. I understand that most people who write fanfiction are women, and therefore they're usually simping like myself over fictional men. I wish there were more sapphic writers though. I have like in the works this like Acheron Black Swan fanfiction, and the entire plot of the fanfiction is just Black Swan being like, "This is the third time I've had to come to the hospital to see you." And Acheron's just sitting there like, "I'm sorry?" Question mark. Black Swan's like, "One time, that's fine. Two times, coincidence. This is the third time, Acheron." I'm just like, you know what? That's what I want my relationships to be. It's like constantly in the hospital. Even better is I'm pretty sure the fanfiction, it's like, it's not that she's in the hospital, it's that she sent someone to the hospital. So now it's like Black Swan's like, "You're not even the one in the bed. Why do I have to continue coming to pick you up after you do things?" She's like, "I don't know." Lesbians, my beloved. I almost had me crying too. Were you listening to an angst one? Listen, the I don't read a lot of angst because it makes me upsetty spaghetti, but there's a lot of good angst, and it's just like, oh, it's not even gonna be a relationship. Your friendship is gonna be like you in the hospital. Fern Squishy. Oh, Fern Squishy. Listen, oh my god. Yes. So it says you can use your friend's Acheron. And if their Acheron is really built, you can use it absolutely dominant higher level relic fights. So here's the thing is, I totally get that. My only issue is currently, I don't have the highest relic thing unlocked. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unlocked. I have to do Trial of Equilibrium to unlock 6. So I'm doing fine on 5. It's just that the only difference between 5 and 6 is that you only get 4 and 5 stars here. I don't have that yet. I have to beat Trial of Equilibrium, and I don't have a team that can beat Trial of Equilibrium yet. So I'm kind of just SOL. I have to sit here in the car and be like, not yet. 5 is fine. 5 is good, especially with double stuff. That makes sense. I mean, that's what I'm doing 5 right now. I just did a thing, and I took my friends' built units. I was like, my friends' units, they'll be fine. They'll win for me. And let me tell you, they do win for me. It doesn't help that the relic domain that I chose, it's like the weakness break for the like elite enemy is like fire, wind, and electric. I have no built electric DPSs and 1 wind character. My account only has 1 wind unit. I have no wind units. I was looking because there's an achievement for beating 10 battles with a team of all wind characters. I was like, oh, okay, how close am I to this? I have 1 wind unit. I have no other wind characters. And I just kind of sat there. I went, how did this happen? How is it that I only have one wind unit? My poor Dawnhung. Exactly. It's just my Dawnhung. I'm like, I don't know how this happened. I'm hoping, my fingers are crossed, I'll get 2 if I get Bronya on the standard banner. I'd really like that. But other than that, holding, we holding. Hold the fort, hold down the line. I saw you use my Acheron like 30 times. Poor Acheron. Listen. I use all of my friends' units because I don't have anything else. Okay, here we go. I've got 6 open slots for emotes. Alright. Please? Yes! There, go. Okay. No, you're good. I didn't say anything. Let me hang on. Is it there now? No, it's not there. It says it should be. What if I reload? What if I refresh the page? What if I do that now? Can I? No! Okay, so I just put in the Anya one, the heck. It doesn't look like it's showing up right now, but it does say it was approved. So hopefully next time there will be the heck. I have 5 more slots for standard and 7 for 9 for animated. 9 for animated. So I have to figure out what I need to put in the animated. I have at least 4. I've got a bonk and a head pat that I want to do, and then I have an Uno reverse and a disappearing. And so that takes 4 of my slots. And then I've got some other stuff that I need to do. And then I also have to do the bit tier emotes. I gotta figure out what I'm doing for that because some of you won't close your wallets. Yes! Oh, it's not as good. Hang on. It's gotta be a way for me to make the eyeball stick out more. No! Close your wallet! Hey, can you do me a favor, Yuzuhan? Can you send me Kumo's? Send me Kumo's version of it, please. I want to see how she's done her eyes. I'm gonna steal from her. If you could do that, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate that. I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Let me see. Because she does the same thing I do where it's not super, super dark on the whatever. Huh. I don't know. Maybe I need to make them... I don't know if I should make it darker or not. I feel like I can bring up the blush. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Okay, well, I'm here now, so I'm able to do that. That's fine for me. let me put this back over here. Let me try and see if I can make it just a little bit darker. Let me see if I can make it a little bit darker. I don't know if I'm going to succeed or not. We'll have to see. The idea of me having to then once again try and upload it because I have to delete the name of it currently and then upload it again, which is like a pain in the tusho. It is a pain in the tusho, let me tell you. But like, I think I can get that to work. I hope I can get that to work. Maybe. We'll see. Because now that I look at Kumo's, it's very similar in the style, but I may be able to get more in the mouth if I darken the mouth, and if I bring up the contrast on the eye, that may be able to help. We'll see. We'll see what I can do. We'll see what I can attempt. Attempt is the right word. It's always the right word. Because I just don't think it has enough contrast, unfortunately. All right, let me turn back on my pad. There we go. I'm sensing a pattern here. Attempts will be made. They'll always be made. Attempt is putting it lightly. Listen. An attempt will always be made. It's just whether or not the attempt will succeed. That's the issue. Will the attempt actually work? And the answer is probably not, but I'm going to make an attempt anyway. Yeah, I don't think that matters. I think it's one of those things where it's like for this emote, it may be a little bit better just to bring up the contrast a little bit more. Or at the very least, make this darker. That way it kind of shows up more. Okay, so there's that. I had to figure out what I hear. Attempt will be made. Attempt will always be made, but will it be committed? Not sure. Truth. That is so truth. Wait, how many Discord emote slots did you say were left? So emote slots for Discord, I've got plenty. I've got no more sticker slots. But at the same time, I feel like the stickers I have are pretty universally silly. It's like, what do I have for the stickers? I have the derailed, I have the yap, I've got the heart, I got the dumb, and I got the the I think the only one that derailed could be swapped out for something in the future, but I feel like all the rest of them are very appropriate. Very appropriate. Just it's my horrendous personality in a nutshell. You know what I could probably do that would just make this a little better is what if instead of this, I did this? Because I used to do this, but I don't do it that much anymore, which is the blush on the cheeks. Oh my god, I think I just heard like someone from the outside just go, "Oh, my bag, oh," on the street. And I'm just like, what's going on? Actually, usually I use this color. See if I can get some color out of this. May just be a little more contrast here. And then I can do a pink overlay. Can I do a pink overlay? For the cheekies? Maybe. Sorry, I know it gets really small for you guys on your screen. You can't see it, but I'm kind of like simulating what I'm looking at. That's actually kind of good. The only issue is these eyeballs. Why? Why eyeballs? Why? Don't know what the solution here is. One sec. Oh, there are tons of emote slots left, by the way. I think I have like 40 left, by the way. Yo, Ariel. What's up, Kana? Also, Yuzuhan saying one sec scares me. I don't know what chaos is going to unfold Enjoy? What do you mean enjoy? What did you do? No! What did you do? What did you do? What? What did you do? What did you do? No! What? No! You done! You done! No, you did not need to do that! Oh my god! Oh my god! You did not need. Well, let me tell you guys. So here's the thing. I'm looking at the fact that Yuzuhan has just spent another inordinate amount of money on me. Stop! You don't need to do that. Thank you so much, Yuzuhan. You did not have to do this. Well, we get 10 stickers now, baby. So you can also have an animated server icon and server invite background. Fun! Cursed! It's sub to only buns. I'm sorry, this is great. Sub to only buns just boosted the server. That's the greatest message I've ever seen. Sub to only buns. I just. Thank you so much, Yuzu. You didn't have to do that. So, with that said, you asked about stickers. We now have 10 sticker slots. So, with that said, we can either turn some of these emojis into stickers, whichever you think would be best, because honestly, you're the one who's using them. I don't know. I've got them all saved anyway, so it's like totally fine. I only needed to pay for one boost, so it's all good. Good. Don't leave it be. Leave it be. The peon does not need to be boosted anymore. It's just it's good. It's good. We now get more emotes, so like I can probably add extra like nonsensical emotes, which could be fun. But all of my emotes are just, I usually use this emote to test, and then they've got the animated versions too. We now have 10 more stickers. Lots of stickers. So lots of stickers. And as you said, there's an animated thingamajiggy. This incentivizes me. So here's the thing. So when I saw, because I looked at the thing and it's like it tells you what the perks are, because I've got the server side thing up. There says you did an animated server icon. How do you guys like the idea of if the lick emote that I want to do, the animated lick emote? What are our thoughts on that being the server icon? What are our thoughts on the animated lick emote being the server icon? Chat, we approve? What we think of chat? We think that's cursed? Cursed and silly, chat? I'll leave it. If you guys don't like that idea, I won't do it. But I feel like that's kind of on brand and silly and stupid, so we may do that. Had to transfer the other, but where it's coming from won't poke out a level, so I felt confident. You know what? I appreciate it. I appreciate you boosting the server. You did not have to do that. I don't know how boosting works, so I I don't know if this is something where it's like this is a one-time thing or you have to constantly do it, but regardless, I'm very grateful. Thank you so much. I'll send you the details later. Good, because oh, I can just read the FAQ. I found the FAQ. which is great. Yeah, I'm just like bookmarked the FAQ so I can do that later. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the boost. You didn't need to do that, but I do appreciate it. Well, there will be. Do you want any of the current stickers, current emotes as stickers? Is that anything you want? Because now that I'm here and I have it, I can do that now while I'm thinking about it. Other than that, I'm gonna continue to try and make this. What if I make this a little bit redder? What if I make this redder? Because I was using it with a different thing, but if I put a whole blush over it. Oh, that's very red. It's not what I want. That kind of works. There we go. That kind of works. Hello? Hi! Hello, Razor. Whoa, that's a cool name. Razor Blade Shark. Yow. Hello. What did you? Your favorite sub is here. OMG. Thank you. Hello. What would you like me to call you? Razor blade, or razor, or shark, or let me know why is Anya Rashi on the screen? Because I was trying to fix it when we realized what razor works. Hold on, it's good to see you, Razor. Hello and welcome. I will say, it's because Arashi was trying to. Oh my god, I think I just got gifted something because there's now more emotes in my thing. I was trying to find my emote, and then I realized I have a bunch of emotes that I didn't have like 2 minutes ago. So, oh my gosh, you guys, do you want to hear the audacity? This is the audacity. My OBS just let me know that I am not able to use the heh emote because I need to subscribe at tier 1 to myself. How dare? How dare my OBS chat window not do that? Are you on speed? No, I'm not on speed. I don't do drugs, unfortunately. I'm just constantly in a hyper mood. Come around more. I'm constantly like this. Unfortunately, it's but welcome. First time I get a compliment. I'll leave it to your choice on which ones you want as stickers. Okay, I may just choose the ones that I think will make good reacts. Because I think the bonk will be good. I think bonk will be good, and yeah, I think bonk will be a good option. And if we do the lick will be a good option. So like bonk and lick, and maybe the Uno reverse one I have. There's an Uno reverse coming that I think will be kind of funny. Bonk, lick. I could make myself as a cat cake. Cat cake could be one, or bang boo. Bang boo could be one. Bang boo, Ariel boo, bang Ariel boo. That could be interesting too. I'll work it out. We'll work it out. But I do like the ones that we have now because they're very chaotic. But thank you again, Yuzunan. Ariel has a single brain spell going light speed and ping ponging in her head, as everyone should. Reject the need for more brain cells. Embrace the one brain cell you do have working overtime, just going. Wouldn't worry about too much. Can always rotate out based on usage. You're right. Wait. Hang on. I have to go get my computer again. Egg. I need to make egg one. Egg has to be one. Hang on. This is very important. Egg has to be one. Okay. I'm back with my computes. Hang on. I gotta make egg one. Egg is very important. Much importante. Where's egg? Ariel Eggy. No, not Eepy. Eggy. Yes. See, I am using your contribution to its fullest. And by fullest, I mean egg. Oh, I hope you guys like this one. Let me just boink. Get in there. Where's the related egg emote? There we go. Egg. I think it's there. Hang on. Let me make sure it works. There. Oh yeah. It's all going according to Kikaku. All according to Kikaku. That's what this face is. The face I'm making is also all according to Kikaku. Good thing I'm a sub and not a fellow peasant, am I right? Listen, we love the peasants. The peasants are the chads. The ad watchers are the chads. Calm down there, Light Yagami. Can you imagine Boon Ariel saying that, making the Anya face? It's like truly the pinnacle of my evil power. And it's just Boon. Also, well done on the gamble chi. Oh my god, yes, this is what the power is for. It's for the it's for the egg. The most cursed egg to ever egg it through. Oh my goodness. I bet actually, what if I just hang on. wonder, would this make it look a little better? That actually helps so much. It lightens this, which isn't as nice, but it does make the eyebrows dark, because then the eyebrows look like they're really kind of coming at you. And then I can, what if I make this a little darker? Me trying everything just to make this cursed emote even more funny. Wait a minute, this one's actually kind of okay. This is actually kind of okay now. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. I'm kind of here for this. This is kind of cursed in the good way, in the goodest of good ways. Let me see if I can get just a little bit of curvature over here. Wait. I think this is kind of okay. I think that, what if this is probably the issue? What if hang on. Let me try. Let me try this. Just gonna, oopsies. Oopsie poopsies. Danger. Okay, click and click. What if I do this? Yes. It's all coming together. Maybe. Theoretically. I don't know. How we doing, chat, as I panic my way to the top? God, this was supposed to be one of the simpler ones I was doing too. I've managed to turn one of the simple ones into like a whole panic fest. I was gonna say that's kind of like my MO anyway, so like that's not really a surprise to anyone, but like, still. It's still kind of following my own MO. I'm like, yeah, that does seem like something I would do. Sad face. It's very me. How we doing? Uma Wild Bun. Really? Is that we're doing good. How about you? I'm doing good too. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, Chi. Uma Wild Bun. The bun. Oh my god. My brain is like in a constant tornado that's kind of like going round and round and round. And it's like, I don't know what's going on in the brain anymore, but it's kind of funny. I think this is actually a little bit better if I make the eyes a little bit darker. I know my eyes aren't technically this dark, but I feel like this actually looks just a little bit better. Because you could see it a little better. Let me see. Let me try this. Yeah, the little darker. It's not good for anything else, but it is kind of better. It looks so dumb and I love it. I love how dumb this looks. I do wish emotes on Twitch were just a smidgen bigger. I do too. It's just a little bit. Just a little bit small. Just a little bit small, and I'm not very experienced in like, I'm not like an experienced emote designer, so it's kind of like, well, oops. Truly a case of like, well, I tried. Yeah, this is okay. I think this is what we're gonna go with. At least it's lore accurate being a small. Hey. It's not that tiny. It's just a little bit small. It's not that bad. I'm gonna try this one for Twitch. Hopefully this one will look just a little bit cleaner, because Twitch says that I'm not subscribed to myself, so I can't even use my own emo, which I think is the funniest thing right now. It's like I cannot use my own. Oh, I can if I do it on mobile. There we go. It's so small and not as clean. So hopefully this makes it a little bit better. I don't know if it will. We'll see. Wow. I look like I'm possessed. It's hilarious and big. Okay. Okay, coming back over with the lol. I know, right? Isn't it silly looking? I'm coming back over with my laptop, so hopefully I can get this set up for this. I will say, we did accomplish something. Ow, 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 owie. Okay, okay, we're good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Ooh, that hurts. All right. Well, for what it's worth, I did accomplish getting one done, and that's more than I had done yesterday. Was it the easiest one? Maybe, but still, that's not the point. Careful. I will be. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get the ouchie wouchies. Uh, okay, okay. Let me see if I can get this one set up. This is the riveting part of my stream. So riveting. Much wow. Much wow. All right, let me see. All right. Fingers crossed it works. I have to delete the entire thing and then add the new one. Okay. It's still just as bad, but I think it's a little bit better. So you know what? That's what it is. And okay, it should be up. Well, it should be up within the next few moments. It was accepted. You know what the real sad thing is? It's like, I'm just gonna have to deal with whatever it is until I can hire an emote person who will do it better than I can. So until I've saved up enough of the Twitch donations to hire an actual artist, we're all going to have to suffer together. All right, I have the new hit up, so hopefully within the next few moments it should work. I think it should. I don't know if it will. Hang on, I don't know if it will. It should. Because when I click on the one that she just sent, it just says there was an error getting the data. So fingers crossed. That means that the new one is up and working. If not, who knows? I mean, I sure don't. Always accursed. Always accursed. All right, let me see. See if I can access it. Nope. Can't access it. Still says I'm not. What? I think that's the new one. Yeah, that's the new one. It's just a little bit darker. It's just a little bit darker. It's not that much better, but that's just because they're so small. But you know what? I'm calling that a win for me. I did it. I accomplished one thing today, guys, and you saw it. You were here for it. You were here for Ariel actually accomplishing something. It's never going to happen again. Yeah, I think it looks good. It looks decent enough. It looks decent enough. And you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not a professional. I'm not even like a good hobbyist. You know what I mean? It's like I am purely in the bottom barrel, so I can do whatever I want. Put my laptop back where it should be. You did a thing. I did a thing. I did do a thing, and you should all be very proud of me because let's be real here. This is the only thing that's getting accomplished tonight. I will say, what I am going to do is I am going to copy this and make one that says lick. That way I remember. So there will be a lick, and then did we talk about anything else? Because I have. Yeah, I got. I need to finish the gun. Have you guys seen the gun? You see the gun on my screen? You guys seen gun? I need to finish the gun. I feel like the gun would be a really fun one to finish. I need to finish the gun. I think you guys will like this one a lot. So it's like I need to finish the gun, and yeah, I think lick is yes. So I'm thinking about it. I go, I have, goodness, what do I need? I have several more of the non-animated emote slots. I got several animated emote slots. I got headpats and bonk, which I haven't finished yet. I'm gonna do a lick. And then I need some for the bits. I got one for one bits that I kind of think would be fun. I don't know if I can pull it off though. So I'm like sketching that one out in my head. I'm like not 100% sure on that. I'm looking at the dread again. The dread is funny. I don't know what I'm gonna do for my last. I've got several more bit emote slots, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do for those because you guys deserve those. I think I'm gonna replace the R with a cat cake. I feel like that'd be funny. Either a cat cake or a bang boo. I'm not sure which one yet, but I feel like one of those would be appropriately amusing. So I hope to do that. I hope to do that. But other than that, I'm like slowly parsing out things. Oh my god, oh my god. What's really funny is I don't have anything like cute animated wise, so I think I've decided that because I got the special follower thing, I think for my subs I'm just going to use the dumb sticker because I don't have anything animated. But I feel like for the subscribers thing, it's like doing just the dumb thing would be, oh, I didn't put the little hair piece on my hand. It's fine, good enough. I'm lazy. I'm not doing that today. All of my hair pieces change size, so I just copy and paste them because I'm lazy. I'm like, ah, it's too much time, too much effort. I don't want to redraw it. But I think we're good. We're gonna start on the gun. I'm gonna do gun. I'm gonna do gun for you guys. With my luck, Twitch's censor is gonna like this is the one that's gonna get held up, and Twitch is gonna be like, no, you can't do that. I'm like, but other streamers have it. Why can't I? Why can't I have a pew pew too? Ariel craves violence. Listen. Ariel craves violence, but look at the little smile. Look at the little. She's just a little bun. She's just a little bun. I saw several other people had the gun emote, and I thought it was funny. I was like, I want one too. I think several of you were like, you should do a gun. I was like, yeah, we'll do a gun. A little pew pewy. A little pew pewy. I come from the land of freedom units. I'm allowed to have a bit of a gun. As a tweet. As a tweet. Actually, I think the funniest part is I've only ever shot a gun once. It was during like a camp that I went to where like you could if your parents signed a waiver, they'd let you shoot a gun. And I came from a place where it's like a lot of people hunted. So a lot of my classmates were hunters. Um to the point where we had a day off from school because so many kids were going to be absent for the start of hunting season that they just made it an official like school holiday kind of thing. And that right there shows that I'm definitely American. It's like you had a school holiday because the teachers knew, like the administration knew that people weren't going to come into school on the first day of hunting season. It's like, yeah. But I remember I never shot a gun before. And I got to shoot a gun for the first time. It was just a normal like I don't remember. I think we got to shoot both like a for babies, but it was like a pistol, and then they gave us a sniper as well, and that was really fun. Like a shooting pistol, shooting sniper, so like the kind you use for sport, which was really really fun, and I really enjoyed doing that. But the instructors didn't believe that I'd never shot a gun before because I had terrifyingly good aim. That's actually really cool. It was really cool. It was the first time I'd ever gotten to shoot a gun, and the only time in my life I'll probably ever touch one, which was, kind of cool. Or at the very least, I hope it's the only time in my life I'll ever have to touch one. I don't know what the future's gonna hold, but good lord, I hope that's the only time. But I thought that was really, really fun. It was a really fun experience. But the instructors genuinely did not believe me when I told them I'd never shot a gun before. Because when I went up and I got to do my turn, I apparently last time I shot, really good shot. I shot so well they genuinely did not believe that I had not shot before. The only person who did better than me, and only by like a little bit, like a few, like because we were using the kind of like sport shooting target setup. The only person who shot better than me in the entirety of the group that I was in anyway was someone who actively did hunt. Like she was a hunter. Like she hunted game. And it was like one of those things where like nobody expected me to be able to shoot as well as I did. I was like, I don't know, Ariel shooting her shot. Listen, I just had to let everyone know that like I'm here if you're looking for me. Look how nice. But I remember vividly like the instructors being like, "You sure this is the first time you've shot a gun?" I'm like, "Yeah. We are part of, because where I lived, it was like over 75, I think. Either 65, 75% of the population where I lived had a gun. I was like, yeah, I'm in the minority where my family didn't own anything. So it was like, I've never shot a gun before. And they were like, are you sure? I go, yeah, I've never shot a gun before. But I'm just a really, really decent shot at the very least. It's just one of those things where it's like, I learned in that moment, I'm like, oh yeah, I've just got pretty decent aim. It's like, but it's just one of those like memories I remember. It's like my first and only time shooting a gun, and I did so well that the instructors thought I was lying. It's like, go me, my useless skill. Good at shooting gun on first try. That's about it. I've never even held a gun before. Closest gun I've held was a water gun. Yeah, that's the only gun I've ever held. It was like a sports shooting rifle kind of thing. It was pretty cool though. I must admit, I was expecting they were kind of prepping us for like the recoil that happens. I was expecting there to be more. It wasn't as bad as they kind of were making it out to be, in my opinion. Again, not like an actual gun. It was a sports shooting gun, so it still shoots, bullets. It's just, it's calibrated for sports shooting. But it was like it was a really fun experience. And I think it was one of those things where it's like they weren't expecting anyone who wasn't a hunter to hit the bullseye, and I hit it multiple times. I was like, heck yeah! I also, weirdly enough, I think I can't throw anything. I have horrible aim when it comes to throwing. But I'm actually quite a good shot in archery as well. I remember doing archery in like high school, middle school, and elementary when they would give us like archery as like a subject sport we could try. And I remember being weirdly good shot in archery as well. Not sure what that says about me, but But that's one of the things I remember too, as being a weirdly good shot in archery, because the gym teacher was like, okay, this is wonky, especially considering the fact that with the way that my arm is, even if I hold it the correct way you're supposed to hold a bow, my wrist twists out, my elbow joint twists out in a way that actually conflicts with the bow. So a lot of the time the bowstring would snap back and hit me on my exposed bone part. I'm like, that sucks for everyone. But even when they tell you to hold, because when they teach you to hold it, the way I would have to hold it is I'd have to make sure that my arm didn't get hit, I'd have to hold the bow out with slack in my dominant arm and tension in the bowstring arm. And it's like, that's not safe. The whole reason you do an almost extension is that you need that tension so that the arrow flies straight. But I'd have to, if I didn't want to get nicked, I'd have to bend my arm and support my arm in a position that it's not supposed to sit in. And I go, and that's how I learned I have weird arms. This is just Ariel talking about their weird childhood. Okay, I came back from the run to the store and I see Bun with a gun. I like that! Bun with a gun! Pew pew! Bun with a gun! I like that though, that's funny. Let me see what this is. It says, I've held and fired a shotgun before. I had good aim. Other than that, I used to paintball. Yes! I respect the paintballers, man. That's an intense sport. I respect the paintballers. I wanted to try paintball, but it's expensive here. None of my friends are interested. I was gonna say, I think it's expensive everywhere, but that's kind of a shame. Paintball seems like such a fun experience if you get it with the right group of people. I mean, I've always wanted to do paintball too, but my IRL friends at the time who would have done it with me, they were not into that kind of thing. They were like, it's gonna hurt. And I go, okay, that's respectable. I can understand. I'm not gonna force you guys. But I've always wanted to do paintball. I feel like that'd be such a fun experience. And you come away, you're like, look at all these welts on my body. Look at all these welts. Look at my Mr. Yang. But I always thought that'd be like a fun thing to do or try. Or I just spilled water on myself. Hang on, I have to go get a tissue. Forgive me, give me one moment. I gotta get a tissue. Okay, I'm back. I got my tissue. Just the water all over. My bad. It does get pretty expensive, and depending on who you're against, played against actual military vets, and it was pain. Dang! You're just good at shooting your shot. Listen. That's the only Riz I will ever have, Yuzunan. That's the only freaking Riz I will ever have. It's like my only Riz is being able to say, yeah, I can kind of shoot a gun. Smiley face. That's the only Riz I got. I think it's pretty obvious. You guys can tell. I think it's pretty obvious. I got negative riz. I got negative riz. Welcome back, by the way, Thor. Welcome back. What do guns like to do in their free time? Read magazines. Good, Zuku. Button with a gun. I've never touched a gun, and I'm American. Hey, it's okay. There's a ton of Americans who have never touched a gun. The only reason I've ever touched a gun is we were allowed to do it at a camp when I was in elementary school. Like, that's the only reason I've touched a gun. Never touched a gun ever since that. And it was a cool experience. I got to do it once. I got to decide, cool. I don't need to do this again. And I called it a day. But I must admit, it was a fun experience getting to try that. My camp experience was a moment. It was a riot. I got written up for telling one of the other girls in my cabin to F off. So Bun is still, and it kind of was, but Bun was kind of like, it wasn't like annoying teacher's pet, but I was a goody two shoes when I was in elementary, and I got so ticked off at a girl, I told her to F off, and I got in trouble for it. But man, she was being absolutely freaking annoying. I was like, I remember kind of what provoked me to say it, but like, it was just, she was driving me up the wall. And I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna tell her to F off. Boy, is a troublemaker. Listen, I genuinely think if I swore at her, she deserved it. She freaking deserved it. You know what I think it was? I think this is what it was that I don't remember 100% because it's just one of those moments that, like, because my parents had to be called in, and my dad's first response to hearing, Papa Rashi's first response to hearing that I had swore was just, all right, what did you do to my kid to provoke her? Because I don't swear, and no one in my family really swears. But he says that that's like one of the, like, his like favorite memories is that I told a girl to F off when I was in elementary school. But I think the context, if again my memory is, oh god, you don't need to see that. But I think the context, hang on, let me make sure that I don't have to restart my stream and delete that. Okay, we're good. I just had to make sure there was no doxing information. I try to keep stuff out of my photos just in case, but like, we're good. Anyway, but I think what it was, if my, memory is a fickle thing. We remember things, incorrectly and confirmation bias. But if my memory is correct, and it is what I think it was, I think the reason I got really upset about this girl was that we were all in cabins because it was like an overnight camp kind of thing. And where I grew up, it was very religious, very religious, religious community, religious people, a lot of people, very religious. I was not religious. I was not raised religious. I believe if you partake in a religion, I think that's 100% wonderful and good for you. This girl was one of the people who genuinely believed that she was doing well by being one of those people who it's like, if you don't are not the same religion as I am, it is my job to convince you to be my religion. And did you just eat a ZZZ bun? Maybe I did. There's a lot of weird stuff in that eat column. But I think the context behind me telling her to F off was that she was upset that we were getting ready for bed, and by that point I was tired. And when I'm tired, I'm kind of short with people because it's like I don't have the energy to deal with other people's stupidity when I'm tired. And usually when I'm tired, I like to retreat into my own kind of corner and just let myself rest. But you can't really do that when you're stuck in a camp with a bunch of other like teenagers. And I think her frustration was that her group of friends that she was rooming with was willing to do it, but I and the other people that I was rooming with, because we were all in the same cabin, like, weren't willing to do it. But I think it was that she was upset we weren't willing to pray with her before bed. And I think that's why I told her to F off. I was like, just leave me alone, let me sleep. because I think that is genuinely what provoked me. Is she was like, really badgering us, like, why won't you pray with us before bed? Like, we have to pray before bed. It's like, this is not a religious camp. I don't have to do anything. Leave me alone. Let the bun rest. And it's like, and it's one of those things where it's like, listen, if she needed it to be like quiet in the room so that she could pray, or if she needed us to like turn off the lights or turn on the lights. I completely understand that. I get that. And I think I would have been 100% to be like, yeah, sure, whatever you need so that you can continue to worship your faith as you wish to worship your faith. That's perfectly fine. But like, don't bring me into this. I'm tired. I want to take a nap. It was quote unquote bad enough that like before every meal we had to say grace, and that just, again, it wasn't something that I had done in my house. It wasn't something that I grew up doing. I was raised very non-religious whatsoever, and so me having to, like, I got scolded the first night because they were like, you started eating. I go, aren't we allowed to eat? They're like, no, you have to say grace. Again, I grew up in a very religious, like, the place I grew up was very religious, but I was not raised religious. So I was like, why do I have to do this before I eat? Why can't I just eat and say thank you for the meal afterwards? Because that's what we would do, is we would say, like, thank you after the meal to whoever prepared it. But I digress. But let me tell you, I think that's the reason why I swore at the girl. I'm not sorry, even as an adult. I'm like, you know what? If you wanted to do whatever, it's like, whatever your religion may be, I think you should 100% have permission to practice your faith. But don't drag me into it. Like, if I want to take a nap, let me take a nap. If I want to die a heathen, let me die a heathen. I love yaoi. I feel like that already dooms me. So, like, if I want to enjoy my yaoi and die a horrible death, like, let me die a horrible death. I've already sinned enough. I've made my fictional boys kiss. Like, let me live in this sin. I am a part of the cult of the yaoi. Like, let me have this. I welcome people's own religion as long as it's not forced on others. That's very much so how I feel. It's like, and it's like, again, if you need me to, like, be quiet or do something, or even like leave the room. Leave the room if it's like I can only pray in the semblance of others who are praying. It's like, that's fine. But like, don't drag me into this. You were already a heretic when Firefly wasn't in your top 10. Zuko's never gonna let me live that down. Zuko is never going to let me live that down. I'm kind of here for it. But yeah, let me, yeah. They were evangelical. You cannibal. Yeah, I being raised in a non-religious and a religious environment, it's a moment. I hold grudges for a long time. I look forward to it. Keep it coming, No, yeah, I was raised, it's like the community I lived in, I didn't realize it till like after I like after I left the community, but it was like kind of like while I was in it, I realized that like most of the community was very, very religious. And it's one of those things where it's like, that's fine and all, it's just when you're the one non-religious person, it's kind of like, okay, well, I don't know what any of you guys are doing, but okay. Lucky for me, most people kind of left me alone because minority, so I didn't have to worry about that. No one really wanted to be my friend anyway. But you know what? But it was kind of one of those moments where it's like, for me, I was like, wow, I don't understand any of this religious stuff. It's very religious, and it's like, it's fine, And again, I'm one of those people where it's like, if faith is how you find your strength, I'm so happy for you. There's such strength in good faith and that kind of thing. It's just, don't drag me into it if I don't want to be dragged into something. But I must admit, I for an anthropology class I took in college, the assignment was to look in your local community and find a religious group that you are not a part of. Attend one of their kind of worship sessions with an open mind and talk about the types of practices that they practice. And because I'm not religious at all, I chose to do it on a branch of, I don't remember specifically what it was, but it was one of the like specific branches of like Southern Catholicism. So United States, Southern Catholicism. It was a fascinating experience. It was really great that the person who I was in contact with was very, very open to answering all my questions, like very, very kind of like understood that like I was not religious. So it was really a cool experience. But let me tell you, it was a really, really interesting thing sitting through that kind of like experience as someone who was not religious, nor was raised religious. But it was one of those things where it was like, after I kind of did it, it was like, for me, it was a moment of like, well, this isn't for me, but it made me really happy to see that there were so many people who found like power and safety in it. I was like, this is a wonderful, wonderful thing, you know, just not for me. Uh, which I just thought was fun. It was for me, especially that specific branch of religion, and this is just me and my own beliefs. You know, you can believe what you want to believe, and this is just my own belief, but it was just, I would never choose to be that specific type of religion because that specific branch of religion genuinely believed that the woman is subservient to the man, and therefore like women could not be preachers or in positions of like authority leadership in the church. That was kind of their like belief, is that the woman is indeed lesser than the man, and therefore the man cares for the woman. And for me, that was like a big no-no. I was like, I do not want to be, I want to be babied, but on my own terms. I want to be babied on my own terms. Like, if I want to be pathetic and baby, let me be pathetic and baby. I don't want to be pathetic and baby because some guy told me I have to be. No, I want to be pathetic because I am pathetic, because I am a loser. Like, let me be inferior on my own terms. Thank you very much. but that was just for me one of those things where it was like, I did not find strength in that. For me, that was like a major turnoff, but it was kind of interesting to listen to some of the women who it's like, for them, there is strength in that. The knowledge that for them, it's like they will always be protected. They will always be someone looking out for them. They, you know, and I kind of sat there, I go, you know what? As like another woman, it's like, I get that. I totally get that. You know, there is comfort in knowing that your community will be there for there. There will always be someone who's, you know, there, and they'll help you and uplift you, and you'll be safe, which is like a wonderful, wonderful thing when you say it like that. It's just that I personally like to look men in the face and say, fudge you! Fudge! I'm gonna kick you in your kneecaps. So for me, it was kind of like, nah. But I will say, it was a wonderful, interesting experience. A religious group I'm not a part of, 100%. That's easy. I'm part of a religion, but I don't like to shove my religion down people's throats. If people are interested, then yeah, I'm happy to be obliged, but they're not interested, I'm not going to bring it up. Exactly. See, and I think that that's one of those things, Zuku, where it's like, that's exactly what it should be. Your religion should make you happy and bring you peace and bring you, you know, whatever kind of positive emotions and, you know, that you believe that it should, that's what it should bring you. But it's like, you don't need to force it down other people's throats. And I think the religions that do that a lot of the time, it's like they genuinely believe like that is the best way to spread the religion, or they believe that they're doing good. And what they don't realize is that by shoving it down people's throats, it turns people off of the religion. They don't find that same hope and comfort and kind of, you know, happiness that religion is supposed to bring you, that sort of peace, because all they associate with your religion is you trying to shove it down their throat. It's one of those things where it's like, that's the same thing I believe for like social causes, where it's like, if you want someone to stand with the same social cause as you, don't force it down their throat. Do not force a social cause down your throat. You should encourage them to look into it. You can talk to them if they're interested, but the more you shove something down someone's throat, the less they're going to like it. Which is why I shove aventurine down everyone's throat. That way he can be mine. It's like, get in there! I feel like religion should be a safe space that makes people feel comfortable. Exactly. Not a space where people are just here because they're forced to. Exactly. And that's one of the reasons why it's like, I personally don't find any issue with religion, you know, at all. I think it's, for the people who practice it, it's a wonderful space and community that makes them happy. How could you hate that? How can you actively hate, you know, people finding a sense of peace and community and something that brings them, you know, joy and peace and you know, that kind of thing? It's like, I can't hate on that. What I can hate on is when people try to shove it down my throat. But I'm not gonna hate on any specific religion, because it's like, if it brings you peace and happiness, that's more than most people can say they have in their lives. Good Lord, we're all miserable sacks of flesh, like, floating through space. We are all miserable creatures. And so it's like, if you find something that genuinely brings you a semblance of peace and happiness, how could I hate you for that? It's wonderful. I mean, I genuinely hope that everybody finds something similar, whether that's through religion or meditation, spiritualism, just sticking their middle finger at God, at, a theoretical God, and saying, "Phew!" If that brings you peace, it's more power to you. I think that that's like a wonderful, wonderful thing. I will say, the people who it's like their religion is just shaking their fists at the sky, power to them. Those are the people that like I kind of aspire to be a little bit. It's like, you know what? If my power comes from just violently shaking my fist at the sky and cursing the universe, that right there is like that's a power in itself. I kind of want that to be me. He's like, curse you, all creatures. Sorry, this conversation has like fully been derailed. I do apologize, but yeah, I'm agnostic. I have some religious friends. They're very respectful. See, and that's what I think. It's like I fully believe that religion can be a good moral compass. Exactly. I very much so agree, Zuhan. I think that for like at the end of the day, I think that we as human beings, regardless of what religion we believe, should strive to just be the best versions of ourselves. Whether that version, walks the same religion as you or walks the same moral compass as you, that's to be decided. But I think at the end of the day, everyone's goal in life should just be to be as good a person and version of them as they can be. Because that's all we can ask of people is just, just be the best version of you. Because at the end of the day, that is what it is. But I do agree that I think that for a lot of people, religion can be a good moral compass. It's a good, thing for them to be able to say like, yeah, I'm doing good. I'm making the world a better place, And it's like if that's how they see it, it's like that's perfect. Because at the end of the day, if we're not helping each other, it's like it's not really worth anything at that point. That being said, I shouldn't be used to remove safety. Well, it shouldn't be used to remove safety nets, like what my high school is trying to do. You know what? I agree with that too. I agree with that too. Unfortunately, just with the way that the states are, it's kind of hit or miss with that. But I do agree that it's like, yeah, it should not be, used to remove safety nets, and I think that it shouldn't be something to be like feared either. Because I know that there is one particular religion dominant here in the States that does fear everything that they cannot explain. But it's like, I don't think that, it should be, the end all be all or should be used as like a reason to, to be feared. It's like, it should just be what it is, which is a worship. It should be a good thing. They've been removing safety nets like the calm room and replacing it with a prayer room. See, here's my thing without that. I think that unfortunately, the word replace is the issue. That's the issue. I feel like a prayer room would be lovely. I mean, I had a friend in school when I was back in high school, and she was Muslim. And one of the things that she said was very difficult for her was the fact that because there were very few like secluded areas, it was hard for her to find like a quiet place to pray when it came time to pray. And I think that that's one of the things where it's like the word that you have here that's the problem is remove. I think that there should be both. There should be a room that allows for prayer and worship, whatever your religion is, to allow you to do that. But that shouldn't take the place of places like a calm room where, say, someone who may be neurodivergent needs it to, to either stimulate or to calm down from overstimulation. There should be places and things in place where you should be able to do both. And I think that that's what you're saying, Thor, is it's like the removal of one for the other is not good. It's like you're taking away one good thing and replacing it with another theoretically good thing. They're only offering it as a replacement, not as a new thing. See, yeah, that's what's kind of frustrating. And I think it's just that a lot of schools here in the States anyway, I assume you're in the States, but maybe you're not, but here in the States, they don't have the budget for it. There's nothing in the budget for that, so they can't do it. Or they're prioritizing other things in the budget, which is kind of a shame. But it's like, I think that in an ideal world where they were able to do both, it would be really nice. Especially for the kids who it's like they do need that space for the practice of their religion, or just wish for a space where they can quietly, make a prayer or, calm down in that kind of situation where it's like nice for them. But that shouldn't take the place of, say, like, like a room that, say, like a neurodivergent student would need. Less sensory kind of calming so they can if the overstimulation is too much, because I would have benefited from that when I was in high school. I would have benefited from like a calm room. Probably wouldn't have used it because I had an appearance to uphold in high school, but I would have probably really appreciated that. I had many a panic attack under the tables. In like unused rooms. So instead of having a calm room, it was just I'd find an unused room and cry under a table. Which is like I don't recommend that for anyone, but yeah, that's what I did when I was in high school. Is I would just find an unused room, usually one of the music labs, and I just cry under the table. Just have a full-blown breakdown under the table. Thank you for the headphones, by the way, he's John. But it's okay, it's okay. Adult me has learned coping mechanisms. So now when they have mental breakdowns, it usually manifests as tummy problems. So nowadays, instead of having like full-on panic attacks, I know that I'm stressed when my tummy starts to hurt. I go, gosh darn you gastrointestinal problems. It's like, gosh darn you tummy ache. The true power of becoming an adult, the true test of becoming an adult, you know you're an adult when all of your problems manifest as tummy problems. One hit with the tummy hort debuff. I know, listen, becoming an adult is realizing that at the end of the day, all of your problems are going to manifest as tummy aches. And you have to sit there, you're like, tummy upsetty, not happy, sad tummy. It's just real, I know. If you haven't hit that portion yet, my dear chatters and those watching the VOD, if you have not hit that portion yet, please embrace it while it happens. Don't grow up too fast. The tummy hurt is not funny because everything becomes the tummy debuff, and you're just like, you're sitting there just like, now my tummy hurt, now I'm sad tummy hurt. It's like I don't know how like stress and pain manifest for any of you, but for me, it's in tummy hurt, and I get to sit there going, this is the worst. Which is just, God, is that not the most adult thing I've said in a while? Just like, my tummy hurts real. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Tommy Horton headache combo. No, you are so right, Yuzuhan. You are so right. It's the Tommy Hort headache combo. It really is. And it's not even like the little headache. It's like it's not the like full-on migraine. It's the throbbing headache. Because like migraines are horrible, but it's like it's never a migraine. It's always just that like pulsy headache, like I want it to end kind of thing, and then your tummy hurts and you have to sit there with that both and you're just like, this is the worst. And you know that you can't even take medicine for it because the medicine will help a little bit, but you know that the medicine is just a little bit of a placebo because at the end of the day your body's just reminding you that it's not happy. A bit of stress, here's a tension headache and stomach ache. Exactly. And if you're like really stressed, it manifests as not only a tummy ache, but it hits your intestine too. So it's like your entire lower half will kind of ache. It's like the tummy will hurt the most, but it's like it's your intestine that'll kind of like wiggle a little bit. Like it'll just remind you. It's like just enough to remind you, hey, remember, you have guts, just like you know. Bye-bye. And it'll stop and it'll hurt and then it'll stop and it'll ache and it'll stop. And this is something where I have to deal with this as a woman. But the worst is when I get those and I have to question if it's like time for that time of the month or if I'm just stressed. And sometimes I can't tell. I'm sitting there going, so is this like my body cramping or is this tummy pain? I can't tell today. That right there is the worst combination. And it's just a little too real. You also can't take too many meds or you'll get rebed headaches. You're right. See, I don't take meds at this point when I get headache because I find that it's like it doesn't really help. It's just kind of like the placebo, like you know, that like the moment of like, well, I took meds, it should be better, and it just feels better because you think it should be better. Nope. Let me tell you, the best stress reliever is a few minutes on the toilet. You are so right. There is nothing more satisfying than just a few minutes on the toilet and it's nice and you're good afterwards. You're just like, oh, I feel so much better. Listen, the youth these days will make fun of like time to drop a deuce, but let me tell you, there is nothing as satisfying as just dropping a good deuce. It's like, you're good, and it feels good. And you're like, you know what? I'm fine. This is nice. I did learn something horrifying about the human colon recently. I'm not gonna share it with you guys because it is a little NSFW, and we're talking like not safe for work, like on the other side of the spectrum. But I did learn something fascinating about the human colon recently, and let me tell you, it's genuinely one of those things that makes me go, "Wow, human body, fascinating." But yeah, it's like one of those things. Someone is a restroom and you're fighting for your life. You're right. You're right. Listen. It's like it really is nice. The restroom is beautiful. The only time you don't want it is when you know it's like you sit down and you know it's going to be a battle. That is the only time the restroom is kind of like a demon. You're just like, and it's one of those things where, like, you sit down and you sit there, you're ready, and you know you just it just hits you and you're like, oh no. There's nothing you can do to stop it. But it's fine. You know what? We're so cooked in 20 to 30 years. We really are. I'm gonna be cooked when I'm not going to be able to get to the toilet because my knees have given out. I was going to say, you know what one of the funniest things is? This is me talking about toilet humor now. Please forgive me. This is what my stream has devolved into, and all of you are gonna have to deal with it because this is my stream, and I'm allowed to talk about the stupid things I want to talk about. One of the things, toilet, always reminds me, like going to the bathroom, this is always something that reminds me of, is theater kids. So here's the thing. This is one of the funny things that they teach you when you're in theater, is they ask you, so imagine, they're like, does your character poop? And the answer is, on stage, no. But when you're in the process of, like, as a theater kid, like, you have to become the character, embody the character, like, you are Romeo. You have to think about it. It's like, does your character poop? One question I vividly remember, like, one of the things is, like, they teach the theater kids, it's like, does your character poop? On stage? No. But in their life, they have to go to the bathroom. So does your character poop? The answer is yes. And then you have to think about, like, well, if your character and you are becoming that character and you are living this character's life, you have to think about all the times that they go poop. It's like, how do they poop? Do you think they, and I don't know why. I don't know why high school specifically is when they bring up, like, you have to envision yourself pooping in character. I'm like, why is this the envisionment? Why couldn't the envisionment be like, how does your character eat or sleep? It's always bathroom. They're always like, how does your character poop? Do they sit on the toilet for a long time? Do they only pee? And I'm like, why is this what we're talking about? Like, in what world? Like, we could, again, have an entire conversation of, like, how does your character eat? Or how do they sleep? Within the context of, like, again, the idea being that your character does not just exist when you step on the stage. They exist in a realm of their own, in a world of their own. They are not just a linear, like, on stage and then they're, not on, when they're not on stage, they don't exist. They exist in a world of their own. And so it's the idea that, like, we are crafting characters that exist within a world of their own. But why is it always the poop conversation? Why is it never, how does my character eat? Why is it always, does my character poop? I don't get it. It's always, does my character poop? And the answer is yes. Within their own universes, they do poop. But, like, no one talks about, good lord, I saw like a Stardew Valley creator talking about the fact that all the Stardew Valley houses are horrific because there are no toilets in any of the Stardew Valley houses. They're like, there's bedrooms, there's kitchens, there's no pooping. There's no toilet. I'm like, that is a point. There are no bathrooms in Stardew Valley. But at the same time, did you really want to watch the characters poop? If you want to watch that, go play The Sims. Sims is the same thing. You can go watch your character poop. Which brings up my question for Honkai Star Rail. Where's the bathroom on the Astral Express? Like, my room has a bathroom. I have a toilet in my room. Where's the bathroom for the rest of the Astral Express? Is there a bathroom for the rest of the Astral Express? Or for, 2.7 patches, has there been no toilet? And the characters have just been kind of, like, frantically using the bathroom at every stop and planet they make. They all use your bathroom. That's what I think is, like, after Stell upgraded their bathroom, it's like, there's the only toilet in the entire Express. But I mean, that brings up a second secondary point where it's like, you never see the bathrooms in Honkai Star Rail. Where are these characters going to the, well, actually, we've seen one bathroom, two bathrooms. We've seen the magical teleporting toilet that genuinely, I don't want to poop in that thing. Like, if the toilet teleports, does that mean that my poop also teleports? And if it teleports when I'm on the toilet, does that mean that all of a sudden people are gonna see me on the can? So that's one thing. I've seen one toilet, and the only other bathroom I have seen in Honkai Star Rail is Dr. Ratio's random Herta space station bathtub. And like, I don't know if Ratio's bathroom, the room that his bathtub is in, his bathroom, I don't know if it has a toilet. All I have seen is genuinely, all Hoyoverse has shown us is it's just a random room in the Herta space station and his bathtub is in it. Because the doors that we've seen in both Ratio's trailer and in Cypher's trailer are Herta space station doors. Because they go up. And I go, so that specs the reason that it's not even a bathroom. It's just a room in the Herta space station that Ratio has put a tub in. And that's his quote-unquote bathroom, which begs the question of, is he just walking around the Herta space station with no clothes on? Or is it like he goes into this one random room with his bathtub, strips naked, takes a bath, and then gets out and goes home? Like what? Listen. I feel justified in this context. It's a genuine question. Where do the Honkai Star Rail characters use the bathroom? Actually, I'm gonna be real here. I'm convinced Halo 6, for all of their futuristic technology, moving to Ratio. Hey, don't put those two in the same sentence. I'm convinced Halo 6, genuinely convinced that they use outhouses. I don't think Halo 6 is up with the times enough to have working toilets. I think that Halo 6 is 100% the outhouse nation. Like, Halo 6 is the nation that still uses outhouses. The planet still uses outhouses. And, like, the fact that we don't see any toilets in Penacony, what the fudge? Can I poop in my dreams? They established that I do not need to eat or drink in my dreams, for that matter. But do I still have to poop in my dreams? Can I poop in my dreams? Can I shower in my dreams? Can I take a bath in my dreams? Can I do any of that in my dreams? Also, just like to let you all know that I think it's in the Penaconian College, which is where the second round of like dream phones is. It is confirmed that Dr. Ratio dreams of bathing in his sleep. One of the phone calls you can get a call from is Dr. Ratio, and it's like the dream thing. And Dr. Ratio's entire dream is him dreaming of being in the bathtub. So even when he's not in the bathtub, he dreams of being in the bathtub. And I just like to say that I think that that's a glorious, glorious moment. Weaseling Ratio into under conversation. I can listen. I can find a way. Proudly, I say this with my chest. Poof, poof, goom, goom. I can find a way to weasel Dr. Ratio and Avengerine into any conversation. Let me tell you, I am a master of the tangent. I am the— what? What? Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. I am— what? I am. I'm being pelted. The steak is still on my head. Listen, what I was going to say before I was so rudely pelted by things, I was going to— Ariel. What? Kana. What I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted by being pelted was that I could find a way to weasel any Dr. Ratio and Avengerine into any conversation. I had a professor who quite literally looked at me after I finished telling her something. She goes, you know, insert legal name here. I love your tangents. She goes, I never know where they're going to do, but they always circle around so well. You and your tangents. I was like, you know what? I think from any other professor that would be an insult, but I love you. I love you, my professor. I'm glad you like my silly tangents. I can do that 2 more times in succession. No, please, my bit rates. My bit rates. My bit rates. What do you need to show me, Kana? What do you need to show me? Please don't do it. Zuhan's already gonna knock my what's the word? Knock? Nick? Nuke my bit rate. Nuke. Maybe nuke's the word I'm looking for. We're doing a nuke. Wait, look in the DMs. Okay, hang on. Let me go to. Oh my god, Connor, can I share this? Can I share this? Nuke bitrate? No, please. That wasn't an invitation. That wasn't an invitation. That was not an invitation. Please, I'm begging. No. May I share this? Go. Okay. I'd like to share with you. Kana just shared this with me, so I'm going to share it with all of you. Let me. I have to pull up my thing though. Click, and click. Da 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 da. Do you see it? Do you all see it? Look at this. Hang on. Let me go to the other stream. Here. Nope, that's the wrong one. There we go. Look at this. This is the image that Kana just shared with me. This is the image. So you can see level 40. Level 40, which means still new. First 10 pull on third account. Kana, do you have the actual thing? You said it was the first 10 pull. Can you go into the stats and tell me what it was on? What was your pity? Because if you say this was your the first one, like pull number 1, because you said first 10 pull. Is it pull number, like, was it pull number 1, pull number 5? It was in 10 or less, which is impressive as it is. First 10 pull in 10 or less, fine on, which is so wonderful. But I want to know, was it pull 1, pull 2? It was pull number 8. 7 pity, ladies and gentlemen, on the 8th pull. Well done. I say, I could tell this is a new account considering Welt is probably your 50. You have Welt and Himiko, and that's it. It's like Clara, that's it. It's like standard banner is all you got here. It's like, what are your 4 stars here? Asta, Donhung, March, Herita. It's like, these are the characters I see in the lineup, which means that it's like, you got nothing. But congratulations! That's so wonderful! We love that. We love that! We love that! Congratulations! Yes! I will say, I want to pull for Finon so badly. His trial was so much freaking fun. I want to pull for Finon so badly. Can accounts transfer characters? Oh, I wish I would start so many accounts just to try and get the characters I want. No, they can't. But I wish I could. God, can you imagine the trade market? The trade market would be so freaking expensive. I was like, let's do a 10 pull for just the giggles. Knowing my luck, I'm not gonna get it. First 10. No, that was the universe saying, looking at you going, wanna bet? Bet. The universe looked you in the trade market. Listen, we will be trading. Do you think I could get someone to give me a venturine for 60 copper, for 60 tanba, for 60 red copper coins? Do you think I could get someone to trade me a venturine for 60 red copper coins? Do you think I would get someone to trade me a venturine for that much? 60 tanba. Oh my god, let me tell you. If there was a trade market, when a venturine runs on banner, I would make so many alt accounts. Get him on all of the alt accounts, and I would sell him for 60 tanba. 60 tanba, no more, no less. And so, all right. So for the Honkai Star Rail people who don't know anything, the context behind the 60 tanba is that Aventurine is a former slave. He was sold for 60 tanba. And he knows that. One of the things that he makes as a deal at the end is he asks for 30 because he won 60. He won 30 from his masters. I cover half of his cost, theoretically. But I swear, if there was a trade market for characters, I would be pulling for Aventurine on every alt account. I'd make so many alts. Just pull for Aventurine anytime he runs and sell him for 60 tanba. Just, Ariel, you're not allowed at the table. No, I want to come on. I want to sit at the table. I want to sell my Aventurine. Re-traumatize him all over again. I see. Here's the thing. It's like, I would do it just for the shits and giggles. I would do it just for the shits and giggles to be like, it's canon now. I am the canon guy. I am the canon horrible schmuck. Do you think I could trade my Dr. Ratio for Facial? I don't have Facial, but honest to God, it's like I would pull for good units just to trade them for Dr. Ratios. I'd be like, please, please, I'm begging you. I don't care. I want Dr. Ratio for emotional constipation. Listen, I gotta give them as emotionally constipated. They gotta be as emotionally constipated as possible when I give them away. I want E6 ratio. I want E6 ratio so bad. I'm not gonna be real here. I joined it the only. Here's the thing. I started playing Real Horrific Slave Owner. Listen. My goal is E6 ratio, and I'd really like E6 Aventurine as well. I'm just whipping, like cracking the whip, like my children, come over. But let me tell you. I started playing Honkai Star Rail officially because I was like, you know what? I'm streaming now, so I can stream myself playing the game, and it'll be fun, and it gives me an excuse to like actually play the game. I joined at the perfect time. I joined right when the banner switched from whatever it was in 3.2 part 1 to Anaxa and a ratio in 3.2 part 2. It was the perfect time for me to start playing because I did not get the free ratio. I was like, I'm going to pull for this man on the banner. I had to forego Anaxa, sad, but like he'll come back. Ratio's never coming back. But like I was able to get my one Dr. Ratio and his light cone, and it makes me so happy. When he returns in a year, I will be pulling for him again. I want E6 ratio, and I'm working hard towards my E6 Aventurine. I reject meta. Embrace the doctor. Imagine not getting the free doctor ratio. Listen, I didn't play back then. I just started. I'm a new Honkai player. Give me a break. I think really what it is I am in the category of people who did not. Nope, that's not the button. I didn't get this one. I haven't pulled the free Ron May yet, and I have some friends who are like, "What do you mean you haven't gotten the free Ron May?" I'm like, "Well, Dr. Ratio may be here." They're like, "You're not going to pull for Dr. Ratio." I go, "If he enters the character redemption, I am going to pull for Dr. Ratio." I'm saving for Dr. Ratio to enter the thing. And did the thing not play Thor? Hang on. Here we go. They doubt your stuff. Listen, I told them, if Dr. Ratio enters here, I will stay tuned. I will have my free Dr. Ratio. I want him so badly. But let me tell you, having to skip Finon makes me very sad because Finon is really pretty. I had so much fun playing his trial, but like I need it. I need him. I need Dr. Ratio. I don't care that technically nothing about Dr. Ratio's kid is good. I am a Dr. Ratio buff believer. He will be buffed eventually. He will be buffed. Blue cheese? It looked inverted. It is blue cheese, kind of. It is the Space Eidolon cheese. I don't know what it's called. I think it's like an Eidolon prism or something. I don't know. But it looks like a piece of cheese. But it's the space cheese that everyone wants in Divergent Universe because it essentially gives you an extra E1. Makes everything E1. I don't think it really helps the whales, but it's one of my favorite things. So I was like, yeah, the mystical prism cheese. Stinky cheese for the stinky bun. It's the prism cheese for the prism bun. Stinky cheese for the bun. Thing is, I don't think Dr. Ratio is gonna go to the character redemption anytime soon. It's gonna be Silverwolf in there. You know what? Silverwolf deserves it though. I'd have to sit there and contemplate whether or not I want to pick up a free Silverwolf because I really would like to run a mono imaginary team with Silverwolf, Aventurine Ratio, and Breakstell. But at the same time, if Ratio joins, this is what I think of you when you just say buff dog, buff dog, buff dog. It is me. It's a little gif of a girl jumping up and down. It is me. I want him buffed so badly. I don't even know what they would do to buff him, to be frank. I just like the idea of him getting buffed, you know? I didn't know Tillamook had such flavors available. I love Tillamook cheese. At the Costco I was at, there used to be a selection of Tillamook cheese. It's no longer Tillamook. The Tillamook was, it has not been brought back, and it makes me sad. It was like a selection of Tillamook cheese in like a resealable pack. It was so good. They had this really good like spicy brand. It was so tasty. I think the most recent adjustment with him was our nerf. Because it's all used to. That sucks! Yes! God, my ult barely does damage! What is this? It's so sad. You can visit the factory I have. I'd love to. God, I would eat so much cheese if they gave out free cheese samples. I love cheese. The thing is, he used to one-shot the deer boss in the Xian show. Yeah, let me tell you, he doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. I had to use Gallagher to win that fight. He doesn't do that. Let me tell you. I can confirm he does not do that. I wish, God, I wish he did. Don't do that no more. Thank God. No, it would have been so good. My boy deserves that. Here's the thing. It wasn't that he could one shot if built correctly. It was that he was a free unit who could one shot and do that directly. Like if he wasn't free, they wouldn't have unbuffed him. Like if he was Finon, they wouldn't have unbuffed him because Finon's on the gotcha. But they gave him out for free, and so they can't have their free units being that good. Still makes me sad. I'm sad I can't put him against Aventurine in his boss fight because Aventurine has a 40% imaginary resistance. But at the same time, I did get all of the Aventurine boss fight related achievements in one go. I got both the boxcars and the all or nothing one. So I was really proud of myself. I was like, I got all the achievement that I needed, so I don't have to ever fight Aventurine boss form again. So I don't have to basically go looking for him in the MOQ. Because I know he comes in a Memory and Chaos sometimes, but you know. Listen, the thing is, Ariel, Aisha went from A to low S tier all the way to C. Listen, he's still S tier in my heart. He's still S tier in my heart. He's still S tier in my heart. No one's gonna tell me otherwise. I'm going to continue to use him because I don't care. Listen, all the Metaslave people would be so frustrated with me. It's like, I'm passing up. Not only that, I have, with my warp tracker right here, I have enough to guarantee a 5-star if I hit max pity, and almost enough to guarantee the character's light cone if I hit max pity as well. They would hate me. The warp calculator says to get one character and one light cone, I have a 99.3% chance of getting both. They would hate me so much because I'm over here actively skipping. Good lord, this is like what people are considering like the god banner. It's like Finon, who's like the best new character, and the best support, and let's be real here, she may not be the best support anymore, but you're gonna buy her anyway because she's crazy, and we all love a little crazy girl. It's like, we love it when they're just a little bit insane. And so it's like, you know what? I have to sit here and sit in the corner and be like, I just want Aventurine. And all of my funds are going towards, my hope is, so here's the thing. I have almost 100%. I have a 99% chance to guarantee both Aventurine and his light cone. I have about an 83% chance to get E1, and I have about a 40% chance to get E2 with all that I have right now. So my goal of all goals is I want as many Aventurines as possible. I want all the Reen, all the Reenie, all the Aven. I want all the Avasha. I want the Vasha. It's gonna be great. Listen, I'm gonna turn me pulling Aventurine into a whole ass like big event. It's gonna be like the biggest event, and I think before I do it, I may try to speedrun as much of the game content as I can to have as many Stellar Jades as possible. So it's like I can just pull for Aventurine, and it'll be a magical experience. I'm very excited for the Aven. I'm so excited. I'm going to turn it into a big event. It's gonna don't bug me. It's going to be, listen, it's gonna be great. I think the entire time I do it, you guys won't be able to see it, but the entire time I do it, I'm gonna have my Ratio and Aventurine plushes with me, and so we're all going to pull collectively. You guys are gonna be there, my plushies are gonna be there, and the only person who needs to show up is Aventurine. Like, I need him to come home in the gacha. I respect you, I do. I hate meta slaves too. Look at me, I use units like Jing Liu. Hey, Jing Liu's meta. She's getting a buff. Don't believe what they tell you that the buffed units still aren't gonna be meta. They're just a little bit better. No. The buff units are going to be meta now. They're coming back. NASA's gonna make Blade great again, and all my Jing Liu lovers are gonna make they're gonna make all the Jing Liu people eat their words. I believe in you guys. I freaking believe in it. I've never been a meta game and player in games. I was honestly surprised to figure out there was a second copy of Sword Item in Tunic when I was playing. Yeah, the meta people are meta people, but I also don't have the money to be a meta slave, so like that's the thing is the people who are meta slaves, they have the money to be meta slaves. I don't. I have the money for one aventurine and that's what I got. Because at the end of the day, all donations that go to me, they don't go towards my aventurine pool fund. I joke about it going to my aventurine pool fund, but no, it's gonna go towards getting nice stream upgrades. Maybe a new microphone. Well, no, not that's a lie. Maybe not a new microphone so much as a condenser box, so that hopefully it'll be a little better when I start screaming. I will become the #1 Jingliu player again. Trust me. I believe in you. The only thing is you're gonna have to fight against Yuzu for that. Being a filthy meta slave is fun though. But Betty, I mean, you know what? I can't deny you. Honestly, you're kind of right. Being a filthy meta slave is kind of fun. It's just that I don't do it. You got your fine on, right, Betty? I wish you nothing. Listen, for the meta slaves, I wish you nothing but easy, quick pulls because good lord, being a meta slave must be hard. I mean, I know that you get the extra, like, 80 stellar jays for clearing all the endgame content, but still, being a meta slave is hard. It is. It's hard because you have to continue to invest in the meta and you don't get the opportunity to do what I do, which is spend all of your days simping for one character that is not meta. There is an art to simping for the one character you like and being like, you know what, I'll forfeit all my mortal possessions to them. Who cares? It's good when they are meta, but when they're not, you guys kind of sit there. See, here's the thing. I should probably, not really in Honkai Star Rail, but more in Genshin. See, here's the thing, Betty. The only thing I have to say with the Genshin thing is that it's more beneficial to be a meta slave in Genshin. Because the thing with Genshin is I think that it's like you can make anyone work with the right time and investment. And so it's like the only thing being a meta slave does is it allows you to easily clear the end main content. But at the end of the day, it's like being a meta slave in Genshin is not the worst thing in the world because it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I think being a meta slave in Honkai Star Rail is more egregious because it's like because the turn-based style with the power creep, it's like really bad. But it's like I think you could, if you're a meta slave in Genshin, it's like you're doing well. You're good. You're good. Like, there's nothing to be ashamed. Like, I think the meta slaves in Honkai Star Rail should be a little ashamed of themselves. I do not think that Genshin meta slaves should be ashamed of themselves. Because it's like, yeah, you can make anyone work, and it's an investment. Even if your character becomes, quote-unquote, no longer meta, they're still useful. They're still useful. So it's like, you could still get bang for your buck. Bang for your buck. How do you meta slave in HSR? You just pull the newest DPS every time they come out. Really, to meta slave in Honkai Star Rail, you just have to pull every single character when they come out. It is. Yeah, well, actually, here's the thing. I think if you really want a meta slave, you pull the new character every time they come out. But if you if you want a meta slave without being a super meta slave, you have to invest in supports, which I'm not doing. But it's like you have to invest in like the units that like make you stronger or make the enemies weaker and all of that stuff. That's the Leviathan meta slave. E6, the new DPS. It really is. It really is. Hey, Welsh, enjoy the rest of your night, please. Please sleep well, Welsh. No, Welsh! Oh, no. Oh, no, the gamble. What is this? My rep still counts for something in the Honkai Star Rail community. Former #1 Jingliu, former #1 Acheron, current number 63. See, Acheron, I don't care what people say. Acheron is still meta. I believe that Acheron is still meta. I think she's still meta. I think she's still doing well. Is she able to, like, do all the stuff Finite does? No, but at the same time, like, do you really need the newest whatever? The only reason you need is if you really want to clear all the endgame content. If you've got a well-built Alcaron, you'll be fine. You'll do fine. Heck, I'm pretty sure if you could probably clear the entire story content with just Donhung, March, Asta, and Herta. You'd be fine. Like, ugh. But I get it. Like, the meta slaves do be metaing. Ew, that's toxic. What's toxic? There's this one Twitter post with captions, if you don't have these characters. That's the okay. Zuku, to pull for that. Oh my god. That's the post I talk about every time I joke about, like, I'm losing a gacha game. It is a post on Twitter, and it's a post from someone, and it says, if you do not have these characters in Honkai Star Rail, it says, congratulations, you're officially terrible at a gacha game. And my secondary response to that is, what if you just started playing? What if you saw Finon for the first time and you were like, oh my god, he looks really cool, and you don't have him because you lost your 50-50? Like, there's a ton of reasons people may not have that. Heck, I mean, the reason I don't have any of the characters on that list. It was like, I think the characters on the list were Tribby, Sunday, Hyacine, Finon, Acheron, I want to say Feixiao was on there too, and then there was someone else. I have none of those units. Absolutely none of them. And it's like, you don't realize why people are pulling. It's like, dude, why do I not have any of them? For the record, Aventurine was not on that list, and that ticked me off a little bit. Aventurine was not on that list. But the reason I don't have any of those and I'm failing at a gacha game is because I'm saving for Aventurine of Stratagems. My baby boy is going to come home, and I'm finally gonna have a shield. I'm finally gonna have a support. I'm finally gonna have a sustainer. You guys will be so proud of me when I do. Oh, it was Casterus. Feixiao was not in there. Yeah, Feixiao's probably like no longer meta, but that's because follow-up teams are less meta than they used to be, because they're not really making stuff for follow-up team. Because Ratio and Topaz and Feixiao were all in like, and Motza were all in the era of follow-up. Like Robin, it's like, but they're not doing follow-up teams anymore. They're doing what's it called? What are the I call it like Nahida does like domain expansion. But what do they call like the domain expansions? Like Casterus has a domain expansion and Finon has a domain expansion. I don't know what they're called, but the new meta is like domain expansion. it's like I summon a domain kind of thing. It's I don't know what they're called, but that's what the new meta is. I was talking to a friend and she really only runs a follow-up team with Aven. Exactly. See, follow-up team is great. No one is going to tell me the follow-up team is not good. I love a good follow-up team, and that's what I'm trying to build. I'm trying to build that. The real question is if I'm going to pull for Topaz or if I'm going to pull for Cypher, in the terms of follow-up team. If I want to do like a fully meta ratio team, there's a part of me that, because I want Robin because she's pretty. I want Robin because she's pretty. But there's a part of me that knows that Cypher is probably the better choice follow-up team-wise, because meta-wise she's been released sooner. But IP3 follow-up, IPC follow-up. Like, I kind of have to pull for Topaz, because if I have one IPC and two IPC, I need to make IP3. The IPC follow-up team. It's just 3 corporate slaves and Robin. And Robin's pretty. Hello, girl. How you doing? Hi, Chokche. How you doing, girl? I'm doing great. If UA teams did make a comeback with Cypher, that'd be great if I pulled for Cypher. Let's be real here. I'm trying to build a follow-up team, but the only follow-up attackers I have is Herta. So at this point, it's just Ratio and Herta playing off of each other follow-up attack rise, and that's all it is. What I miss? Absolutely nothing. Well, actually, let me show you what you missed. Let me show you what you missed. This is what you missed. This is now an emote, and that's all you missed. It's so cursed. It's so cursed. That's what you missed. That's the only thing you missed. I haven't made very much progress here. I want to punch it. No! Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. I want Cypher at some point. Hi, Welsh. I want Cypher at some point too. I would love Cypher. God, I would love Cypher. Wait, I have this many points. I can stay up longer. You know what I need to do for you? I need to raid into someone. I should just raid into someone and you'll definitely have enough points. I must admit that it's like, I would love, oh my god, I forgot, Welsh, you're on Metaslave for ZZZ. Listen, I would love to be 10 pull 5-star. Who'd I get? I don't know. Who did you get? 10 pull for a 5-star? Did you get Finon? Did you pull for Finon? Did you get Finon? If y'all don't want to play a gacha game that didn't follow the meta, play Arknights. Listen, listen, you do. Oh my god, I did! Yes! Yes! That's what we're talking about! I'm literally 66 points away. Heck yeah! Oh my god, I'm so happy! I'm so happy for you! I was going to say Yuzuku again. I always say Yuzuku, but let's go! Oh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy. What was your pity? Yuzuhan, what was your pity? Posting poll in general? Please, 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 please. What was your pity? Oh my god, I'm so happy. Listen. I think realistically, with this pull wise, the character I should probably pull for if I was to pull for someone would be Sunday. But I kind of have to rail him before I can pull him. Like I gotta take him on the first date first. I gotta rail him and then I can pull him home. You know? Actually, let me tell you, that would be the craziest pulling method. Good lord, can you imagine? It's like someone talks about what is your pulling method currently for Sunday. It's like, well, I don't have him, so my pulling method is I'm gonna beat his boss form in the 2.0 Pentaconi quest, and then I'm going to pull for him. He'll come home. He'll come home once I rail him. You gotta hit him with the express. Pity was less than 40? Heck yeah! I was gonna say, you know what? There were a bunch of characters you could have lost to, and it's like at 40 pity wouldn't have been bad, but you know what? The only type of pity I know is the pity build. You know what? Honestly, that's kind of valid, Joche. I feel that. Well, no, I don't feel that. I haven't pulled for anything, so I got my ratio at 16 pity. So what am I talking about? Now, granted, I did pull him on a guarantee, but I pulled him at 16 pity for a guarantee. I lost my 50-50 of Fushman. Best 50-50 loss I could have ever asked for. I'm not really a meta slave. I honestly wouldn't. I still wouldn't at LL and meta. Sad. Hey, you know what? You're not a meta slave. You're an Ellen meta slave. That's the thing. Everything you do in service to you and getting that top 1%. I also got Tribby with around 60 pulls. That's why I don't have pulls for Firefly everyone. No! Oh my god! Your girl! So good. Come on, man. That's your girl. It's fine. You just have to, like, do a bunch of the other stuff you don't want to do. Like, have you finished Divergent Universe yet? I'm still getting the pulls. Exactly. So you gotta speed run the Trailblaze quest, and then there's always Divergent Universe. There's always Divergent Universe. I say that because I've played so much Divergent Universe. I've played so much Divergent Universe. No, God, Welch. Welch comes to join me and immediately loses all of their gambles. Poor Welch. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. I already full starred Apox Shadow. Good for you. I haven't tried Apocalyptic Shadow yet, to be frank. I don't. Look at the light sticks. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, it's so wiggly. I love it. But heck yeah, we love that. Good for you. Have you done all the other endgame modes? There's always the other endgame modes. I wish I could say that I've cleared any endgame mode. I have cleared none of the endgame modes. Not limited and including to, I can't even get past the first stage of Pure Fiction. So let me be real. I think maybe I'll get one stage of Memory of Chaos, and I won't even get enough to get any of the rewards. Just, I can clear it. I'll clear it with like 2 stars and I'll call it a day. I'm like, that's all I can do. I'm done. Should I pull this banner, Choche? Here's the thing. I think if you want one of the characters, you should go for it. But if you're saving for a character or you really want another character, it's not worth it. And for all of you who are like, you know, considering pulling, if you weren't considering pulling on this banner, don't pull just because there's a free light cone. 200 pulls is crazy. 200 pulls on the banner for the light cone in this one patch means that you have to pull essentially the equivalent of 20 pulls plus losing a 50-50 at max pity and then winning. You're guaranteed at max pity. 200 pulls is a lot of pulls. I mean, you want to see what 200 pulls is? We're coming over here. This is 200 pulls. 3,200,000 Stellar Jades is 200 pulls. That is so many pulls. Again, Yuhan did the math for me, and 180 pulls is 2,800, 800, no, 20,000, yeah, 32k, sorry, 32k, not 300. Sorry, I can't math. The numbers are too hard. But essentially, it's a lot of Stellar Jades. Yeah, 32k. But 32K is a lot of stellar jades. Well, for my account, at least, no disrespect. That's easy for your account. Heck yeah. Well, if you can get 200 pulls, then you go for it. But me, I can't get 200 stellar jades. I wish I could get 200 pulls. I can't get 200 pulls. Actually, I probably could if I sped run all this stuff, but like I want to experience the story. It's for ZZZ, not HSR. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a lot to get for Z. Listen, guys, I'm screwed in ZZZ. Alice is coming out, and I think I'm going to pull for her at the end of her thing to try and get as many polychromes as I can. But I am screwed. I don't think I'm going to have enough to guarantee her. Plus, there are other ZZZ characters I want. There are other ZZZ characters that I think would be fun to have. Like, I feel like Miyabi would be a fun pull because of how short she is. Can we donate pulls? If you wish, okay, here's the thing. My UID is on the screen. Well, actually, it's not on the screen. My UID is always hidden now that I have this thing. But here's the thing. If you wish to donate pulls, you are more than welcome to donate pulls through the, like, you know, honoric shards or whatever the thing is. If you want to. You do not have to. If you donate normally through like bits and super and like bits or stream elements or like subs, all of that is going towards probably me putting money away towards a live 2D model. But if you want the money to go directly to polls, you are more than welcome to. My UID is hidden right now, but I can give you my UID if you want. I can put that in the chat. But if you want to donate polls, you are more than welcome to. And if you donate polls to me, I'll pull for whoever you want. It's like, you fund my polls, I'll pull for whoever you want. I do not care. But that's only if you wish to donate polls to me. You do not need. No, I did not say that. No. Keep your wallets closed. Keep your wallets closed. But in the terms of like, you know, can you fund my polls? If you wish to fund my polls, you can. But you do not have to. I am being a very, very good boy, and I've saved 246 pulls for Aventurine of Stratagems. He will come home. Trust me. He will come home. Trust. He'll come home. Trust. Loot bar website is way cheaper than buying from the in-game shop. I don't know how that works, but you know what? You use bits. I need my 5-star dumb bun. How do I pull for Ariel? Here's the thing. Ariel doesn't know how to pull for them. They're so stupid, they couldn't even find their way into the gacha. Wait, I'm gonna be real here. You know how like the Honkai Star Rail gacha is the train and the train comes round? Ariel in the Star Rail gacha would not be a 5-star, but good lord, Ariel in the gacha would, you know how it's like they come, you know, the door opens? Can you imagine if like it was animated like ZZZ is and it's like, it was like the door opened and you saw the character's 3D model? Mine would be door opens, 3D model immediately falls off the train. Similarly in ZZZ, I think similarly in ZZZ, that would be me, where it's like, you know how the thing spins around? It's like the TV spins and you get to see the character? That would be me. It's like, you'd see my thing and you'd spin and I'd immediately fall off the platform. It'd be like, you know, spin, and like the characters do cool pose, it'd be me, boink. And like off the platform I go, like fully face planted into the ground because the spin was too much. It's just like, whoop! Me, who literally has nothing to do in ZZZ except dailies until the deadly assault mode resets in 24 hours. No, Wells! Well, you could always do. Did the thing not play? Hang on. What? Is this thing not working? Did it play? I don't know. I didn't see it. There we go. Oh, that's free polys. Indeed. I want the door to open and Ariel's just standing there looking dumb and drooling. Listen. Okay, it did? Okay, good. Listen. Ariel, it was like the door opens and it's just Ariel like, fully drooling, dumb sticker on her face. It's like, this, ladies and gentlemen, your 4-star. Your 4-star, ladies and gentlemen. Your 4-star. I feel like that'd be so funny. The next is D. Wait, the next day DA is billed for my Jane. Oh, the next to do. Okay. I'm about to cook. Heck yeah! What the? Poor Welsh. Poor Welsh is just losing up and down the wazoo, and I feel bad. It's like poor Welsh is just Ariel would be the first 3-star character. Yeah, dang right I would, and I would do it with pride. My whole mechanic would be as a 3-star character. It's like it's super easy to get me, but my entire mechanic is: am I going to hit the team or am I going to hit the enemy? Your choice. Let's find out. You ain't catching up anytime soon. Oh my god, the antagonizing that's going on here. Listen, I would love to be the first like character where it's like actively you don't want to pull them in the gotcha. It's like it's a hindrance to have me as a unit. That would be the most fun thing in my mind. It's like I am so unhelpful. Yes, living up to my full achievement power. I would be so much fun. I'd be so much fun. Just like this little ball of chaos that actively hurts all of your units. It's great. It would be so funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. 32 points left. Don't worry, Ariel. In Arknights, even 1-star characters are really useful. Listen. I'm hoping I will be useful. As a 1-star character, I will be super useful. Anytime you get me, you can then feed me to your better units to make them stronger. That's my secondary question that I've discovered is it's like I got my characters to level 80, but I've run out of talent books and I'm like, shoot, now what am I supposed to do? Like actually fight enemies in the overworld? They don't get any EXP. Sad face. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in that case, but I'm like, wow, that's where I'm at now. The struggle is real. That's my constant, but it's like it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, I say as I cry. It's like, nope, definitely not. Ariel would be an artifact reroll. No! Oh my god, no. I would not be an artifact reroll. I would be, you know how they talk about, it's like, I hope this character is gonna be playable? My Ariel character would be they're playable as a relic set. I want to be a relic set. Can I stream in the Discord? Of course. Of course. The open lounge is open for all. You are more than welcome to do whatever you wish in the open lounge. Yeah, there should be a lounge. Yeah, you're more than welcome to stream in the VC. Go for it. Oh my god, well done. I just saw your pull thing, Zuko. Well done, Yuzu. Well done. Sorry. You guys are more than welcome to stream whatever you want in the thing. I'm sorry. No, don't bug me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Wait, I saw something else said. Ariel is my E6 5-star harmony scales on speed HP low. Listen. I'm your 3-star E6. Listen, my little harmony butt, the entire power of me would be, am I going to help my team today? Let's find out. Half the time I do really good buffing, the other half I'm a horrible unit. It's like every time you roll, it's a gamble. And the mechanic is not because I'm a gambler, it's just because I'm really stupid. It's like, am I gonna remember to help the team today? Maybe. Yeet! Every time, LMAO. Listen, I'm sorry. I try really hard. It doesn't work. Your power is gonna be locked.
You don't like my outfit?
Yay!
Fine. That means
Now
you
Welsh
get
can go to bed. We're so proud. Silverwolf. As you request, Welsh. I knew that was coming. Now you can finally go to bed. Thank you for hanging out long enough here, Welsh, to get your thing. That makes me laugh. Your power is either gonna be a luck-based ability or gonna damage the whole team or buff them. It is. It's like if Aventurine is gambling because he's a gambler, mine is going to be luck-based because I'm stupid. It's like, will Ariel remember today that friendly fire is turned on? Who knows? Stick around, find out. Oh my god, I would be the friendly fire unit. That would be my gimmick. It's like, I am the friendly fire unit. Nobody would pull for me. I'd have to have like a really good buffing power for people to deal with like friendly fire being on. fun. EP time. Have a good EP. Oh, I found my Firefly polls when she first got released. Yeah. We love. Remember me not to play with you on my shoulder with shooter games. Listen. I think Repo confirmed that I am a friendly fire player. The amount of times I have accidentally walked into my friends, breaking their items or breaking their uranium, more times than we can count. No, it would hurt the team or buff the enemy. You know what? That's what it would be. That's what it would be. That's what it would be. It's I'm a buffer, and it's like, do I buff the team or buff the enemy? I recorded my Firefly pulls because it was my luckiest pulls. Right, you said you got a double thingamajiggy, right? Whoops, that's stop. You don't see the docs. Wait. Ariel works as a follow-up with constant activation. For every follow-up, she spins around and will either debuff the enemy team with cuteness or debuff her own team with the dumb. Her ult, she goes hyperspeed and bites the enemy's ankle, reducing their speed. Ariel is done for one turn taking a nap after all. You know what's so funny? Is it's like essentially I am Robin only with a bunch of drawbacks. I am Robin with drawbacks. No, I'm Robin and follow-up attack. I'm like Robin and Topaz had a baby. I'm going to die. Why are you going to die? Don't die. Guys, I'm just Robin and Topaz had a really cursed baby and it's just super scuffed. By running me on your team, you no longer need to run Robin or Topaz. The only downside is that now you have to worry about getting hurt yourself. see, that's the thing. The debuffs would be so good for Dr. Ratio. The debuffs would be so good for Dr. Ratio. But if I debuff my team, my side of the field, then we're all screwed. See, that's the worst part is that, like, this unit would unironically work really freaking well in a ratio team. It would work really freaking well. It's just that every time it would go, it's a constant battle of, oh god, am I gonna debuff or am I gonna lose my thing? I think I got a double. Oh no, not my. I don't see the ducks. I think I got a double on Kafka's banner. I think that's where I misremembered it. Oh, no. But you know what? You're still killing it. You're still killing it with your Firefly polls. Still killing it. I think Ariel's relic set would be you sacrifice certain stats to get a bigger buff on another stat that lowers your attack by 20. That's great. Lower your attack by 10%, but let me tell you, I'm gonna up your crit damage by 25. God, that would be the most cursed relic set. Ariel, I need to be woken up. Please wake me up from my nap. What do you want me to do? Sing at you? Wait, no, you guys have seen Little Ica, right? Little Ica, when Little Ica goes and like flies at the enemies, that's what my attack would be. It's just me like charging up and winding up and flying at the enemies, giving them a flying headbutt. Just I have the power of stupid. Oh my god. Look in the DMs. Looking. I have to be... Okay, hang on. I have to see. I'm gonna say, look at the freaking DM. I'm looking. There's nothing there. I'm gonna. Whoa. This is your new account, right? I'm just gonna hang on. We're gonna go back to this one so you guys can see this in full view. Full view. Where is my game screen? There it is. All right, hang on. This is a new account for you, isn't it? This is your new account. You have quite literally not pulled until you pulled Fine on like 2 minutes ago. What is this? What is this? Oh my gosh. Doubles bar. Hang on, I need. Give me a moment. I have to step away for one moment. Hang on. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry, I'm back. This is absolutely ridiculous. Don't wake up, stay asleep. Actually, don't. I like my look asleep. Mom, get the camera. This is hilarious. Oh my god. Listen. It's like everyone gets their first double. I don't know if this is your first double, but like if this is your first double, this is a great pull. This is a hecka great pull. Because what is this? Well, I don't know what this would be. My assumption is I don't know what the way it's counted, but that's still so good. I have like a gotcha ritual IRL where I go to the toilet, do my pulls there. Works every time. Honestly, we were discussing how nice the toilet is earlier. That's great. You got a triple? Oh my god. I have never seen someone like live pulling get a triple. That is amazing. I must admit, I am jelly. I am the jelly. I would like my first double to be Aventurine so I can get a free C1. That'd be really nice, you know? I mean, I think that'd be really nice because I really not like to lose my 50-50. I have a feeling my first double is going to be like, I lose my 50-50, I win my 50-50. But at the same time, I'm really hoping my first double will be double the character I want. That'd be really, really nice. That'd be so nice, you know? It'd be so nice. It was on Jingliu when she first came out, and that's how I became one of the best Jinglius. Honestly, valid. Dang, did you get triple Jingliu, or did you get Jingliu, and a 5-star, standard banner character? Heck yeah! I'll look at your recorded Firefly post. Triple Jingliu, dang. Dang. Heike Jelly. I would love to pull a triple. I would love to pull a triple. I'd love to pull a double. Actually, that's a lie. I'd like for my character to come home in less than max pity. That'd be great. Because good lord, I'm going to have to hit max pity probably, and it's gonna make me super, super sad if I have to hit max pity. Like, all the extra stuff goes towards more Aventurine. Like, what more do you want from me? I just want Aventurine. It's not that bad. I hope for Aven triple. I hope so too. Do you know how good his C1 is? Do you know how good his C2 is? If I triple Aven, I will be getting probably the best cons that you can get aside from C6. It's like his con ranking is like 1, 2, 4, and 6, I believe. Maybe it's 1, 4, and 6. I don't know. But like, forget your mic PV. Your mic peeking and being sent into orbit. Really, seriously. It's just gonna be all you're gonna see is this. Just hang on. This is all you're gonna see, just no sound. Just my little mouth was just open, just like RNGesus blessed me in HSR, but cursed me in Woowa. No! Not the Woowa curse! You know that RNGesus is cursing you if you're losing in Woowa, because everyone says Woowa is the quote-unquote most generous. I don't know if it's true or not. I don't play Woowa. I don't follow Woowa. I know nothing about Woowa other than it's all Dommy mommies, and I'm like, yeah, it's not for me. But let me tell you, all I know is that like it's supposed to be like the most generous, and if they're screwing you over there, that's how you know it's bad. That's how you know it's not the goods, not the goods. Because that's like the one thing I do know about Woowa is that it's like generous. And people like it because of its generosity. Or at least that's what I'm told. I don't know. I had my girlfriend pull for me. Dang. You want to know how bad it is? That's bad. I was like, that's bad when you have to resort to someone else's luck. That's bad. I like gave her my cousin. Hey, sweetie, can you pull Donnie for me, please? Please. Dang. That was like, that's how you know it's bad, when your luck is so rotten. You're like, listen, I need help from someone else. Please help. I think there's nothing wrong with asking your partner, you know, girlfriend, boyfriend, you know, partner to pull for you, but you know it's bad when it's like, that's your last resort. She got 20 pulls, got the weapon in 10. Dang. Sometimes you just need a fresh luck, maybe, you know? Fresh luck. I can only hope my pulls will not go as poorly as yours have. That's my goal. My goal is just not to have bad pulls. A, because it will make me sad, and B, because it's not entertaining. Well, actually, if I do get bad pulls, it will be entertaining for you, but not for me, and it'll make me sad. I mean, what's the thing that Yuzuhan says? It's like, I hope you win your 50-50 because because I think you should win your 50-50. I hope you don't win your 50-50 because it'll be more amusing for me. You know what? That's kind of valid. Yeah, I understand that one. It's like, I can't argue with that. That's solid logic. That's solid logic. She's my ex now, but still good friends. But still literally had to call her and go, can you please pull, please? No, I feel that. I've done that too. It'd be really funny if you reached hard pity to get your Aven. Don't speak it into existence, Zuko! I've worked so hard. You see, that's what it is. For your 50-50, I hope you win for you, but I hope you lose for the content. And you know what? Honestly, that's like the nicest thing Yuzunan could say to me. The nicest thing Yuzu could say to me is that. That's like the nicest blessing I'm gonna get out of him. And honestly, you know what? That's as good as it's gonna get, and I'm here for it. I appreciate it. Ariel wins either way. I do. Either I get the boy of my dreams or I get content. And either way, it's gonna suck butts. What do you mean, nicest thing I can say? Okay, time for some toxic positivity. No, don't you dare. And then freaked the hell out when I saw the first 10 weapon pull. Dang, that's what we get. Lucky as heck. Maybe because I was genuinely tired as hell. I was about to fall asleep. I asked her to pull for me. Pull and stream for me. Honestly, valid. What? No, don't hit me. Don't hit my widow Blaine. I hope you lose your 50-50 for our entertainment, or else you're determined for not putting Firefly in the top 10. Yeah, you're praying for my downfall for other reasons. It's not about the entertainment. It's about me getting what I deserve. She did a top list. Yes, I did. It's in the VOD from yesterday, but okay, tell me where. Where is Jigglypuff and Acheron? About that. So here's the thing. I think Jigglypuff would have been higher if the placement was me placing characters manually. The way that the chooser worked, it kind of screwed some of the characters over. Let me see. I know I was on the final screen for quite some time. Acheron 22. Jingliu. See if we can find it. Sign a portion where I scroll down. Oh, there it is. Okay, I scrolled down there. Scrolled down there. Jingliu is... Hang on, I have to wait for me to scroll down again. Okay, pause. No, I went too far again. 35. I think that's 35. I think that's 35. I can't tell. Thank you, by the way, Hoyo General. Oh no. I'm pulling out the speech. Depending on your answer, we may have a strangled bunny with us. Listen. Please don't do it too hard. Zuko's already going to set the seas ablaze. No, please. Be kind. Be kind. Thank you, by the way. Hoyo General finally redeemed them. Oh, okay. Hang on. Let me take a look-see. Let me take a look-see. What are we looking at? Yes! See? I told you. Good. Good, Zuko. Good Yuzu. Good, I can't fucking talk today. Good Yuzu. Good Yuzu. Good. You may use my shitty boy, but you know, oh my god. Are you what are you looking for? That's Aventurine's currency, right? Oh my god. Listen, how do I delete my achievements? I don't know. I haven't figured out a way to do that yet. It would piss all of you guys off. It's been a calm night, luckily. I'm so glad it's been a calm night. Now, please, take the time to rest, Nas, please. I think the brain damage from third objects is kicking in. Look, Betty's right. You guys have to be nicer to me. You have to be nicer to me, my brain. I see you, Khan. I see you. Listen. Yeah, okay, yeah, sorry. Akron 22, Jin Liu 35. Listen, I did my, but you guys, you're not even gonna, you know what the worst part is I'm pretty sure Sampo is above both of them. I think Sampo is above both of them. I just want to see my Oshi first. Oh, you're so sweet. Please take care of yourself, okay? Please take care of yourself. See, Sampo is above them. I like Sampo. I think he's funny. He's got a horrible haircut, but like he's funny. That's what I'm saying. Indeed, Sampo. Yeah, I think Sampo is funny, guys. Buddy, I'm gonna throw you out the window. No, don't defenestrate me. Don't defenestrate me. Listen. I'm sorry. I need to be that person. I like guys. Don't get me wrong. I like pretty girls too, but I'm a woman. I like hot fictional men. Because Nuka's never gonna let me live down the Gallagher placement. I like dudes. Couldn't you tell by the fact that my top 10 is toxic yaoi? My top 10 is toxic yaoi and cute girls. I get it, but Sampo of all people, I think he's funny. I don't mind Sampo. I think he's funny. Listen. For the TLDR, the top 5 were in this order: Ratio, Aven, Sparkle, Robin, Anaxa. You're done, Ariel. Our friendship is done. I've lost another one, guys. I've lost another one. I think going down after that, it was, I don't remember who it was, but it was a whole bunch of ghosts. It was Topaz, and then I think it was March, Stell, Silverwolf, Kafka. I think that's what the top 10 was. And I think that just shows you that I really like cute girls and toxic yaoi. I really like girls and toxic yaoi. Luckily, my D doesn't have any serious bruises. That's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that, Nas. But you still need to take care of yourself. I really do hope you lose your 50-50. I hope you lose your 50-50 not only for content, but because you deserve it. Listen. I like cute girls, okay? Like, you can't. It's not my fault. Well, the Gallagher was my fault, but here's the thing. Kana's upset because of the Jin Liu placement. I think Jin Liu would have been higher. Like, I like Jin Liu more than I like Hook. It's just that the way that the game had some of it set up, it was like I couldn't put Jin Liu higher. So there is that. However, I think the egregious thing is Zuko has a right to hate me. The egregious one for Zuko was Gallagher. Gallagher, but Sampo was... No. I think Sampo wasn't above... Was Sampo above them? Was Sampo above them? Did I really get Sampo that high up? If you lose your 50-50, I'm gonna laugh. I'm actually punch my monitor if you're guaranteed next 10. Listen. I do my best. I do my best. Can someone confirm for me, was Sampo higher than both of them? I know Sampo was higher than Jing Liu. I don't know if he was higher than Firefly. Yes, Gallagher was above Firefly. We know Gallagher was above Firefly. I made that choice. I made that conscious choice. Gallagher was, I think, 11. I think Gallagher was 11 for me. So just shy of the top 10 was Gallagher. I like Gallagher. Okay, for the record, Sampo was not higher than Firefly. He was, I believe, higher than Jing Liu, but but I don't think he was higher than Firefly. Let me see if I can. Oh, there we go. There it was. Let me see. No, I can't tell. No, I went back the whole way. Well, but for what it's worth, I should have saved that thing. I didn't save it. Well, I do have a little scrape on my elbow, but nothing too major. We'll see how tomorrow I'm feeling tomorrow. Yeah, please take it. I'm gonna post on the Discord how I'm feeling. Good. Please, just make sure you take care of yourself, okay? Take care of yourself. Ariel, I'm gonna bury you now. I'm gonna bury you now and not even give you a tombstone. No, please. I deserve at least a tombstone. Listen, please. GPS Gallagher is real. Listen. I put Gallagher higher because A, he's been really helping me in my content, and B, he's got that About Misha line. Rest in pieces. Listen, Gallagher has the About Misha line, and it's here. I'm gonna play this for you guys. So you guys can hear it. It's one of my favorite lines, like, ever. It's let me. Where's my Gallagher? Where's my Gallagher? Gallagher information, voice, and then it's About Misha. I'm pretty sure. Where is it? About Misha. This.
Misha's a sensible kid. Me? At his age, I was just a little terror. Biting everyone in sight.
It's just at the end, I love it so much. It's so stupid. He doesn't do that in any other language. It's just the English dub where they were like, you know what? That's great. Voice actor went, I was like, that's so perfect because he's a dog. I was like, this is so good. It's genuinely one of my favorite voice lines in the entirety of Honkai Star Rail. It just Ayo, he don't bite. He don't bite hard, but he's a puppy. I'm gonna bury you. Either like that or I'm gonna bury you and absolutely put up a parking lot and a basketball court above the grave to make sure you don't wake up. I like the idea of me being buried under a parking lot. I feel like that'd be kind of funny. Ayo, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna bury you and your tombstone's gonna be one of those things in the parking lot in front of cars. That'd be really funny though. That'd be really funny. Oh my god. I freaking love. Oh my god. My cheekies hurt. Gonna turn her into a cursed mummy, be dug 1,000 years in the future. They're gonna be looking going, were humans always this like weirdly shaped? And it's just my skull with like a missing carved in squished piece. Because my brain's been pelted so many times. It's like, humans really were unevolutionary. And it's just my squished in brain. Then put a text, Jing Liu and Acheron hater buried here. Listen, I don't hate them. I don't hate Jing Liu and Acheron. There are characters I do hate. Yanqing. But like, I don't hate Jing Liu or Acheron. I just don't like them as much as I like Dr. Ratio. I am not forfeiting all of my mortal possessions to them. Aventurine, on the other hand. You dig up her Ariel's corpse 1,000 years from now. You're right. It would be. It would just be Boon and egg shit. It would be that. It would just be the egg of bun. Wait, you like Dr. Ratio? I do. I am Dr. Ratio's one and only dumb fan. The rest of his fans are smart. I'm the dumb one. When he talks about idiocy, that's me. That's me he's talking about. I'm the dum-dum. Please tell me how much you like Dr. Ratio. Let me tell you how much I like Dr. Ratio. First off, have you seen his tits? Have you seen his tits? And third, have you seen his giant self? Yeah, well, it's like, what makes Dr. Ratio the best character? Have you seen his tits? Have you seen his tits? And have you seen that he's huge? It's canon. Dr. Ratio is huge. If you lose your 50-50 on Amen, I'll be in the front row of you laughing. Listen, I mean, look at him. Have you seen them? They're actually quite lovely. He's got tuta. He has his shoes. He's got his toes out. He got toe out, tit out. No thought behind those eyes sometimes. I love him. And he's huge. He's huge. The doctor is huge. And Julie is like, Doctor, you're huge.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yo, Ariel, what? Look at the DMs. Okay, hang on. So cursed. That's so cursed. Oh my god. Oh my god. You need to share that with chat, man. You need to share that with chat or share it in the peon pile. That was a good clip. I don't know if I can feature that one but that's a good clip. That's a good clip on the realm of jelly bean. That's a good jelly bean clip. Oh my god, I can't. I'm dying. But listen, I can't say that for Aventurine though. Aventurine and a whole bag of wear. It's drawing of Ariel pointing the guy while actual Ariel is like, have you seen his tits? Listen. It's a moment. It's a moment. It's a thing. I mean, have you seen them? They're gorgeous. Have you, like, I don't think anyone's gonna argue with me. They're very pretty. They're very pretty. So, oh god, here's, I'm gonna make Zuko very unhappy by saying this. I'm gonna make Zuko very unhappy by saying this. Here's my statement. So, you wanna know why I like this man more than Firefly? It's because he's got bigger tits. Okay. Wow. Wow. I'm shallow. I'm unfollowing. Oh, no, don't unfollow. Don't unfollow. Ariel's making enemies today. I really am. Ariel came out to play today. I said, what can I do that'll piss everybody off today? Listen. It's not my fault that Dr. Ratio's got such a nice chest. I mean, I think I might not up to bed for today. Good night, Nas. Thank you so much for being here. And please take care of yourself. Please take care of yourself. Ariel woke up into his violence. The violence today. This is the last time you'll see me here. Goodbye, chat. Can I piss everybody off today? And yet she's targeting me alone. Well, listen, I don't remember if, honestly, I don't remember how big Jing Liu is, but let's be real here. Dr. Ratio probably has bigger tits than her, too. The only person who doesn't have bigger tits than is probably Mommy Kafka. It's probably just Mommy Kafka, and that's it. Have you seen his chest? In the wise words of Ariel, have you seen his tits? I should get like a quote thing. I should see my friends tell me how to set up like that quote thing. But it's like all of the quotes will just be me saying things out of context that are just so I hope you lose. Jingly, you has tits, screw you. But are they as nice as Dr. Ratios? I'm praying on your downfall. Listen. The female characters may have beautiful chests, but Dr. Ratio has the best chest of all. Dr. Ratio's got one of them luxurious chests, not a common chest. Oh, I know her old light cone was way better than Ratio's. Listen, her old light cone was so spicy. I'm so sad they didn't give it to us. Like, they could have given it to us. But they went, you know what, it was too spicy. Like, how dare, they haven't done anything spicier than Dr. Ratios and the light cones. And it makes me sad. It makes me so sad. Like, they could go full spicy, and they're like, nah, we're not gonna do that. But, like, they give it to us in voiced form where it's super spicy. Have you heard the final Victor light cone? It's like, It's pretty perfect that Ariel chooses the fight chat while making a gun emote. Listen, my goon is just like, ugh. They had to escape the gooning allegations. Okay, I'm up to bed. Channeling the emote energy. I'm really taking shots tonight. Shot. Light, y'all. Love you, Ariel. Have a good night, Ness. Please take care. Sleep well. Sleep well, rest well. Give your body time to recover. So here's the thing. I was going to take a shot at Blade, and then I realized that I can't because Blade has a nicer chest. Blade actually has jiggle physics. I was like, I could try to take a shot at Blade because Blade's Nas's favorite. I can't. Blade has a good chest. I wish for you to have a very warm both sides of the pillow tonight. Can't take shots at me. No, I can't. I can't take shots at you because regardless of what I say, it's not gonna work. That's what's really sad. Listen, I wanted to take shots at Blade and I realized I can't. He's got nicer chest. He's got titties. like Blade has titties. Okay, you really can't take a shot at me with one Jingliu has tits. Her old Leica was way better and number one, Jingliu is number one. You know what? That's fine. Jingliu may have tits, but Ratio's tits are better. And I can take shots at Jingliu. Her old light cone may have been better, but that's not what we got in game. My boy actually has his light cone in game. And it has a duck in it. I'm just pissing off everyone tonight. It's great. Still, she's 2B from HR. She kinda is. Ariel likes her stress relievers and firmly grasping them. I do. And because it's a man, it's okay. For the record, don't touch people, men, women, androgynous. Don't touch people without their consent. But this is my fictional character, so I'm allowed to squeeze. I'm allowed to squeeze. And just remember, boys and girls, that for as squishy as your fictional character's chests may be, my head is even squishier. So it's just you taking the shots today. I'm allowed to squeeze. Let me squeeze. I'm the Yogi Doggy. Yeah, squeeze my head. Squeeze it. Squeeze my head. Squeeze it. She called me Zuku again. I'm sorry, Zuku. I'm trying so hard. Listen. I think today is just the piss off Zuko night. You're not sorry. No, I'm not. I'm not sorry. I love Dr. Ratio too much to be sorry. I'm gonna gamble. See if it's rigged or not. I like this clip. I like the clip. I like the clip. I'm gonna share that one. That one I can share. That one's fine. That one's fine. I can see she rigged it. Smug emote and gun emote. This is the reason. Don't go overdose on orange juice. No! You're gonna get reverse scurvy! Oh my god, my cheeks. My cheekies. Oh, alright. Well, I'm gonna finish working on this too, and it's gonna be great. I'm gonna be a menace for all of you. It's gonna be wonderful. That now, once I finish the gun emote, you guys will have the ability to point it at me. I ask you, don't point it at other people, but you can point it at me. Zuko getting so ready. Zuko's like, this can't come fast enough. I hope you stub your toe, Ariel. If it gives you consolation, I did stub it pretty bad earlier today. I'm gonna shove a giant egg on your head and you're gonna become Humpty Dumpty based on the rotation of the emote too. Yeah, and my chat box is on the side of my thing where it's like you can point it at me. It'll fit with that one. It will. No, it'll fit with the hit one too. It'll fit with all of them. The only thing that'd be funnier is if I had like if my scared emote was like looking to the left instead of to the right instead of to the left. It was like the other way. Yeah, it just I'm the only one getting shots here. This isn't fair. I'm not sorry. I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. I yeah, ain't nothing in that brain of Ariel but making Zuka cry. Yeah, at this point, you know. At this point, maybe I'd be happy with my Firefly in my corner. Y'all ain't invited. I'm sorry. Zuka's gone to the corner to sulk. Have you wait. Is it there? Sorry, this is me being completely moment. Isn't there a Firefly plushie now? Didn't they make a Popote Firefly plushie? Hang on, I have to check this. Didn't they make one? Oh shoot, I have to type in HSR. Hang on. I swear they made a Popote one. Don't even remind me. I was like, I think they made a Popote. I think there's a pre-order for the Popote. Or Popatapate or whatever it's called. I think they have one. I think they have one for Firefly. I don't know. My assumption is that they do. And my thought process was when you said I'm gonna go into the corner with my Firefly, my brain just imagined you sitting there in the corner holding the plushie, just like, don't listen to Ariel. She doesn't know what she's talking about. She's a jerk and she knows it. You're perfect. I don't have the money. I'm gonna cry now. No, I'm sorry. I will say the Firefly plushie is so cute. It's so cute. I don't know how much it is normally, but I definitely know it's like $100 with the site that I use for pre-orders, I'm pretty sure. But it's so cute though. It's so cute. I don't remember. Did they ever give the small, like, puppet doll for Firefly? I feel like they should have. If they haven't, they should. I have the plushie. I bought one for my girlfriend and one for me. Oh, that's so sweet. I don't remember. When did the plushie run? Is it still in pre-order? Listen. I don't remember whether or not. All I know is that the Firefly plushie was so much easier to get. Good lord. Mine was given out as an exclusive Win Gotcha product. So you can't even buy them. You have to get them secondhand. It's like absolutely ridiculous. It is absolutely freaking ridiculous. It was such a pain. Such a pain. I mean, I did it anyway. It was expensive. But you know, it was just... Where is it? Let me see. Where is it? Anyways, I'll see you now. I have to go grab a giant egg. Point and laugh. Go for it. I just spent so much money on mine. It was absolutely ridiculous. I saved up to be able to afford it, and it still sucked like there was no tomorrow. And even worse is I didn't know if I was going to get it as a scam or not. I was like genuinely afraid I was gonna be scammed. It really sucked. Oh my gosh. Cause they have the new like Papate version of the plushies, and it's like what? It's like Jing Liu and thank you for the head pats. It's like, what is it? It's like Jing Liu and Jing Yuan, and I don't know if there are any other from the High Cloud Quintet in that option. I know Jing Liu and Jing Yuan got one because I remember seeing the Jing Liu one. Oh yeah, and then Jiao Qiu and no, Jiaosho, Robin, Firefly, Sunday was one batch. What's the other batch? The other batch was like it was Jing Liu and Jing Yuan and Jing Liu did. I bought it. Yeah, I was like Jing Liu had one and Jing Yuan and I think maybe Blade? I can't remember if it was Blade or not. But Blade and then there was someone else. Actually, it may have been Kafka Silverwolf now that I think about it. It may have been that. I don't remember what it was, but good lord. I know that the Papates, they came out with the plushies, and I was so upset that they were coming out the Potato or whatever they're called. They came out, and I was like, and I can't even get mine. My Potato was given out only as an exclusive gacha pull in like China and Japan. I had to go and buy it secondhand. Even more pity for the Acheron people. The Acheron ones are so expensive because they were the A rank prize. So that's like, there aren't very many and they're so expensive. It wasn't Blade, it was Kafka and Silver. Yeah, there you go, Kafka Silver. They're probably saving Blade for the Donhung Blade release. That would make sense. Do Donhung Blade and then do 2 other characters. I'm gonna be real here. Firefly and Jiao Qiu is weird. Like, Firefly, I get. But why Jiao Qiu? Why is it that she's paired with Jiao Qiu? Like, huh? Because it's like, it's Sunday Robin, and then like Firefly and Jiao Qiu. Don't get me wrong, love Jiao Qiu. But wouldn't it be more smart to do Jiao Qiu like Fei Xiao? Because Fei Xiao, I think, is popular enough. People would buy her plushie. Now you call her weird? No! I wasn't saying she's weird. I'm saying that Jiao Qiu is weird to be beside her. Like, they could have run another character with Firefly, but they paired her with Jiao Qiu. That's weird. I got one of the Acheron ones via giveaway. Heck yeah! The Acheron ones are so cute. I did try to buy a Firefly plush in Hoyle Fair, and I'll get a photo of Ratio Aven together. I'm not sharing. You know what? That's fine. It's fine. Zuka will remember that. I didn't call her weird. I called Jiao Qiu weird. I didn't call her weird. I thought it was weird that in the terms of what they did, they gave us Sunday and Firefly and Sunday and Robin, which is fine, and they give us Firefly. Makes sense. Penacony arc, and then they give us Jiao Qiu. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Like they could have given us someone else and they didn't. But you know what? If you buy a Firefly plush at Hoyle Fair and you get a photo, you share that. You keep it to yourself and you love that Firefly plushie. I hope you do get a Firefly plush. I love that. Anyway, genuinely, as much as I love bickering with you, Rashi, I gotta go now. I have surgery prep for Monday. Oh my god! Kana, you should be resting then! Please go! Take care of yourself! Oh my goodness! Actually, for what it's worth, it's been 5 hours, and I usually don't stream that long, so I have a scar in my head that's about to be closed off. Holy shrimp! Please take care of yourself! Oh my god! I was going to say, I think that should end our thing because it's been quite some time. Usually I end at around 4 hours. I went 5 hours today because I was talking with all of you guys. So first of all, I hope the surgery goes well. Second, I'll be happy with Firefly and my horse girls. You know what? I hope you get that Firefly plush. I really do. Because I'm gonna be real here. Those plushies are the size of my torso. I hope to all God you get that plushie because it'll be so cute. Aside from the pissy fact that I need to shave all my hair off. Oh no, Kana. It took me so long to grow my hair. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. The last hour of the stream was just chat and Ariel bullying me. Yeah, kind of. I was going to say, I don't have anyone in particular I want to raid because I'm in the art category. So if there is somebody who you guys would like me to raid, let me know. Because I don't usually raid in the art category. I usually try and raid, like, someone else. There definitely are probably people here I can raid from, like, a similar thing. It's just, if you guys have suggestions, I do. I didn't do crap. But thank you, though. It means a lot. Listen, please take care of yourself, Kana, okay? Rest, recover. You deserve that much. I'm really sorry to hear that you've got a suggestion. Give it to me, please. I'm really sorry to hear that you need to get surgery, though. Please take care of yourself. You know, rest well, heal well. That's very important. Yeah, please give me the sister. She's playing Silent Hill. I don't care what she's playing. I'll raid. If I ask for a suggestion, I'd love to raid you guys. Let me make sure I can get the raid address in here. Okay. Other than that, here are the raid messages. Where's Zuku? Zuku, can we have the sub raid message, please? Can we have the sub raid message, please? Thank you. So I'm not even gonna give my sub raid message. This is the sub raid message for tonight. So there's the above is for non-subs. This is the bottom for subs. We'll be rating Sister Trashly. I'm assuming it's Sister Trashly or Leia. I don't know. I think it could be Sister Trashly, which I think would be funny. Like Ashley, but Trashly. I'll give you an update when my surgery's done. That's good. Please let us know. I hope it goes well. I hope everything is smooth. It's Trash. See, this is the thing. I don't know if it's Lay or Lee. It could be Trash Lay. Could be Trash Lee. I'm not sure. I'm so sorry. But we're going to be rating them. Thank you all so much for being here and watching me actually get one thing done and then completely ruin the rest of the night for all of you. Thank you for the stream. Thank you all for being here. It means the world to me that you sat through this mess as I took pot shots at poor Zuku. R.I.P. Zuku in this chat, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zuku. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. The next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we will be continuing to play through Zenless Zone Zero with the goal of getting as many polychromes as we can so that I can maybe pull the bunny girl. I'd like to pull the bunny girl. Ruin the night for all of you. Again, I am the only target. I'll let you guys know what happens on my surgery when I'm done. Take care. Take care too, Kana. Please, take care. And the next time you can see me do art is we do it every Wednesday. And by art, I mean I chat for 4 hours and get about 20 minutes of art done. Other than that, I'm going to send you off to Sister Trash. Sister Trash, I'm going to call them that because I don't know how to pronounce the last name. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your days and your nights. And please, everyone, good health to everyone. It seems like everyone's falling apart here. So I wish all of you well in your health as well. Please take care of yourselves. And thank you so much for being here. I'll hopefully catch you next time. Bye-bye! I'm not falling apart, how dare. Well, I am. So I hope that everyone else keeps it together while I fall apart quietly in the corner. May you all have wonderful rest of your days and nights. Take care. Oh! You're so mean with the bonks. I'll hopefully catch you next time, everyone. Bye-bye!